that official.
All right, everybody, we are live. This is the Crowder Boys, another edition coming back, another Wednesday night, the last real live stream left. I'm with my esteemed co-host, Dalton the Diamond Pruitt, and Robbie Goodwin, RG 2.0. And
RG2.
I'm very happy to introduce our esteemed guest today, Mr. Tom Myers. It's great to meet you. I know you know these guys already, but it's great to meet you, sir.
Yeah, likewise. It's great to meet the living legend himself, and it's nice to spend time with Dalton and Robbie as well. But to meet the great Crack Amico, I mean, my life is complete. I feel like I have achieved the pinnacle of my professional success as a comedian / podcaster. And after this show, quite frankly, I can retire now because I don't think I can do any better at this point.
Mm-hmm. Wait, Tom, do you know who I am?
No, that's the thing. And
I was going to get so fucking happy. Well, that's okay.
That's why Tom. That's a very good.
Know each other today.
That's a great business tactic on Tom's part. Act like you're already best friends.
Mm-hmm. I felt so much joy.
I gotta say,
I thought that he knew me.
That's the 49th law of power. Be friends.
Yeah, dude. Tom just that's like Tom making a half-court shot right at the tip-off. In the arena of ideas, we call that a first.
We call that a riposte.
We call it a riposte.
That's like with the Orioles, their opening season, their first game with their new owner is like the very first base hit was scored by it was a home run by Mike Trout, like not even an Oriole. So I'm listening to that game, and I think we waited for years for the Angelos family to get rid of the Orioles to sell the Orioles rather, and then we get a new owner. It's our slogan. It's the next chapter, and then Mike Trout hits a home run, and I'm like, fuck.
Yeah, Tom, that's what it was like for you to come in and just charm all of us. It's like the away team hitting a homer.
Did you say Mike Trout?
Mike Trout, yeah. Actually, of all the active players, like he's probably one of my favorites. Like
I get him confused with John Fish.
Thank you, Robbie. I was hoping somebody would go for it.
I'm surprised with all your bizarre pop culture references, you didn't go for Detective Fish from
Albert Fish.
The Gray Man.
Wait, Tom. So you're from Baltimore, correct?
I am. Yes.
How real is that? The Wire stuff? Any of that going on around you?
Are there black people there?
Oh, not. I live in a heavily
whenever
town, so
whenever Dalton's in a black neighborhood, he calls it the Wire stuff.
Yeah, anytime I meet a black person, I'm like, this is just like the Wire.
Yeah, he goes, one time, why are we here?
One time, Dalton and I went to a soul food restaurant. He said, "Hey, there's a lot of the Wire stuff in here."
There's a lot of
Dalton was trying to tap into that Bill O'Reilly market, and
there's a lot of Barksdales.
I see. That was a big Bill Maher thing. That was his big takeaway. That nobody.
I thought that was
ordered IT.
In LA, one time I went to Roscoe's Chicken and Waffles, and I thought that was a funny coded way to say black people is awful lot of Obama types in here. If you catch my drift. That was a funny thing.
Before we get rocking and rolling, guys, because we're 4 fucking rifters in here right now. I just want to give a shout out to the super chats that we've had so far, which we're going to educate Tom on because we need to get some line his pockets with some fucking simoleons. But we had.
I ain't doing this shit for free. I'll tell you that right now.
Yeah. Well, you won't have to. I have a feeling, Tom, because here we got Just a Cup. $10 says Crack is underrated. Thank you very much. I appreciate that.
Thank you.
I'm from Baltimore, so that's actually this past election we legalized weed. Weed's now legal in Maryland.
Oh hell yeah!
And that's great because that means the competition is going to drive down the price of heroin.
Oh
hell yeah!
Now that's some of the Wire stuff right there.
Is my soundboard working? Nope.
Here, is mine working? Tell me if mine's working.
Nope. We got to figure out.
We'll figure it out eventually.
We'll figure it out.
That's fine. Brosa Smith says, "Shout out Orioles, Maryland supremacy." So you got some of your home turf in here, Tom.
Yes.
And everybody else in the chat here. Here we got one more. Why? And before I read this question, before I read this, I want to say if anybody has any questions, you can go ahead and super chat, and we will ask Tom anything you want to know from him. But just please keep it mature here. We're not doing any kind of backdoor
Yeah, no
chicanery.
trolling.
This is a very serious podcast. This is the arena.
Keep it at least barely legal. You know?
This is a debate.
That is a good question, Tom. Why would you be on this far right podcast?
You know, actually, the biggest motivation is that for every far right person that I kidnap and take to my ideology, George Soros gives me a check. So there is motivation for me to do that.
I knew you were in Soros' pocket.
Well, you might get 3 checks from this one because we are racist.
Mm-hmm.
No, we're a debate show.
We are racist. Nick.
Come on now. No. What's all this we nonsense?
You know, the Pet Boys were the N boys.
Yeah.
All right. He hate me says Tom is the GOAT. $10. See, that could be 10 of your dollars, Tom. But unfortunately, that goes to me.
We're here to teach you, Tom, and everyone how to make money doing nothing on the internet like we do.
By keeping my clothes on.
That would be and you do get how to make money while keeping your clothes on. Not like these whores out here.
Right. I can't just like strip down to a wife beater right now. I have to be fully clothed now.
You can wear a wife. I mean, yeah, we'd love to see you in a beater.
Oh.
Yeah, you can go full Christ right now if you want. I don't mind.
You can go Kreischer. You could do the Trevor from Grand Theft Auto 5, like whatever you want to do.
I heard Kendrick wears wife beaters. Heyo.
All right, so here we got. Oh, sorry, wrong order. The questions are flying in. I mean, you're bringing some interest here, Tom. It says, "Ask Tom, do you know anything about this local Squeegee Boys thing?"
You know, I don't. I have never been approached by. I have never been approached, offered to have my vehicle squeegeed. I think for the same reason that not a lot of people choose to yell shit out during my set, because I look absolutely terrifying. Like I look like I could just snap and go off.
No, I think you look cute.
Oh,
yeah.
Thank you.
If you wore like a Newsies hat, like a newsboy cap, you would look really good.
That would be perfect.
Like the fedora, or what's
not a fedora. I have one around. I don't know where I put mine, but the like the Peaky Blinders cap, the Irish gentleman newspaper delivery boy,
the driving cap.
Yes, if you have one of those, because you have the perfect hairline for that.
I tell you what, I do have most of I took one of those ancestry DNA things, and like 3/4 of my ancestry, if not more, is around the North Sea. So my DNA makeup is I'm 50% white, 50% whiter. So, which dovetails quite nicely into this next super chat. Let me try.
Where do you get your sushi?
Your boy Tyler, Tom, your career is on the line. Extemporaneous use of the apostrophe and the E. Seriously, get it right. They are gas digital fascists. Thank you for the $5, Tyler. Did I do that right?
Yeah, and obviously you can tell by this guy's grammar, you can't really trust his information, you know?
Yeah. Well, wait a minute. It's someone using a surname that's not their full name, posting on the internet, posting something that's not true. Wait a minute. Not on the internet. No.
Also, what exactly is a gas digital fascist? Does it mean like you take
Joanna
over the world?
Angel.
Okay.
It's Joanna. It's the likes of Joanna Angel and Tommy's with the other guy. What's his name?
What is it? Musa Jailini?
Yes, Musa Jailini.
Now, normally with
Dave Smithler,
and
Big J Hirohito.
Now, guys, I know we're having fun, but we like to get to know our guests on here, and just to start out with some light get to know you questions, Tom, what is your opinion on Israel-Palestine?
Yeah, well, I love how we're starting off with a very light, subject.
The floor is yours.
Tom, the floor.
I'm
Yeah,
just
I
kidding.
think
We like to have fun. I won't do that again.
I tell you what, if that's going to be the lightest subject, we actually did do a Israel Palestine episode of my podcast.
Oh yeah.
It was right after, well, like about a month or so after October 7th. So like people were asking me, "Oh, what's your opinion on this? What's your opinion on this?" I'm like, let everything settle down a bit because
what are the Vegas odds on Israel Palestine? Is it on FanDuel?
I made a parlay that on Gaza. Yeah.
No, I'm a DraftKings guy, and it's not on DraftKings yet. So,
what about Martin Luther DraftKings?
Martin Luther DraftKings. I have a dream that you can bet on the Atlanta Braves.
I have a parlay that the that the Mavericks will beat the Thunder together.
Now,
I don't know.
If I knew what a parlay was, I could help you.
Win more or less money than making money on the internet doing streams, keeping your clothes on
like sports betting.
Yeah,
I hear sports betting is most millennials and Zoomers like financial plan for the future. It's like sports betting and crypto and meme stocks is kind of what.
Well, then the future is bleak because I suck at making picks.
Yeah, you have to look. You gotta spend money to make money. When it comes to betting or investing, you gotta lose money before you figure it out and start making money. You know?
Yeah, I mean, it's my thing is I like playing blackjack and Texas Hold'em poker. That's my thing.
You can hold these nuts.
Time and things that take time. I can relax doing them and certain things like that.
Yeah, I feel a gentleman's game, a gentleman's gambit.
Martin Luther King.
Martin.
Right, so
okay, I have a new rule.
So right up front here, I'm sure this is going to come up, Tom. So we won't beat it into the ground, but you know how the fans can be. You don't even have to dignify this with a response if you don't want to. But it's on some people's minds.
Okay.
It says this guy says Nick Mullen killed you. I don't think that's even this guy. It sounds like he doesn't know what he's talking about.
Case closed.
It sounds like to me, if you guys were on the outside looking in, to me, and I think those Cumtown guys are funny guys, but it just seemed like a little hateration going on. Just seemed like some hater shit to me. To be honest,
what was the name again?
Yeah. Actually, we'll just get that right the fuck out of there.
Excellent response. Yeah, I don't know. I don't even know what that guy was talking about. I've never heard of this Nick Mullins fellow.
And I'm ignoring those from now on, chat. So don't waste your money.
You play for the 49ers.
Oh, San Francisco?
Yeah, Nick Mullins.
Oh, that's right. Actually, yes. Yes, Nick Mullins from the 49ers.
His brother Cedric, I think, plays for the Orioles. I still plays for the Orioles, I think, and does quite nicely. Correct. He may still play for the Orioles. Cedric Mullins. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Thank you. But
in the chat, please correct me if I'm wrong. At which point I may very well could be. So
that's kind of cool when two brothers, like one plays one sport, and another plays another sport. You know.
Mm-hmm. That is cool. What's another example of it?
Klay Thompson's brother plays baseball.
Okay.
And I think that's it. That's the only time that's ever happened.
Okay. That's cool.
It happens. It's happened, but I wouldn't consider it interesting.
Clearly they weren't good at it. Otherwise, we would know about it. Yeah.
Did you ever? Speaking of baseball,
usually one brother is much more successful than the other one.
Speaking of baseball, did you ever hear that that guy, like, there was a tweet that was somebody tweeted in like 2021 that predicted the end of Succession because Tom's last name is Wamsgans.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah,
and there was a baseball player named Bill Wamsgans who's like one of the few people who's ever performed an unassisted triple play where he outs everyone, like all three bases by himself.
Mm-hmm.
So that was how they knew.
Yeah, like if you're playing.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Yeah.
Do you think that was intentional, or do you think it was just like a clever
It's
connection?
such an odd name that it might have been. It might like they because that's I thought the name that they came up with that name like using AI. I was like, well, that's not nobody has that name. That's not a real name.
It would have like it would have to be if a strikeout wasn't involved, then it would have to be like something along the lines of it. They would have to be playing like deep infield. It would have to be a shortstop. They would have to catch it and then they'd run over to two bases, because in baseball, if you make a catch, then the base runners have to go back and tag the bases. And if you get to said bases before the runners go back and tag, then the runners are they're automatically out. So it is doable.
It's very few baseball players have done it, and just one of the ones that did was a guy named Bill Wamsgams. And if you've seen Succession, Tom Wamsgams also does a triple play on the Roy siblings. Sorry, spoilers, everybody. Forgive me. Shouldn't spoil it for everyone who hasn't caught up.
Okay. All right. Thanks. Okay, Dad.
This guy's name is Seth Dickfield. That's an unfortunate name. Thank you for your money.
Thank you. New rule. Thank you for your money.
He played for the Rangers, didn't he? He played for the Texas Rangers. I think he was briefly a second baseman. I think didn't do so hot. But sometime in the 2002 season, Dickfield.
I don't know. I don't follow baseball too much. I don't really watch that many sports. I enjoy going to a game when I go. Like if I get like a live baseball game, it's nice. They got hot dogs. I like hot dogs.
Yeah. I like hot dogs too.
Yeah, I do too. I think.
What's you guys' favorite hot dog? Do you go for a Bar S or a Nathan's?
Oh, guys, hold on. We have a guest. Tom, you like hot dogs?
Tom, you like hot dogs?
All right, our first hard-hitting question in the
in the octagon of observations. Tom, do you like hot dogs?
I long for those days you could ask me about Israel Palestine again. Oh my God! I mean, as long as I don't have to think about what's in them, then all right, I can enjoy one.
But
I've never actually planned to eat one. I've usually been like at a ball game and I see them and I'm like, okay, whatever.
You've never cooked them yourself? You never bought like a pack of dogs and scored them and threw them on the grill?
Not lately. No. I mean, I have absolutely no patience for cooking or any culinary any kind of culinary activity.
Yeah,
like
you're also losing your patience for this Biden administration.
Oh,
believe it or not, this might be an unpopular opinion with a portion of your listeners, but no, I'm not. Believe it or not.
Our listeners are fucking idiots, so we don't really care what they think anyway.
So wait, Tom. So I
don't mean that. I don't mean that in a derogatory way. I love idiots. I love it when they come and show their support.
You had me at I love it when they come. Tom, let me ask you something. So you probably go for. I'm gonna follow up. You probably go for an all beef Frank then, like a Nathan's.
I like the Nathan's dogs.
Okay.
Yeah.
So what kind of toppings do you like? Ketchup, mustard, onions, relish. Or do you go for a Chicago dog, perhaps? Sport peppers, tomatoes.
Chicago dogs are solid.
They are. The best hot dog I've ever had. I was in Chicago. And this place was, I actually heard about it.
The City of Angels.
Through
the Twin Cities, I call it. The Big Apple, Chicago.
The Charm City of the Midwest, Chicago. But I heard about it. It's a place called Jim's Original Maxwell Street Polish. It's located on Union Street. Literally, probably
rolls right off the tongue.
The best hot dogs I've ever had. Like every single hot dog I've had since then has paled in comparison. And they do is they go ahead and put they grill onions. They put grilled slivered onions on there and put on the dog itself. I'm not a fan of onions, but it's like the way they make them. It's excellent. It's superb. You're
not a fan of onions? Like you don't, not even Vidalia or perhaps red?
I like the sweet onions. The red onions are the sweet ones, right? Because I like the
most
sweet
onions.
I'm not a big fan of onions either. I love
onions. I'm a big onion head.
I hate
mushrooms.
You don't like mushrooms?
Yeah, I'm a
They're so
big I'm a mushroom
versatile.
hater. Yeah, that's the one food I really just do not enjoy is mushrooms.
I like mushrooms.
Nobody asked me, but I actually like the pork hot dogs. I like the pink ones, the Jesse James, like the red pink hot dogs.
Pause.
Yeah.
Wait, why pause for me? We're all talking about hot dogs here.
Yeah, but you're talking about how much you like them. Pause.
She not only does
we
porn,
all-
but she makes hot dog as well. Jesse James, or I'm thinking.
Oh,
of
rest
something.
in peace, Jesse Jane.
Jesse James.
Oh yeah, R.I.P.
R.I.P.
Oh,
We have to
Did I
slide
just
for
make
her.
did I just make a joke about a dead person?
Jesse Jane died like a
No.
She died like what, like 2 months ago, 2 or 3 months ago.
Oh shit.
There was like a porn star holocaust. They were just like dropping like flies. It was like Jesse Jane, Cagney Lynn Carter, Sophia Lane, I think it was her name. There was like a
Oh,
bunch.
Nice
a
to
lot of
see I
them
haven't lost
die-
my. Nice to see I haven't lost my step. Then I love it.
Mhm.
I just make a
Here.
great line, and then Tom, they're dead, right? Like, yes, I feel like I'm
Yeah.
back.
Yeah.
we do have a question here for you, Tom. If you'd like to
Okay.
answer that. If it's not good, just say no, and we'll move on.
No,
I don't
this
want to
is
make
a-
you have to answer questions that you think
is
are
a-
bad.
This is a good question. Broseph Smith, thank you for the $5. Tom, what do you think of Angela Alsobrooks' victory in the Democratic Senate primary? You think she'll beat Hogan? I believe the answer is yes. Is it an absolute certainty? No, because I remember back to 2014 when Hogan ran for governor of Maryland, and all the polls said his opponent, Anthony Brown, was going to take it. He was going to run away with it. And then the election night arrived, and
But what do the Polish know about American politics?
Yeah, and what about all the Hulkamaniacs? They didn't show up.
brother. I'm gonna beat Angela Brooks.
no, the Hulkamaniacs did show up because Hogan won. He ended up being like the first Republican governor of Maryland for 8 years. So like 2014, like what people thought, like the shock that people felt in 2016 nationwide when Trump won, we experienced that in Maryland 2 years earlier with Hogan winning. So I mean, I actually voted for Angela Alsobrooks in the primary because like I think we need a little more diversity in terms of our the state's congressional delegation. So I voted for her. I'm happy she won, and because I cannot stand Larry Hogan. I think he's too wish-washy. Plus, his personal account blocked me on Twitter, which I don't use anymore.
no.
But still, it blocked me on Twitter. So I'm voting for Brooks again in November. Full disclosure.
I just keep thinking when you say Larry Hogan, I just keep thinking of what if Larry David was also Hulk Hogan?
I was thinking Larry the Hogan guy.
Larry the
Hey, we're going to WrestleMania, Mr. T. You believe this?
Let me tell you something, brother.
Actually, it's interesting. Larry Hogan's father was a member of Congress. He was the only Republican to vote for all 3 articles of impeachment against Richard Nixon. He was the only Republican to do that.
Wow.
So he does have that sort of moderate streak in his family, but like
Dalton has a moderate streak in his underpants.
I had it queued up.
I thought it, but I let the thought pass. I had the same thought.
I was the only one rude enough to interrupt.
Let's stop picking on Trump. He's already got the people wearing diapers on his behalf. So that's what. Yeah.
Whoa! Mighty
That's
blow in
what
the
supporters
arena.
are doing is supporters are wearing shirts that say "Real men wear diapers." Which, as someone who's been on the road for a lengthy period of time, being a traveling road comedian, like I would, I can see the appeal of that. It's like, why do I have to stop?
You'd
Tom,
rather wear a diaper than stop at a gas station?
Yeah, like in the middle of nowhere, absolutely. Why not?
That's a great point.
Yeah, the middle of nowhere is somewhere when you're there.
Tom, what do you think about these clowns in Congress?
What?
I mean, anything specifically about it? Like, what do you
I
want?
just think it's a bit. I'm like, if I want to see a bunch of clowns, I go to Ringling Brothers, Barnum and Bailey, or Cirque du Soleil.
Yeah.
But instead, I just turn
Name
on
5
C-SPAN.
more. What are 5 more circuses?
The Shiner Circus.
I think that's about all I got. Yeah, I don't know.
Tom, name
I don't
your
know. I
20
don't like
favorite circuses.
Nitro Circus.
Nitro.
The Gathering of the
Circus.
Juggalos.
I think that counts. Does that count?
That's a dark carnival.
Sorry, that's not a circus. That's a carnival.
It's a carnival. There's a difference. Okay, Coney Island.
Also kind of a carnival.
Oh my God! So wait, there's carnivals, circuses, and freak shows. So it's much like the legislative branch, the executive branch.
Well, if we're talking about freak shows,
I'm lightheaded for that one.
I knew I'd get Dalton with that one.
That got me. That fucking got me, dude.
I feel like there's a lot of inside references here that
I feel bad.
Really not. I'm just calling Congress a circus.
I actually missed it. I'm too busy reading all of fucking Tom's fans chats that are giving me money. See, this is Tom. This is why you need to get. And I'll tell you how you solve that problem. If you just start doing streams, then you get a fellow like me or a fellow like Robbie or Dalton on there. We get you some streams, do those for a couple hours, get the watch hours up. All of a sudden, you're monetized. Then you're getting super chats.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. See, I'm very hesitant about doing streams or just hosting them anyway. Because
shy bladder?
I don't believe this may come as a shock to you, but I don't think I'm interesting enough that people would want to watch me for like 2 or 3 hours a day.
Tom, you're interesting. You know a lot about politics, and if you interweave that with your personality and like who you are, like yourself, then that's a winning combination right there. You're not just some, vacuous, empty-minded, dead behind the eyes pundit. You're a real deal, red-blooded American man who cares about the country.
Let's be fair.
Okay. There's also fairs.
Yeah, that's more like a local government kind of thing.
Yeah.
Lord of the Pies does not like the Democrats.
Imagine publicly voting, admitting it to men. Damn, got my ass.
I think when you really think about it,
I don't give a shit. I do it. I'll admit to it.
The Democrats and the Republicans, the left and the right, kind of the same when you think about it.
Not lately. No.
Oh.
No.
Take it easy, Ryan Long. The left and the right are the same when you think about it. It's like, what if the right said this and the left said that? It'd be the same thing.
Like that was kind of sort of true when Bill Hicks said it in 1993, but now
got his bitch ass.
When you have one of the two major parties who are literally advocating getting rid of elections after this next one where they hope their guy wins, then the whole they're the same thing bullshit kind of goes out the window.
I actually agree with that, Tom. New rule. We need elections.
Oh, before we get back to the questions, what do you think about we're huge fans of you may have heard of William Maher.
William Randolph Maher.
A host of a little show called Real Time.
What do you think, Randolph Maher?
What do you think about him, Tom? Because that's we were kind of hoping you kind of be kind of like our resident
Tom Mars. Tom Mars.
Bill Maher. Tom Meyer.
Tom Mars.
Yeah, Tom Mahers. There you go. Yeah, that's good.
One of my panelists on my podcast, Tom Myers versus the rest of the world. New episode drops tomorrow, by the way, if you're watching this live. One of my panelists, the guy, Jeff Heisen, very good friend of mine, says that my show is a lot like Bill Maher's show, except he says I'm not a jerk like Bill Maher. And just from what I know about Bill Maher and from stories I've heard and just things I've seen about him, like if you want to talk about like completely vacuous and just empty, like Bill Maher as of late has been it pretty much.
Oh shit.
I mean, he's pretty much there again, my opinion. So This is just Tom Myers. This is not the opinion of the Crowder Boys podcast. This is
Certainly not.
direct all hate mail. Or mail. Like I'm losing 20
Yes,
years.
sign your postage, Timothy Myers.
We do have a
Direct
PO
all
box.
your hate-filled super chats to me. Ching ching. And
Was that the guy who got Tony in trouble? Ching ching.
Yeah, I think that was the guy.
Tony got himself in trouble. Now that was Tony who.
No, we're anti-Tony but pro Bill. But if you're the opposite of Bill Maher, then your podcast should be called Club Orderly.
Yes,
lounge
orderly.
Lounge orderly, yeah.
Pretend I'm stupid and explain that to me.
His podcast is called Club Random, and the opposite of random is order.
Oh,
Mhm.
okay, all right, yeah. Well, I see, I'm not a fan of Bill Maher. So
You're sort of the Batman to Bill Maher's Joker.
No, it's more like Sonic and Shadow.
Yeah,
I have no idea who that is, but
you don't know who Sonic and Shadow are?
They're hedgehogs.
You know who Sonic is?
You know who Sonic the Hedgehog is, right?
For sure.
That's the drive-in.
You're like Mario. You're like Mario and Wario,
restaurant, right? They serve good hot dogs. Sonic does.
Sonic.
Yeah, there you go.
The food at Sonic's not that good. I mean, I guess the hot dogs, are, whatever. You get a foot-long chili cheese coney. Really, the reason you would go to Sonic is for an ocean water, which is a Sprite or coconut.
Yeah,
I mean, really, the only reason that these fast food places exist is because nobody ever plans to. You know what? Oh, this is a big day. I get to go to McDonald's like you would when you were 3 or 4. It's like you're driving, or like in my case, like you would be performing in some town you've never been in. You don't know where anything is. You don't have any. You don't have any transportation. The only thing that's open is the Burger King right across the street, and then their lobby is closed, so you have to stand in the fucking drive-through lane and order. Then they yell at you, and you say, "Oh, well, I don't have a car," and then but you want my money anyway, right? In this fucking shithole town.
Well, hell, in this economy, I mean, who can even afford to eat those places now? It's, price of a Big Mac combo is damn near the same as a dinner at Chili's.
It's the Big Mac's good. The Big Mac, it's all shit.
Honestly, I'm not a big fan of the Big Mac. I prefer.
Well, inflation's gotten so bad, the quarter pounder is like a $1 pounder now.
It's funny that like with your experience there, Tom, like all those hoops you have to jump through just to get some food from Burger King, and they have the audacity to say, I'm having it my way.
Yeah, like this. This isn't my way.
Let me guess, they don't have Coke either, and I'm gonna have to drink a Pepsi.
That really chaps my hide when I ask for a Coke at a restaurant, and they say to me, "Is Pepsi okay?" If Pepsi was okay, I would have said Pepsi. I would have.
I never really thought about that before, but now that you make that point, dude, you should write that down.
That should be your first bit back if you debut back on stage.
Hell of an opener.
I went to I was at a restaurant one time, and I said, for my meal, I said, and I'll have a cola, and the server did not know what I was talking about. Like, what do you mean? Like it's like, well, either Coke or Pepsi. Oh, cola. Where do they say that? Like everywhere on Earth. Like even people who don't.
Mostly I would know what you're talking about. But most places you go, people either say soda or pop
or Coke.
Or Coke.
In Atlanta, people say Coke.
I've never heard anyone say pop in real life. If somebody said pop to me, I'm popping them in their fucking face.
Yeah, I've heard people say
bullshit.
But I'm
gonna make like a lot of people's pop and walk out of there.
Yes, I've seldom heard a discouraging word. No, I have seldom heard someone just ask for a cola, which I would know what you're talking about, but that is like, an outlier in terms of regional words for soda.
Yeah, pop. I think
cola.
it's set in the Pacific Northwest. That I know.
No, I don't think they say pop in the Pacific Northwest.
I thought it was
I know.
Midwest.
I've heard people say
I think
pop.
it's Midwest.
The Chicago.
I read it. I read it as a part of someone's super chat, so it has
West
to be
Coast.
true. So.
West Coast is all soda. We all say soda.
Dude,
Robbie,
all
you're gonna
my-
get
all
us
my-
shut down with the gang signs.
Oh,
All
my
right.
dad.
We all say soda.
No,
You're in
no,
New
it's
York,
an
Robbie.
M
Shut
for
the
Maher.
fuck up.
It's
Come
an
on.
M for Maher.
Bang bang, Mar gang.
Maher's
Speaking of
gang.
super chats, we got a $10 question from Joe. He says, "What would it take for you to go on the Adam Friedland show?"
A kidnapping at this point. I'm not.
Would there be a price? Because I have enemies out in this world that I fucking hate, and they hate me. They don't know who I am, but they hate me. But if they gave me enough money, you're seeing my dumb face on the fucking show.
Yeah, basically, is it? Well, why don't you go on this show? Like, it's basically okay. Why don't you let them lie about you right to your face? That's basically the equivalent.
Well, the good thing about you being there is, I mean, unless maybe they would cut it, because I know those industry people do that. They cut things in a certain way to make you look dumb. But if you were there, they can't lie about you anymore. You make them tell the truth.
Look at the pedigree of that show, though. They did Paul Schrader and then Tom Myers, huh? That'd be cool.
That would be cool. Add
Yeah,
some
me and
life
Tom
into
doesn't
that
wanna
fucking
talk
show. I'll
about
tell
it.
you
Okay, but
what.
here's the thing.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. I would feel tempted to go ahead and just cut people off if they were to start telling any lies about me. So basically, it would just be me talking the entire show. And I've already
talk
said I'm not
show.
interesting enough to do a live stream for 2 or 3 hours a day. So it would be a snooze fest.
I think-
I'm
I think
already
It's that type
I
of
think-
thinking, Tom, that's going to keep money out of your pockets.
You know, I'll say that, Tom, that is keeping. We're here to teach you how to make money, but also I think people would enjoy seeing you on that show, because I think, you know, the Nick, or you know, the whoever Nick was
He
very,
said
you
Nick
know,
or YouTube. He didn't say that other word, so don't go striking the channel. Don't be doing anything like that.
I was thinking that too.
That's the worst N word you could drop in front of Tom.
Nick. No, I think when he kicked up all that dust with you, and sort of in a weird way presented you to a whole new audience that also was not too, you know, created a lot of turmoil for you. I think at that time in his life, it seems like he was full of piss and vinegar. And now he's just a man on the precipice of like killing himself. You know, he's just a short autistic man who has found that wealth has brought him no true happiness. And so I think he's softened up in these years. And I think people would appreciate to see two Baltimore legends such as you and Nick together and smoke, you know, make peace with each other. And
So,
be
dude,
like-
Who's the other Baltimore legend? I don't know.
Lamar Jackson.
He's a
Yeah.
decent. Oh, there you go.
I don't
I
even
do
know
a
who this
podcast.
is.
I do a podcast with Lamar Jackson.
Yeah.
That'd be cool.
Honestly, you know what? Yeah, fuck
You know
Nick
what? I
Mullins.
would listen to that.
Yes, Tom Myers and Lamar Jackson.
That'd be
Who
so
gives a
great.
fuck about the Adam Freeland show?
My niece's one of my niece's classmates at Louisville. Well, I mean, not like class, but he was a senior when my niece was a freshman. My mom, in visiting my niece there, got to see Lamar Jackson play when he played
That's
for
cool.
Louisville. So yeah, it was
They pulled all the
huge.
NBA players, and they said that was their favorite non-NBA athlete was Lamar Jackson.
Yeah, I mean, even like Tom Brady, who like we all pretty much despise here for any team that's not the New England Patriots,
Hey,
and even
Bay
some
Area-
Patriots fans now. Even
Bay
Tom
Area
Brady had
legend.
some respect for Lamar Jackson.
Tom Brady's from like 15 minutes away from where I grew up.
How about you, Tom Brady's nuts?
I like Tom Brady because he's white.
Me too. That's why I really like that about him too.
It's one of my favorite things about him.
I love all the words for white that like old sports heads say. Like he's just a class act. He's all American. Lunch pail.
Honky.
Gym rat.
He's very
First in the
cerebral.
locker room. Last to sneaky athletic.
Sneaky athletic.
Yeah. You know, he's just first in the
Sneaky
locker
athlete.
room.
Where
He's the
was
kinda-
they?
kinda- He's the kind of athlete that you want to bring your daughter to bring home.
Sneaky athletic. When did they ever use that one? Was that like the 1930s?
They say that a lot in basketball. Like if a white guy is like athletic, they're like, "Oh my god, he's athletic."
Yeah, I think Sam Morrill's tweets said that the other day.
Yeah, oh man, Dante DiVincenzo was very sneaky athletic.
Very sneaky.
Who's the basketball team of Baltimore, Tom? Do you guys root for the Wizards?
The Grand
Most
Wizards.
of us do.
The
Wizards used to be in Baltimore. They were the Bullets.
The Bullets, yeah.
The old Baltimore Bullets.
They stopped because it was too. They were like, we don't want it to be like the Black City is the Bullets.
They'd be like, because I think at the time both Baltimore and DC were among the most violent cities in the country. So they didn't want to attract any negative connotation. They didn't want people to think Baltimore and DC were violent.
You could say DC is the most violent city in the world because that's where the White House is.
Is that the other circus that we were naming? The White House?
Mm-hmm.
I like Marvel.
Bill Marvel. Okay.
New rule: with great power comes great responsibility. Okay.
The Golden State Warriors swept the Washington Bullets in 1974. What's funny is the Warriors were such underdogs that they double booked the stadium with Sesame Street, so they couldn't do the finals in the Oracle Arena because no one believed they would get there. So they had to move to the Cow Palace, which is also what I called my ex-wife's house.
That was worth it.
Good, nice.
That was a long drive, and it was worth it.
Thank you.
We got a question here. Another one from Broseph Smith. He's asking some good questions.
Broseph Smith must be my new fan here. He's given us all this money, asking all these questions. Mm-hmm. Tom, opinions on alien disclosure in Congress. I never thought about it, but that does explain Marjorie Taylor Greene.
Yeah, maybe the Jewish space lasers were ET phoning home.
All right.
Okay, new rule.
Nailed that one. I got another one from Perk Angle. Big fan. Have you considered debating Jordan Peterson?
Jordan B. Peterson.
That is, I have not. No, I mean, I know it's so hard to keep track of a lot of these, of a lot of the right-wing people, just because I don't really listen to too many of them. But I mean, I'm always up for debates and whatnot, and talking shit out with people. I'm a liberal who lives in a county that Donald Trump won both times with at least 60% of the vote. So I'm kind of used to it. In fact, my family's always been pretty split evenly politically. Most of them are conservative. There's a few of us who were left leaning, and I just remember hearing some of these opinions that they would espouse, and in my young mind, not knowing too much about how the world works and about political parties and whatnot, I always thought to myself, like, wait a minute, that doesn't seem like a very valid opinion, or that just doesn't seem right. That doesn't seem fair. So I've always had some skepticism in my mind about that particular point of view. So it's not like I was heavily influenced by anything.
Would you say your mind is a skeptic, Tank?
Yes, there's all this skeptical shit running around in there, and I'm always.
Oh man, Ari about that, Tom.
Wait, so
is Dalton here all night, or how is this working?
Yeah, I'm here. You're catching me at a good time.
Well, guys, it's like one of our favorite guys said, we have nothing to Shafir but Shafir itself.
That's true. That's true. Ari to bother you guys.
Wait, Tom, so you're a libtard cuck?
I ain't no cuck, brother.
No,
I do the cucking, my friend.
You do the cooking?
I'm not into. We're not big politics politics
Tom, what you
guys
got
here. We're
cooking?
not smart enough for it.
Yeah, let him cuck.
Let him cook. Hold up. Let him cook.
Hold up, let him cuck.
I don't
Hold
air
up.
my business. I don't discuss my business in public, man. Once we get in this little backstage area, I'll share my secrets with you guys. But not even all the super chatters in the world can make
Tom,
me
what's
do
your favorite part of Baltimore, and what's your favorite restaurant or food to get there?
that. Well, there's a chain of local restaurants. It's called Conrad's. It's a crab place. And they have like among the best like cream of crab soup that I've ever had. Because I mean, Baltimore, of course, is a big seafood town, which it has. Believe it or not, it has. You wouldn't think this, but it has a lot in common with Las Vegas, because in both Baltimore and in Las Vegas, after you have sex, you can get crabs. Pretty.
I'm so glad I
But then
teed
with
you up
today's
for that.
prices, with today's prices, you go ahead and you look at the price of a bushel of crabs, and you're like, I think I'd rather have the blue spots around my dick. Yeah, that might be.
Ugh.
But wait, if it's no, well, if you're talking about the seafood, you would get crabs before you have sex. You would take your girl out to a nice seafood dinner, and that's
Yes,
that's when yeah.
That's thank you for deconstructing a joke that did.
You know, in Vegas, you play blackjack. In Baltimore, you get jacked by black people.
Oh,
I like Jack Black, the actor.
Yeah.
Skadoosh.
Nice segue, Mr. Amico. Nice segue there.
Very much
Yes,
for
speaking
today.
of Jack Black, what is your favorite Jack Black movie?
Ooh,
I don't have one, believe it or not.
School of Cod.
What?
I am not. Okay, this will also come as a shock. I'm not really a big movie person.
Really?
Any movies?
I mean, if there's like a certain,
Do you like Bulwark?
if there's a certain actor like Tom Hanks, I'll go ahead and catch some of his stuff. Like I've seen.
If you can, you'll catch
like-
it if you can.
Hell yeah.
Not Leonardo DiCaprio. No. Hey, see, I know that one.
There you go.
But
Wait, you're not a big movie guy? Tom Hanks. Big.
There you go. There you go. No, I think the last movie I saw in a theater was the movie The Post, which had Tom Hanks in it.
Yeah.
That was about the Pentagon Papers. It was set back in the 70s.
Yeah, Bob. Weren't Bob Odenkirk and David Cross in that?
David Cross was in that movie. Yeah, I don't know about
I think
Bob-
Bob. I think Bob and David were weirdly both in that movie, if I recall.
Yeah, I know David. Well, David Cross is very distinctive. So yeah, he was in that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know what you mean by that. Jewish.
Again, this is not my opinion. This is
No. Yeah.
Send all your hateful super chats this time to Dalton Pruitt, care of the Billionaire Podcast Network.
Oh, I have a question, Tom.
Yes.
If you had to go on a date with one of us, who would you pick? Who do you think looks the best?
I would not want to subject either of you to the hell of going on a date with me. I like
Nice.
you guys way too much.
Aw.
Plus, I'm very high maintenance, which is why I'm single at the moment.
Oh.
At
Oh,
the
really?
moment. Yeah.
How's your love life? No good?
No, it's good. I'm not like I haven't really had anything steady in a while, so it's when you're 41, your options become very, let's say, like, limited.
Tom, you don't look a day over 39.
Oh wow.
Yeah,
Well, like
I feel
said,
that.
like I
Are
said,
you
I'm
on the,
very I'm
are you on
very
the
high
apps?
maintenance, so it's like I enjoy my life the way it is now. If the right person does come along, then absolutely. But
Would you consider a trans woman?
Mm-hmm.
We're all fans. You're in good company if you say yes.
like I
Yeah.
said, the trans community has been through enough. I wouldn't want to go through the hell.
Tom, are you? Let me ask you this:
having one of them dating me would just be a horrific experience, and I would not want to put them through that.
Tom, let me ask you this though: are you down with the swirl?
I have no idea what that is.
Okay, then
He likes black women. That's what he means.
I have to. I'll Urban Dictionary that when I get home.
Urban get.
Yeah,
Urban give.
That's the
It's like
dictionary they
right
have
now.
in their house.
Yeah, when I make the commute from my living room back up to my bedroom, I'll go ahead and look that up. I hope there's not a lot of traffic on the way home, and by a lot of traffic, I mean I hope my cat is not blocking the stairs again.
Yeah, that's the last pussy you've gotten is your cat, huh? Oh, come on.
I mean, it's
Gross.
I wish I could argue that, but you know.
No, I feel you, Tom. I'm in a bit of a dry spell myself.
No, I mean, I will say this in the last.
I'm in a bit of a guy spell. I've been having gay sex.
I've been in a bit of a Seinfeld.
In the last,
What's the deal with all this pussy?
In the last 18 months, let's say, there have been some dates and there has been some action.
Ooh.
So that's all I'll say because I'm still friendly.
Yeah.
With
You don't want to kiss and tell.
So I don't want to.
You gave a girl smooches?
You kiss her?
I don't want to fuck things up with them. So I'm.
Did you kiss her?
Did you kiss her? Did you hold hands?
Ooh.
Did you drink a malt? Did you drink one malt with 2 straws in it?
Did you eat Italian
None
food?
of them have been too straw worthy yet, but no. But no, listen, let's just say I'm happy with where I'm at now.
Nice.
Like I'm feeling
that makes me really happy. What's the cat's name?
Buddy.
Yeah, what's his name?
Buddy.
Buddy, the cat.
Buddy's made appearances on various podcasts before. I think Dalton and Robbie have met him.
We've met.
Oh yeah.
Yep. He's running around. He's actually going behind the sofa right now, and I'm going to leave him alone because as soon as he for some reason, as soon as he knows I'm talking about him, he'll come over and start meowing incessantly and annoying the hell out of me. Which
oh god, jeez. Yeah, you don't need a woman to do that for you too. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But you know what? I've had him going on 16 years, so I don't know how much time he's got left. So I'm enjoy every moment of it. I'm enjoying every moment I spend with him. He was meowing. He's just walking by the chair.
You got a
So,
donation
Tom,
of 444.
444.
What is Raccoon Sweeties? These are all things I don't know.
That was the podcast. That was the podcast I was on. Brendan Cooney's show in LA.
Oh, okay.
So I think he must be a fan from that.
I guess when I'm in LA next, I don't know. Did I answer that question correctly?
Well, I think you probably have an open invite now. I'll give you a recommendation next time you're in LA. You can do that podcast. I'm kind of a power broker.
That's like all these users they DM me say, Tom, go on this podcast, go on that one. I'm like, do you work for this podcast? Are you representative? I'm like, no. Then they say, then stop inviting me on other people's podcasts on their behalf.
Yeah, that's like when my mom's like, why don't you do SNL? I was like, yeah, good question, Mom. Why don't I just go do that?
This guy
they were on their lesson with Shane Gillis, and they're like, no, they don't want to take another
guy who's almost said the N-word a few times.
This guy says he kiss your neck as he gets a bong hit transplant. What is that? People keep saying that. What does that mean?
That is a bit that bong hit transplant is a bit that I wrote. Do not ask me why I wrote that bit because that bit was written during my drinking days. And I barely remember shit during that.
I'm really? Willing to bet that
I have no idea.
That's
like
so funny.
Tom the Drunk wrote that bit, and Tom the Drunk has been gone for 12 and a half years.
Tom, I relate to that so much. I'll be drunk and be like, this is fucking hilarious. And I'll go up and
no, I mean it is like alcohol, as I found out many times, clouds your judgment.
Tom, I'm willing to bet that really funny, I'm willing to bet that everybody that tunes into this could recite that bit word for word.
Oh,
that like, you probably don't you may not even remember it. There's a ton of people that are watching now and that'll find this recording. They could recite that from memory. They know it so well.
Oh, probably.
Classic.
Like I do the same with Monty Python sketches. It's weird because like I went to go visit my brother one time, and I knocked on his door, and he opened his window, and as the French knight in Monty Python the Holy Grail leans out and goes, "Hello, who is it?" And then we did the whole like all of his, like this. He lives in a rural, not rural, lives in a residential area outside DC. I live in the rural area. Lives in a residential area outside DC. Neighbors were home at the time. What the hell is this? Like, these guys are fucking insane.
Yeah, we are the knights who say N word.
Yeah, the other N word that made them that made people cover their ears.
Nancy
Pelosi. I think the United States could use a Congress transplant. New rule.
New rule.
Somebody says, Brosive again with the questions, says, Crack, would you have Tom feature on a track? Yeah, I don't know if you know this, Tom, but I'm actually a musical artist.
I've heard, yes.
I'm wait, so you have heard of me?
Yeah.
Oh my God, this is the best. Fuck. Yes. I'm very happy you know who I am. All right.
Like I make your day. Yeah.
I would have Tom. I wouldn't have Tom feature on a track. I would have him headliner on a track.
Oh.
Because Tom is a headliner in my book.
Oh, nice. Can I host?
I would honestly, I'm going to be modest here. I wouldn't mind guest spotting on a track.
You can MC it, and that works.
Oh,
that actually works.
You want a verse, just like a quick verse on a
I'll
track?
bark for stage time.
You'll bark for track time.
Yeah, I'll bark. That's what DMX did.
Guys, am I a financial guru now?
Guru.
Like the little yellow guy
Gru,
from the movie.
No, Gru rule.
No, you're thinking of a minion. Gru is the main
God
guy.
damn it. I guess I just don't know children's programming well enough.
No.
Yeah,
Gru rule.
People were telling me, they were like, "Oh, you need to hit us with your." They were saying, "I got to follow you now to keep up with your tips," and I'm like, "I don't know what I'm doing."
Despicable Maher.
Despicable Maher.
Dalton, it's pretty easy to keep up with your tip.
Yeah.
Like of your
my penis. Oh yeah.
Tom, are you investing in any stocks? Do you have any money in the stock market?
Tom, do you have stonks?
Not a whole lot. I mean, I don't know if you know this, but the financial situation of someone who's was on the road doing comedy on and off for about, I'd say 15 years or so, isn't exactly conducive to investing a lot of money in the stocks. But
you don't even need a lot of money right now, Tom. Tomothy, listen to me. I got a tip for you. We're gonna teach. Robbie's cutting in and out. Listen, there's some hot tickets, some hot items on the trading hours close in a minute. But
Bill Maher kit.
The Bill Maher kit. we got some pumps going. We got some short squeezes happening with Faraday Future. Wait, what's the name of the company? Faraday Future Intelligent Electric is the big pump right now. I got in at 27 cents a share. It's closing right now at about 85 cents a share. This is in one day. Tom, I'm up $1,000 right now on this investment. And I'm not even like a big investor. I don't have a ton of money in it. I have more than I was comfortable putting in.
You don't have a ton of money, period. What the fuck are you talking about?
I don't have,
You fucking broke bitch.
You have been felled in the fucking arena. Dude.
I've been felled in the arena of ideas. Look, I said let it ride, brother.
I'm not felding anybody. I don't drink that much anymore.
I got nothing to lose. Oh, wow. I said I'll throw in on this. This feels like a moment. My return my only regret is I did not buy more. Okay, because we are pumping this thing. It's a short squeeze. And we are taking this one to the moon, Tom. You can
Dalton,
still
you know
get
what?
in.
I think you should be pumping these nuts.
Oh, God damn it! I wish the soundboard worked.
Damn, dude.
Dalton is 0-2 in the arena right
It took
now.
me an hour to get acclimated, but I'm picking up on your lingo.
Dalton
Yeah,
is sitting with 2 nubs for arms right now and a sword laying on the ground in front of him. This is just
Tom's about to do a
monumental.
Tom's about to do a clean sweep on Dalton here.
Crack, you've already made money on it. You've made money on it.
Yes, I think so.
You
I don't really
didn't-
know how it works.
You did well. You buy some, and then the value of the stock goes up, and then you have a return on investment.
Yeah, but I got the same ones as you. So if you say it went up, then I know we're good.
If you got FFIE, then you've made money because I think you bought in when it was dipped in after hours, so it was like at 70. It's at 85 cents a share right now. So I got like over 2,000 shares. My average buy-in is 36 cents. I'm up like $1,000 so far. We're rocketing this one, folks.
What is the company?
It is a company that's probably going to go out of business.
I'm talking about it on this show, and that
I'm keeping like a close eye on this because this is like moving really fast. But it's like a luxury electric vehicle company that has just been burning through all of their money and assets. So they don't even have like a lot of money, and the stock was about to get delisted from the internet, not from the market, the stock market. And then like yesterday, it skyrocketed from like 9 cents a share to 27 cents a share. That's when I found out about it. And I was like, what the fuck is going on with this? And then slowly the internet is starting to catch on to it. And so now there's like this big community push to pump up the value of this, to drive it up. And it almost hit $1 today. If it hits $1 tomorrow, sky's the limit, I'm told by people on Reddit that I follow.
You can
What
retire.
Reddit? Wait, what Reddit are you
Hit the
following?
$1
So you can't post about it on Wall Street Bets because they have like a weird rules about market cap. So the market cap for this one is too low. This is on the Roaring Kitty subreddit. Roaring Kitty being the guy who started the GME meme stock thing back in 2021 or whatever. Like he started tweeting again, and then like GME and AMC both started going back up, and then there's like all these other stocks that somehow are part of this. And I found this one, and I was like, oh, I guess I can make money on this. It's not like a huge investment, you know. And now I'm like just staring at a ticker all day because I'm like, holy shit, I'm making like pretty good money.
You're like one of those shut-ins, pretty much. You're just like you're in front of the computer collecting super chats. You're in front of the ticker going, what's Reddit telling me to buy now?
Yeah, I wish I could argue with you, but I did spend a lot of time just like paying attention to this. And of course, we have the naysayers in the chat saying, oh, this isn't going to end well. It's a scam. You know, people have been saying it's a scam, whatever. We're already making money. There's a whole community behind this.
By the way, that just on the count, Tom is now 3-0 against Dalton in the arena.
I'm getting my ass beat today in the arena.
I think someone should demand a recount. I think,
and when
I would detect election interference.
When you say naysayers, Dalton, are you talking about Chrissy Mayer?
Mm-hmm. Yes, I am.
Somebody says, and guys, please keep the questions on topic. I mean, what the fuck? But yes, I would fight Slim Jesus and I'd beat the fuck out of him. Thank you.
I mean, don't we have to be on topic? I mean, shouldn't we be setting a good example because we keep drifting from?
There's some other plays I'm
this
paying
is a
attention
debate
to. SINT is another one. CRKN, SLNA. These are all trading.
Like, would I be able? I mean, obviously, I'd be able to find it on
CKY
on E-Trade or
E-Trade, Robinhood, yeah. Like you could get in on SINT right now. I think that's trading like 15 cents a share. CRKN, that's a promising one. That one's only at 6 cents a share. These are, but
BT.
these are penny stocks. These are volatile. So a lot of these are get in, get out situations.
A lot of them I've seen is because, like, if you go back, if you look on E-Trade to their 5-year things, some of them are really, really high at one point.
Yes,
like a month
FFI,
ago, and then it just crashed.
FFIE at one point in time was trading at like $4,000 a share, but that's not really what it was. There's like some weird like reverse split. I don't know how any of this works. I'm talking like I know any of this. I am making wildly
Of course,
impulsive.
we should all listen to you, right? I mean,
no, this is not financial advice. I'm making insane impulsive decisions that are paying off. This is my uncut gems moment where I'm just doing some dumb shit that seems to be working, and I'll probably die anyway. But it is, all of my investments are up.
See, if I heard that opinion on CNBC, go ahead and invest in this, even though we're all going to die anyway. I think more people would get into
No,
that.
I'm talking about like just me, the way in Uncut Gems, it's like, oh, this one finally hit, but he gets killed anyway. That's probably what I'll probably fucking this thing will skyrocket and then like a bus will slam into me.
Pause.
It is, but hey, look, it's an exciting time, and I think by the time, if Jim Cramer and those types, once they catch wind of this and start talking about it, then it might be too late to get in, because then it's going to take off. Right now, it's just freaks on the internet banding together in an effort to take down the hedge fund guys, because
Sonic the Hedge Fund.
And folks,
I'll follow you. Just chill. Sorry, Dalton.
Folks, I guess that's the financial corner for this week. Catch these diamond hands I'm holding. I got 2,170 shares, bought in at 36 cents a share. If it dips in the morning, I might buy a little bit more. And I'm holding until it hits at least 400 a share.
If it dips, Dalton, then you are going to be the biggest dip in the room. It won't be the stock.
It dips every morning. That's like every stock. Like once the market opens and all the sales orders are put through, everything dips.
I dip every morning too, but that's because I'm 41, and then like I have to wake up a little bit.
People are just making.
It doesn't necessarily mean that I'm financially sound, though.
People are just making references to other podcasts.
What does that mean? Yeah, what the fuck does that mean?
I have no idea.
It means we're getting paid today. That's what that means.
Yeah,
we are getting paid.
Well, thanks for the $2.
Also, hold on. We'll keep the diamond hands going. All my cryptos are going back up too. Crypto's up. Diamond hands.
Tom, this is actually a great question in the chat. What do you think about Kendrick versus Drake?
I literally know absolutely nothing about that subject. Sorry.
All right, moving on.
Was that even a super chat, or did we just someone just?
No, I just thought someone just gave a good suggestion.
Oh.
So Israel and Palestine. Have you thought about it?
Tom, how are you in the city of Baltimore holding up ever since Stavros tried to walk across that bridge?
Oh man, that is one big. That's like two big civic blows at the same time. Oh man. Oh,
yeah, that was crazy that Lizzo tried to get the DC from Baltimore that day.
Mm-hmm.
No, I mean it was really weird because the morning that happened, because I get little traffic text alerts on my phone, and I was waking up. It was about 6 a.m. and I saw some big traffic backed up, like the Key Bridge collapse. I'm looking at that, and it's early enough in the morning. I haven't had my coffee, so the various neurons in my head haven't really connected.
Dude, don't even talk to me until I've had my coffee.
Do not talk to me until I've had my coffee.
So I looked, I read this, and I thought to myself, the Key Bridge didn't collapse. Like maybe part of it shut down for something or other, but it was one of those things where you didn't really want to believe it. And then I woke myself up a little bit more. I did some Googling. I saw the video of it happening, the surveillance footage of the bridge collapsing into the water, and I immediately thought, oh shit, because that's in terms of the loss of life, which is tragic. Like that just creates that's going to create an economic headache for the effects of that are going to be felt for like months, years. I mean, they're already talking about having it reopened in 4 years, but it's like people around here, they can't wait that long. Like for most of the communities, that bridge it's a literal lifeline. Like there's businesses that the small businesses that need to survive around it, and those not familiar with the city of Baltimore, the only way to get through the city to travel that area is to go through one of two tunnels. You have either the Fort McHenry or the Harbor Tunnel, and that's if you're not transporting any hazardous substances. If someone's falling asleep now listening to my
what is that?
civic-minded
I don't know.
Is that crack?
That's someone's playing.
No, my soundboard's not working.
I'm used to hearing people sleeping.
Was
when
that
I'm
the
talking.
cat?
What
I think that was the cat.
I think it was
not,
the cat.
It's not my cat, but basically,
Which tunnel is the Jewish tunnel?
But if you have, if you're transporting any hazardous substances, if it's not a super chat, I'm not answering the question. Sorry, Robbie.
I have to super chat.
You have to super
I'm
chat.
a host. I'm a co-host. I have to super chat.
I think it's Tom.
Deal
Tom,
with it, bitch.
Tom's not even getting paid for any of
Yeah,
them.
Tom, I want you to be clear here that you are not getting any of this money.
It all goes to Crack. This is his channel.
Oh fuck! I know. Due to unforeseen circumstances.
Yeah, I can't wait till we
good.
get the Crowder Boys channel up and running. Then we have a full business going. We share
Yeah.
super chats.
Split it 3 ways.
Split
Bing, bang,
3
boom.
ways. Yeah, so everybody subscribe to the Crowder Boys official YouTube channel, youtube.com/@the Crowder Boys. That's where the recording for this will be, and stay tuned for stuff from us. We're at
Yeah, stay
Patreon.
tuned for.
We don't quite
Stay
know
tuned
what that
for-
stuff is going to be, but it's going to be
Guys.
stuff.
I don't want to spoil anything, but stay tuned for stuff.
Stay tuned for stuff, dude.
Oh, and if you're not subscribed, on a real note, if you're not subscribed to the Crowder Boys official YouTube channel yet, it's in the description. So please hook us up with that. And Tom, I got to tell you, I'm not joking about I am keeping all of the super chat money, but if you give me your Cash App, I'll send you like $10 because a lot of people are chatting because you're here.
And then Tom,
And
take that $10, put it right into FFIE. Make sure you get in on this rocket ship.
And
to
then
the
it'll be
fucking
like I
moon.
gave you $1 million.
It would.
I think you can FF these nuts, Dalton.
Damn, dude.
Yo, I thought
Folks?
that was going to be directed towards me. I almost got obliterated, and then
My
there was a last
God.
second,
No. Because
last
now
second hit on Dalton.
Tom has now won the best of 7 series in the arena. He is now 4-0, clean sweep. He's
Dude,
moving on to
Tom
the
is
Eastern
Tom is
Conference
kicking a
Finals.
lifeless corpse.
Tom
on
just
the
got a
ground right
flawless
now.
victory in the arena of ideas. Took no damage, fatality.
This is our first sweep in the arena. This is our first clean sweep in the arena of ideas.
Yeah.
Usually there's more of a tete-a-tete, but Tom,
No, we've been tete-a-teting, I think.
We've been tete-a-teting?
What is what is this
tete-a-tete
crazy ass
talk?
white boy shit? What is tete-a-tete?
Tete-a-tete?
Tete-a-tete Kaczynski.
to be honest, I don't really know what that means.
It's a
There we
tete-a-tete
go.
talk.
It's like
I don't
a,
even know I don't even know how it's pronounced, to be honest with you. Is that the right way to say it?
Guys, Tom said
it's just a way to say
tete-a-tete
it.
talk.
Apparently,
You missed it. It was funny.
oh, that's pretty good.
a lot of my
how about
funny
uh,
stuff gets missed, so I'm used
how about
to it.
Ted-a-Ted debate? Ted-a-Ted.
There we go. Tete-a-tete.
Hold on, I have to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Okay.
All right.
Be sure to wipe your pee-pee.
I'll alert the media.
A lot of guys, guys tend to not wipe their pee-pees off when they get done peeing, but it's a good way to stop you from dribbling in your drawers if you wipe your pee-pee when you're done.
Yeah.
grab a little
But
toilet
according
paper.
to but wait a minute, according to the supporters of one of the two major presidential candidates, they wear the shirts that say "Real men wear diapers." So
Mhm.
you don't have to worry about wiping yourself if that's the case. So that's
That's true. I guess you could just wear diapers and walk around
Yeah,
with
a
piss and shit
diety.
in your bridges.
You could wear a diety.
A diety.
instead of a tidy whitey, it's a tidy nighty.
No, that's Susan Vega. Diety is don't ask why I
No,
got
that's
out
not,
of bed at all.
no, that's
Morning
Dido.
raindrops on my window, and I can't see it all. And even if I could, it would
See, and
all
then I
be
try and make a joke, and then you guys end up being serious about it. See, it's like my timing's all off now.
It's not so bad. It's not
It's
The
not
live
so
stream and the
bad.
super chats.
Take
They're
it, Crack.
throwing me off.
Go, Crack. Do the verse.
Dear Tom, I wrote you, but you still ain't called. Nah, just kidding. I'm not gonna freestyle.
I've been busy. All right.
Do you know?
You could have just done Stan. I mean, you didn't have to freestyle.
Yeah, but then people are
Dear
gonna,
Lois, I called you, but you still ain't calling. I got Meg, Chris, and everyone on my wallet. Everyone
Actually, it's
says
like,
I'm not a
"Dear
family
Lois,
guy."
I called you, but you still haven't responded.
Whoa.
oh, it's a Peter off. Hold
Dueling
on.
Peters?
Oh no, not another.
Pete's Dueling Peter bar?
Not a Peter off. Oh no.
I'm the Peter that does have to wipe myself off whenever I tinkle.
Oh God, I'm so intimidated. I gotta go. Wow. Okay, bye, Peter.
There's a comic, the DC area. I don't know if you've worked with them in this area, Robbie. If your trips down to the Baltimore DC area, Hurricane.
Yeah. No,
H-E-R-R-I.
I don't know Hurricane.
He's big guy. He does a joke. His opening.
What
joke
color is he?
He does a joke. Well, this will be an indicator. He does a joke where he talks about how it's great to be here tonight. In addition to doing this, he says, I also play Peter Griffin in the Family Guy on Ice show because he looks like Peter Griffin.
Oh wow.
And then he does the voice, hey Lois, Quagmire, I just bought a new power mower. And then like that isn't it.
I'm gonna be honest with you, a comedian named Hurricane, I was not expecting to be white.
That's Baltimore DC for you.
I was about to say, I was like, you got Earthquake and you got Hurricane.
Yeah. Oh
Tom,
yeah, huh? That's
breaking
funny.
the action. Do you have any dates coming? You've earned these people's respect.
I appreciate that. I actually have no live stuff planned at the moment, just because the podcast that I do, it keeps me very busy. Plus, it's also baseball season, and I work for a local youth sports organization. I do public address announcing for youth baseball tournaments there, so that keeps me busy. So that's a great place for me to get away. I don't have to think about comedy. I don't have to think about podcasting. I don't have to think about current events or politics. I can get away and watch baseball, talking to a microphone, and get paid for it. So
you do like the now batting number 3, Robbie Goodwin?
I do. Yes,
that's sick.
I do. It's like I'm basically the Bob Shepherd of this complex I work for. So. Plus, I have, like I mentioned before, I have an aging cat who requires like a lot of attention and care. So it wouldn't be right to be away from him for a lengthy period of time, like 1-2 nights tops, maybe 3 nights. But aside from that, I'm pretty much keeping everything local at the moment.
You ever see that show Brockmire?
No.
I haven't.
You probably like it. It's about a baseball announcer played by Hank Azaria.
No, he's Tom Myers.
Yeah. You guys see Bill Maher?
My name's not Brock. What do you mean? Oh, hey, all right.
Yeah.
How about Dwayne the Brock Meyer?
Oh,
it's a very funny show. I'd highly recommend it.
Wait, who's the best? Who's the best Brocks?
Oh, Brock from definitely
Brock
Brock
from Pokemon.
That was the first one.
Yeah, the Rock Gym leader.
Yeah,
and then Brock Lesnar.
Brock Lesnar.
That's a great question.
Broccoli.
The fruit or the vegetable.
The fruit. Yes.
I'm the fruit.
Brock Purdy.
Brock Purdy stinks.
Take that back. Brock Lynn, the Burrow.
Yeah. Brock.
Robbie, I think you can Brock Lindy's nuts.
Oh,
no.
Tom has figured out the formula of the show.
Now I'm 0-2. First, Peter loses.
Tom is smoking on that Robbie pack.
I lost with my
I'm
only
glad,
one, Peter.
I'm glad that Tom is a gentleman because Tom knows that he just met me for the first time, so he'd never shit on me like he's fucking doing you two fools right now.
No, I gotta.
I've been spared.
You and I have to get to know each other, and then we'll become like mortal enemies within a year for some reason. I don't know.
Because honestly, the way you're hitting these guys, my feelings would be hurt. These guys are seasoned vets in the
I'm
arena.
devastated right now.
Yeah, call me Julius seasoned. How much I've been in the arena.
My ranking on the leaderboard of the Arena of Ideas is plummeted.
Oh, for sure.
I was top of the charts for a while.
Brock Pierce, the pedophile turned Bitcoin guru.
Mm-hmm.
I love how that was. Oh, there's that one. There's the.
What do you think is worse, being a pedophile or being a crypto guy?
I know. What a great pivot. It's like the most contemptible kind of guys to be.
Tom, have you ever performed in St. Mary's
pedophilia
County?
Until I started investing in crypto, but that's where I really made my money.
I mean, I get the overlap is libertarians.
Coming through with the good super chats. I've performed in Southern Maryland. I don't know about St. Mary's County. I think like there's no like comedy clubs down there, but like there's plenty of like little pop-up rooms and whatnot, like once a night at restaurants. Or
Crack is making good money on this.
I know, this is fucking crazy.
Crack is making crazy.
I think I actually owe Tom some money. Not you guys, but I would give Tom some money.
Take your profits from this, put it right into FFIE as soon as the market opens.
Can't believe this is a week away from my channel.
9:30 a.m. Eastern, market opens, opening bell. Put that right into the fucking stock.
Tom, we might have to add you as the fucking fourth chair with all this money that's coming.
Yeah, we might need Tom as the. Yeah,
I can barely handle being the first chair on my own podcast. The one with my name in the title. Tom Myers versus the rest of the world, available wherever you get your podcasts, as well as my Patreon and YouTube channel. Sorry, I just had to.
Tom Myers,
and you don't have to rush through that either. Take your time.
Do it one more time, nice and slow. We'll be quiet. Go ahead, Tom.
Yes.
I'm having a hard enough time being the first chair on my own podcast. Tom Myers versus the rest of the world, available on my Patreon, my YouTube channel, and wherever you get your podcasts. If you're watching this live now, a brand new episode drops tomorrow morning at 6 Eastern. But if you're watching this later, you can get all episodes in the aforementioned online arenas
of ideas.
And as for the two Rogan bros who still listen to me, yes, I am on Spotify.
Does anyone have a Patreon? Anyone have a Patreon?
A Patreon?
No, there's no such thing as a Patreon. Can we get one? No, Peter, go away.
Man,
God damn, I'm sorry. He's just such an attention whore.
Yeah, I wonder what Quagmire thinks about all this.
I didn't bring Quagmire back.
Oh man.
How about Quagmire?
New rule.
Quagmire.
New rule. Giggity.
And whenever a panelist says something he likes, he just goes giggity, giggity, giggity.
Your Honor, I'm a house giggity. New rule, giggity.
Yeah, Robbie needs to book some giggity giggities.
I did. Please, if anyone has any giggity gigs, I would love to take them.
Yo, I saw the Fall Guy last night.
Oh, how was it?
Is he okay?
He fell.
I'm more of a summer guy.
Yeah. It was good, man. I enjoyed it. It's fun.
Was it really?
I really like Ryan Gosling. Like, he's just so charming.
Oh, charming, yeah.
But it is like a fun movie, and I really enjoy that guy. The guy from Kick-Ass, who's like having kind of a resurgence now. What's his name? Aaron Taylor Johnson.
Yeah,
he was in Bullet Train.
Yeah,
he's
good in it.
Like a serial killer. I'm sorry. Like if he goes by all three of those names like that, he just
I don't trust a 3-named guy.
Not even. What about Anya Taylor-Joy?
Oh, I would love to fuck her so bad.
Yeah,
about Martin Luther King?
What about Martin Luther?
She has the 3 names, she'd kill you. But oh, what a way to go out!
Okay, black guys don't count because they just love them.
Yeah, that's why he was upset. Is people thought that. That's the kind of the
Yeah, let's,
issue that he had. With
I'm putting that on my soundboard. Robbie saying black guys don't count. Wait, now you can have one of me.
Hold on, wait. New rule: black guys don't count.
I think they're good with numbers.
Tom, how do you feel about Stephen A. Smith?
As much as I'm into baseball, I don't watch a lot of the I don't watch a lot of the national sports stuff.
Tom, what do you consume? You don't watch anything.
Yeah, Tom. What do you consume?
I consume my podcast. My podcast consumes me.
You listen to music?
I do everything I do, actually.
Hey, Tom, I have a suggestion for you. Something you can consume. Consume these nuts.
Oh, the comeback begins.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Round 2.
Crawling from the wreckage.
Dalton's pulled that out a few times, so technically, I think we're kind of even up now.
The Western.
Hey, you know what, Dalton? You know what you can even up on? You can even up on these nuts.
Whoa! A valiant parry in the arena, a verbal parry from
the series is now tied 1-1.
Tom wields his cerebral scimitar well in the arena of ideas.
Tom, you know what, Dalton? You can scimitar these nuts, and
Tom, you're a retard.
Damn. Robbie just fucking exploded the entire arena. Everybody's fucking dead.
Yeah, that's what we call a rogue swordsman.
Hey Tom, I see you're holding a pencil. Why don't you use that to write some new jokes?
I'm a sucker. I'm a sucker for like movies about Hollywood, like movies about movies.
Me too.
That's sort of what the Fall Guy is. That
they always bomb.
I love how Crack and I we're just having our own separate podcast right here.
Yeah,
Dalton,
well, that's what Protect Our Parks is. It's
these guys are very lowbrow. We're more sort of the more political type of humor that they don't understand.
Yeah, we're in the cinema.
I'm chatting very highbrowly with someone named Crack right now. This is 2024.
Yeah. How dare you, sir? How dare you? My mother gave me this name, Crackery J Amico.
I was just pleasantly Crackery J Amico.
Crackery.
Yes.
The name of your episode.
Crackery J Amico.
Yo, I'm gonna say what everybody's thinking. The left side of the stream right now is fucking going ham. The right side, the right windows.
Wait a minute.
I kind of think the left and the right.
Theater person, I know what ham means. I know what a ham is in theater terminology. Fuck you.
Hard as a motherfucker.
Yeah, Tom. It's an acronym.
I thought
we're going hard as a motherfucker and let these guys know who we are.
Yeah, they're crossing us up, breaking our ankles.
I'm glad I have younger people to help me translate this shit because my
my ex-wife.
Oh, we got a $10 from Broke the Gin. Hey. He's got like 6 questions. So just pick one you like and answer it. I think he wants to know if you play poker.
I do. My thing is Texas Hold'em poker.
Nice.
I play on this one website online. It's literally like I don't like investing any money in that kind of stuff. So I go on these websites and you get, hey, here's like 50,000 free points you can use to play. So nice. Because I have always been and still am and probably will be too cheap to ever
free is for me.
Y'all motherfuckers is pussies. You gotta play big to win big, okay? Whether it's poker or stonks or crypto, just fucking throw a ton of money into it. One of them's gonna hit, and you've covered your losses. You gotta diversify. Okay? That's so whether it's online poker or the Robinhood app, stock market.
I don't know. I have a 401k. My money goes in that, and then people who know way more about this shit than me do something. I'm like, I don't know. It's there. I'm reading it.
God damn it.
Anthony Kumi has a 401k KK.
I was about to say that shit. God damn
it. My job, I'm supposed to set up a 401k, but I haven't yet. It's not like those things are going to pay out anyway, dude. You just have to make wildly speculative investments in the things you've never heard of, and just one of them will hit. Just take like $300, Here's what you do: take $1,500, split it up, split up into 300s. So you got $300 5 ways, and then just take that and invest it into 5 different stonks or cryptos, or whatever it may be. One of them, at least one's going to hit. Those are Vegas odds.
I've got some stonks already, so I'm good.
Got some
and
stonks?
these are actually very reputable ones, like the ones I put in myself, like on my E-Trade account. I have a brokerage account, and then I have my Roth IRA. So I'm doing all right. And then I give all the paperwork at the end of the year to my accountant, and then she knows how to do all that shit that I don't know how to do. So I'm like, here, this is all my paperwork. It's a stack of papers this thick with all my 10 whatever forms, because I don't know this shit. I send it off to her. They figure it out, and she tells me, here's how much money you owe, and here's how much money you're getting back. And I'm like, great. Like that's all I want to know. Anything more than that is I don't want to invest the time.
All right, well, hey, look, you're never gonna make real money. You're never gonna win big like me. I got diamond hands. They call me Diamond Hands Dalton.
Edward Diamond Hands.
I'm Edward Diamond Hands.
I'm not gonna be as successful as the podcaster with the Martin Van Buren with facial hair.
God, he got me again. Another blow in the arena of idea. I've been felled once more.
Dalton is N-word Diamond Hands.
N-word Diamond Hands. Any name?
Edward in hands.
Yeah. Any naysayers?
Wow, Tom really like that one. Naysayers like Chrissy Mayer.
Yeah. Any naysayers in the chat who want to tell me that I'm gonna be broke because of my investments? Ban them from the chat. I'm not gonna listen to this. I got diamond hands.
We got a question from Drew Flores, friend of the show. Shout out Dork Court. He says he invested in GameStop today. What financial advice would you give to the viewers, Tom? Since you said you have an accountant, which means you're doing better than any of us.
Yeah, you have a 401k, a Roth IRA. Well, I just have.
I like a Hagar IRA.
The thing with the accountant and the Roth IRA is that like all those decisions get made. All those decisions get made for you. So like financial advice is not my thing. So sorry, Drew Flores 6969. Thank you for the
Shout out, Drew.
Sometimes the best advice is no advice at all.
That's true.
Yeah.
I mean, look, nothing I say is financial advice. I'm part of the community that caught on to a nice opportunity, and I try to get more, because the more people that buy in, the more the price of the stock pumps, and then as it goes up, all the hedge funds that have short sells on it have to buy back their shares. Price goes up even more. We get this bad boy to $400 or $500 a share. I'm the first billionaire podcaster.
Can you guys go donate to my Getting Head fund?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I want to buy a prostitute.
I don't even. What does this even mean? Crack Amico. Is that Barack Obama?
Oh, like okay, yeah. Oh, like okay, yeah.
Let me be clear. I spit bars.
Yeah.
This guy Dylan messed you up, dude. That must be directed towards me. Dylan,
I don't know who that's directed to.
Dylan won a decision in a boxing match against me, and I've come to terms with it. So,
Dalton, you didn't follow the Carnival of Combat?
Another carnival?
The Dark Carnival of Combat. Then here's Broke the Gin saying that I won and giving all the stats. So thank you, Broke the Gin. He's got my back. Hell yeah.
Did he rattle that off?
Giving like
$60
himself.
Yeah, that guy fucking loves you, dude.
He loves me so much that I'm scared. He's very big too. He's like 7 feet tall. So I don't want to make him angry. He might be the new Squeeze. He might be the second generation Squeeze.
Why ain't he balling at 7 feet tall?
I don't know, but Broke the Gin rules. I hope he doesn't break my neck in my sleep.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go on the record and say I'm a fan of Broke the Gin as well, just for that simple reason. If Crack is scared of them, I'm gonna go ahead. If someone named Crack is scared of somebody, then I'm gonna go ahead and just follow his lead and just say,
trust me,
Broke the Gin rules.
Hell yeah!
Shout out Dork Court, by the way. I think we're gonna do another live stream soon.
Hell yeah, Dork Court.
Yeah.
Broke the Gin needs a bong hit. Forget the transplant. See, now people are tagging your jokes.
Your super chatters are just like warring with each other now. Like, how the fuck did this happen?
It's the arena. It's the arena of ideas.
It's the arena of ideas. It's the Meyer heads versus the Pruitt heads.
I need everybody to bring this energy to when we're streaming on my channel after I've lost all my money in the stock market.
And mine.
Did you invest?
Broke the Gin is paying to have the other guy shut up.
You definitely have made me want to invest. This is the first time I ever want to invest, Dalton. You're kind of
dude, I am beyond stressed out because this thing is moving so fucking crazy that you like all day you can just watch your money go like woo, woo like up and down.
Yeah.
Where it's
See, I love sports or I love basketball, but I never gamble because every time I do, like I think it's a sure thing and I always lose like $20 and it makes me feel so bad.
Yeah. Yeah, with this
like,
it's
I bet someone $20 on the Warriors Kings game, and I only lost $20, but I was like pissed at myself for like a day. It made the loss even worse.
You don't have the gambling gene because like if you're an actual gambler, that doesn't even register as money to you. You just go, oh, it's $20, whatever.
Yeah, it made me feel really bad. I'm really cheap, I think. I hate
goddamn. Michael Hall with the $20 donation. I'm having myself a night here. He says, thanks for liking the Ultimo Dragon t-shirt I made. When I see Tom, I drop top dollar. I'm also older than Tom.
Hey, shout out Michael Hall.
Yeah, and shout out Ultimo Dragon. Really, what could have been a promising career seemed to be failed, much like Dalton in the arena of ideas.
Dude, I'm fucked.
What is again? Pretend I'm stupid. What is?
We don't have to pretend.
Damn,
they took the time and the effort to put in a $20 super chat. Explain Ultimo Dragon to me.
Ultimo Dragon was a wrestler.
Oh, okay.
Tom was up 3-1. Dalton said, "Enjoy your last win," and now it's tied.
Let me make sure I'm not being stupid. I think I'm pretty sure, but just in case, I always have Japanese professional wrestler. I had to make sure just because I've taken quite a few bong hits myself, if you know what I mean. I don't remember things very well. It's Drew Huntley says Dalton broke the chairs.
Dude, I've broken 2 office chairs.
Yeah,
I've just been sitting and had 2 office chairs within the span of like 2 weeks just break on me.
See that, Dalton? If you pick better stocks, you'd have the money to buy the decent office furniture.
I have good stocks. My long play is on Standard Lithium, and then my short plays, my sort of casino stocks are FFIE and SINT.
Hey, shout out Drew Flores. You gamble every day of your life, Robbie.
$2 and a very salient point. You gamble every day of your life, Robbie.
How? I play it safe. I'm a cool guy. Drew and I might be going to the Giants game next weekend, by the way. So if you guys want to come.
Oh, don't get stepped on.
I do think, what's interesting is the sort of social aspect of, I guess, like finance now that we do exist in a time when like just a bunch of people can rally together just through like weird internet communities and manipulate the stock market,
also known as internet communities. Let's be honest, they're
all
fucking weird, man.
By the way, that's another kind of circus is a rally.
It's also a checkers.
Yeah,
depending on what part of the country.
6'7", 275, best shape of his
life.
Wow,
holy shit!
Jesus fucking Christ!
Damn, dude,
I think Broke the Gin.
Dude, you gotta get in the NBA. You're taller than.
Fuck being in the NBA. Broke the Gin should be a bodyguard for like one of you guys.
Well, he's taller than the Oklahoma City Thunder, dude. Jesus Christ!
The people in the chat are having like a discussion about, I guess, whether they should watch this or watch the regs.
Well, this is live, so you don't want to miss it. Anything could happen. This is chaotic here. You can watch the regs anytime. It's not live. They filmed it fucking 5 months ago.
Yeah, they have a premiere, but it's not. They're not like hanging out with you. You think Lewis wants to fucking talk to you?
Yeah, fuck those guys. This is live, and I have to be here. So,
in all fairness, the regs is a spectacular podcast. It's one of my favorites right now. But we're live.
Yeah, so the regs is good, but I mean, like. A premiere.
You really need to choose. We're live.
A premiere. Right? People premiere things so that you can have a live chat function with the premiere, so like people can hang out and talk to each other live.
All right, welcome back to Misery Loves Company, everybody.
Wow.
Hey Tom, do you know Ray DeVito? Ray DeVito. Okay, we got a super chat.
He's the I-80 serial killer. Thanks,
Bobby Kelly. He's fucking stupid. What's He's fat. He's not fat. He's fat again. He's gonna fucking Bobby Kelly's gonna fucking die.
Gino, what's he even doing? I've never even heard of him.
I do know Ray DeVito, and apparently I was reluctantly brought into the Dabbleverse.
Brought
into the Dabbleverse because like.
So you've had to sit and watch Kevin Brennan read super chats.
Yeah.
Someone brought up me to Ray DeVito on a podcast, and it said something along the lines of asked if because basically the premise was, look, I mean, I've got fans, I've got like people who like what I do, and I'm very appreciative of it. And I've also got trolls. I'm sure you guys have trolls. Everybody has trolls. And someone asked Ray on this show if there was any similarities between what was happening with me and what goes on with him in terms of trolls, and he like lost his shit about the fact that he was compared to me. I mean, if anything, I should be upset that I'm being compared to Ray DeVito.
Absolutely.
I mean,
that's why he got mad, because he thinks he's better than you, obviously. But it's like, Tom, you got to be like, they not like us. They not like us.
Yo, I wasn't.
I mean, a lot of people think that they're better than me, and quite frankly, I don't blame them. So, I mean,
a lot of people think that they're much better than me.
Like a lot of people think I'm the best, and I am the best. I'm the best you've ever seen.
I've been obsessed. Sorry to do a divergent. I've been obsessed with Trump going, the late great Hannibal Lecter, a great guy, a great guy, and he says to a doctor, I'm going to have a friend for dinner. And he walks away. Congratulations, Hannibal Lecter. But there's a lot of people coming into this country. All right. I have 4 things I'm obsessed with about this. Number 1, he calls him the late, great Hannibal Lecter. Hannibal Lecter doesn't die. And Anthony Hopkins isn't dead either. So I don't know why.
I don't know.
Brian Cox is not dead either.
I hate to burst anybody's bubble here, but Hannibal Lecter is not real. He is a fictional character.
And he was also not revered. To say the late great, it implies that this person is revered.
No, he brings him up positively. He's a villain. He's a cannibal. He's like, great guy. And then he just wishes him congratulations.
Well, it's complicated because he assists the investigation.
That's true. But he says out of nowhere, he goes, congratulations, and like, what is he congratulating him for? And then he just moves on. He doesn't even explain why he brought up Hannibal Lecter.
A lot of people don't like the mask. I love the mask. I think it looks great.
Yeah, the interesting thing about
him, excellent in the role of
Freddy Krueger. Freddy Krueger, he's a great guy. He goes in children's dreams. He goes in their dreams and he goes bing, bing, bong, bong. Congratulations, Freddie. We love you. And so inflation is out of control. Inflation.
Yeah, you know the cool thing about...
I've studied that video like the Zapruder film. I'm literally like obsessed with that 30 seconds of Trump tape.
You're wondering at which point the remainder of Trump's brain finally leaves his head and just splatters on the arena floor
of ideas. But that's the thing. It's like people are like, Biden senile. Can you imagine, like, come on, guys? Jason's got a mask. He's a guy with a chainsaw.
Yeah. If we can all agree on one thing here, at this point in time, Trump dog is smarter than Biden, or at least the brain's working better.
I was thinking
we all agree on that.
No, I have to. No, I mean, of course, this is me being the.
You're being libtardian right now.
Me being the token liberal in.
No, I'm with you, Tom. I'm a liberal
in the group, yeah. But no, I think I actually said this for some reason. I pulled this episode up the other day. It was the first podcast I did with you was the episode of Group Chat. I said,
Oh my
I
god.
said that, and this was back in 2019, but before anybody knew he even had a shot, that Biden would be the perfect guy to take on because of their because they have the similar perception of
Yeah,
their
you did
age
call
and their
that.
personalities. So it's like, listen, I'm a fucking visionary here. All right, this is your arena of ideas, but I am
I
coming in.
hope we got that clean. I need that on my
Yeah,
fucking
Tom,
soundboard.
you 100% did call that. I remember back in
Tom
the
is in the palace of perception.
Tom now has done all of my podcasts except for Young Guns, Robin Figs.
Yeah.
So thank you.
Hey, Tom, you didn't miss much.
You know what? I'm one by one. I'm looking to do every single podcast
That I do.
in the Robbie Goodwin podcast empire.
Well, I think it's a good move coming on this stream, coming on Robbie's shows, because all these people that used to be fans of this old show that's not around anymore, they hear stories about you and they have all these notions, and then they see the real person and how charming you are and that you're actually funny, and it kind of knocks that whole thing down.
You know what? A lot of people have come to see me based on what they've heard, and I'd say like 95% of them have become fans. My thing is, like, if they took the time to leave whatever, dark corner of lack of humanity they live in, and if they don't leave that area,
it's called Houston.
They're really not a fan of mine. If they take the time to come out and see me and listen to me and talk to me afterwards, like they're gonna be a fan. Like if they're just sitting, if they spend 100% of their time behind a keyboard, then they're only getting a small portion of what I'm about. So
we have mutual friends in DC, Tom, like Isaac Hirsch and Nick Oldershaw, if I recall. Maybe I don't
really know them that, like, I may have worked with them once or twice, but
okay. It's a while ago.
Yeah,
I think this is like back in 2017. What about the guy who runs Auto Bar, Mike Quinlan?
Mike Quinlan, he's awesome.
He's great.
I saw that super chat. Thank you, King of the Iron Fist. Hayachi Mishima said, "Congrats on the stocks, Dalton. Diamond Hands. We're rocketing together."
Yeah, for those just listening, Dalton is up hundreds, almost $1,000 on his stock. So everybody who is laughing,
market closed at 8 p.m. Eastern. It closed at 78 cents a share. That's up from 9 cents a share yesterday.
How about Market Normand?
Hey, buy, sell, trade.
Losing money. Hold.
Stockity. Money.
Stockity. There it is. Stockity.
Thank you for sharing, DH.
He's jumping out a window when the market crashes.
Oh, sorry about that.
Whoa.
Sorry about that, DH.
Robbie, please. What does that mean? I'll do Dork Court whenever, dude.
Robbie, please bring to co-host Dork Court.
Robbie, please show Bob and Virgin and bring to co-host Dork Court.
Robbie, please, thank you very much to bring to Dork Court. Thank you.
Please bring to co-host.
How drunk are you, Drew? Jesus.
Thank you, sir.
Now again, I appear to be like completely out of the mainstream of live stream podcasting, but I take it Dork Court is that a podcast or a live show?
Yeah, it's a live show. It's a live streamed open mic where you like the hosts, like, I think they shit on. I haven't watched a full one, but I know of it.
It's not the host, it's the chat.
Oh, the chat. So they read the chat and like roast. But then you roast the comics, right? Too. Something like that.
Yeah.
Drew.
Go ahead.
Do what?
I was gonna say everybody in the room is pretty supportive.
Yeah.
But like the chat is ruthless.
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Drew is an idiot. Drew does not have diamond hands. He tried to day trade today on the stock. Yeah. Sold his shit, was going to buy back in when it dipped. Shit went up 10 cents as soon as he sold it. Don't be like Drew. Buy and hold diamond hands. We got diamond hands.
Thank you, Miguel, by the way. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. We have 51 super chats logged right now.
Yeah, I want to do those. I want to do one of those basketball live streams again. I think he said he was going to live stream the debate, and I want to get in on that.
Oh, here we go. Finally, a good question.
There
Tom,
we
go.
Enlighten us.
Yeah. The floor is yours.
Let's see.
Tom, the floor.
Take all the time you need.
At my age, my preference is a pulse.
So a child would be fine.
Tom, you're not.
Oh
old.
no!
Kidding.
I'm not as young as I used to be. In fact, I'm a realist about my prospects. Drew Flores.
I ain't as good as I once was.
I ain't as good as I once was.
My, how the years have flown.
Thank you for the $2, Drew.
But there was a
Sure I get
time
clean,
back in my prime where I could really hold my own.
I ain't as good as I once was, but I'm as good once as I ever was.
Tom, before
That's what
you
Robbie
answer,
you're singing right now. He's shut his camera off.
Tom, before you answer the ass or titties, what do you think about Toby Keith, American hero Toby Keith?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not a country music fan, and I'm not a fan of his. I don't really agree with him on his ideology. So.
Craig, hang up on Tom.
Yeah. Well, we the Crowder Boys support the late great Toby Keith, but
we cherish Toby Keith.
Like I said,
we got to
it's my opinion. It is not the opinion of the Crowder Boys podcast. Direct all of your hate towards me.
Toby Keith just was putting out hit after hit after hit. I mean, it's incredible.
I actually got all of my news in the early 2000s from Toby Keith songs. I didn't even watch the news, but he said his father served in the army, he lost his right eye, but he flew a flag out on the yard till the day that he died.
But you know what? I don't come on this podcast to talk about Toby Keith. I come on this podcast because I want to talk about me.
Oh, that was fucking amazing.
Well done, Tom. Well done, Tom.
Yeah, fuck your detractors in the chat. That was legitimately that was Robbie Goodwin level.
That was.
Oh, thanks, Crack.
You just.
All right. I'll work on it some more. Okay. There we go.
God damn it! Now I'm 0-1. How did I get in the middle of this?
Mm-hmm. All right, so
no, you're not Robbie. You beat me fair and square on Comedy Fight Club.
Owen Benjamin.
Oh yeah.
Ooh.
Owen Benjamin. Yeah.
But
Owen Benjamin.
But back to Drew's question. Ass or titties? I know you gave the joke. You like the pulse, but like on some real locker room talk here. Do you like ass or titty? What's the first thing you look at?
Not the podcast with Matt Maron and Joe Gorman. Forget about that.
Yeah, but like for example, Dalton leans titties, I lean ass. Come on, Eileen.
I lean on these nuts. No,
I
beat that fucking joke into the ground already. In fact, I've killed it so much that Dalton doesn't even want to do it anymore. Dalton's like, oh my god, enough with that fucking reference.
No, it tickles me every time.
No, we've been using that one for a while actually. So if you want to run with that one, you can.
Yeah,
it'll be a new feature on Tom Myers versus the rest of the world, available on my Patreon, my YouTube channel, and wherever you get your podcasts. Sorry,
Tom.
Anytime you want to plug, Tom, we're happy you're here. Feel
away.
Fucking free. There's no shame in plugging here.
Feel free to plug, dude. Plug
my ass.
Plug my ass. Plug my ass.
Plug these nuts. Hey,
new rule. Plug my ass.
New rule. Plug my ass. Plug my ass, please.
Drew Huntley is only 6 beers in, which means he doesn't even feel a buzz yet.
Oh, hey, man. Plug my ass, please. All right.
Plug my ass, please.
All right, okay.
What kind what kind of beers those are? Drew?
I get no butt sex.
No butt sex. No butt sex.
No butt
right?
sex.
Okay.
No butt sex.
I asked my wife, "Can you fill me up?" She said, "I thought I already took that. I was already at the gas station." All right.
My doctor, Vinny Fat Guts.
Yo, dude, by the way,
they are, because if it's like Michelob Ultra, that's not beer. That's like I think this bottle of Deer Park that I have contains more alcohol than a Michelob Ultra or something. Like there's certain beers that you don't even call them beer. Like that's the kind of beer you drink when you're mowing the lawn.
Yeah, okay. I agree. Light beer, yeah, fuck that. I don't like beer.
By the way, did you guys how good was that video of that guy shoving that gas pump up his ass?
I never saw it. I just saw so many people tweeting it.
Dude, it popped up on my feed early in the day, and I was like, honestly, the gas pump wasn't even the first thing I thought of.
Fill her up?
When I saw it, fill her up. I immediately just was like, yo, this dude's got a hog. That is a big penis on this.
Yeah, that's what people said when they saw me and my wife.
You're listening to the Ass Digital Sex Work.
Fill me up.
Whoa, dude. Dude, yeah. Yeah, it's the video is the guy
Welcome
is
back to the full ass podcast.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, the video.
We got the vibes going now.
We got the vibes.
We got the vibes, Crody.
We got the vibes in our ass.
And dude, if the Celtics lose, it's gonna be the vibes will be immaculate.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
No, we want the Celtics to win so they can beat the New York Knicks.
The New York Knicks, yeah, that's true. Because the Cavaliers don't stand up.
That's
and if the Washington Wizards win, everybody will be surprised.
They're so out of it, Tom.
Yeah,
Tom, they've been out of it for a very long time.
Yeah. The Wizards have been out of it since I think 2019.
I went to a Wizards game this year. I went a couple months ago.
At the in DC or
at the Capital One. Okay, actually, went to two Wizards games. I went to one in Baltimore, and I went to one in Brooklyn. I thought it would be no one would be there because it was Wizards fucking like Pistons or some shit, like a terrible game. But it was at 1 p.m. So all the Hasidic Jews and Brooklyn Jews brought their it's like it's a cheap ticket. It's daytime because it's the cheapest ticket because it's the two worst teams. So it was packed. It was full.
I mean, listen. If anybody knows cheap, I'm of Scottish descent and I'm a comedian. So like anytime I don't have to pay a lot of money for shit.
Tom, you know, there's a lot of comedians who make like tons of money. There's comedians out there that are making beyond your wildest dreams.
Yeah, but there's only like 100 of those.
There's probably only about 100.
You have to be as good as
there's only like 50 of us.
Yeah.
Man, Tom is fucking based, dude.
You keep saying that like I'm a comedian, so obviously that means I'm broke. And it's like, I don't know. What about all the comedians who are extremely wealthy?
I didn't say I was broke.
Oh, okay.
I just said I'm cheap.
You're cheap.
Cheap.
Broke the gin back again. Broke the gin's given like $100 on his own. Thank you, Broke the gin. He says you shouldn't play on those poker sites. He's gonna buy in $30,000 in the tournament at the World Series of Poker this year, and he said he'll stake you $300 if you're interested, Tom.
What is it? Fucking Jennifer Tilly over here? What is this?
My interest is piqued. But you know what? Like on the poker sites, I can just stay at home and I don't even have to put on pants. So
yeah, just like right now. Tom, do you have pants on right now? Be honest.
Dallas Maher Bricks.
Let's see. I don't want to get us kicked off of YouTube. So I'll let's just say
New Luca.
Dalton has actually been jerking his penis the whole show.
Mm-hmm. I have a gas pump up my ass.
I'm glad. I'm glad I can help.
Yeah. I hope that he wasn't trying to fill himself up with diesel.
Shaq?
He's
nuts. Okay.
Oh, diesel nuts. You should have had more confidence in that, Tom. That was a fire one.
Do it again.
No, it's you know what?
You don't make the fucking rules, Robbie.
Sorry,
even I know when a joke sucks. So I mean that's
Oh,
yes, it's true. I do.
Yeah, so does your audience.
That. And yeah,
God damn.
I have a question for Dalton.
Go.
At the end of Hereditary, do you think that the kid was still alive or was he completely King Paimon?
I think he was possessed. Yeah.
But was there any of him still alive or did he die and then Paimon took over his body? Or is his soul like trapped beneath Paimon?
You think was it like a Being John Malkovich situation?
That's what I want to know. It's like, is he alive in any facet? Or is it just Paimon taking over his body?
So that's a good question because it could be that the guy is still trapped within and witnessing what's happening. now that Paimon has taken over his body. So that is a real possibility. Yeah.
Yeah, I was thinking about that.
I guess it's ambiguous as to whether like what's left of him in there.
Exactly, because he jumps off the roof, so it's like, oh, was he killed, and therefore Paimon takes over his body? Paimon. Okay. Yeah, but so yeah, I was like, fuck, because that would like be even. I don't know what's worse, like if he's dead or if he's just like still in there, just being possessed.
Hey, Robbie, there's this thing called Google.
I googled it. It's a matter of debate.
Yeah, it's left. I think it's purposefully ambiguous so that you could, you tool around with it in your own mind in the arena of ideas.
Improve your mind.
Sad. That family was so doomed.
Mm-hmm.
I will say this much. I'm actually enjoying myself very much on here because I thought like I was the biggest nerd in the comedy community, and then I listened to Dalton and Robbie talk about something like I know they're speaking English, but I have no idea what
it's one of the most.
Like, you know what? I don't know what you're saying. I don't know what you're saying, but I feel great about myself.
Tom, it's one of the most celebrated movies that's come out within the last 5 years.
It's probably my favorite horror movie of all time.
Yeah, honestly. It's like one of the most like well-respected, cherished horror movies of all time.
More like Ari asshole.
Hereditary.
Yeah.
Relax. I'm taking Crack's advice and I'm using my pencil to write more.
No, Tom, I spurred out. I deserve that. I completely spurred.
You guys call yourself fucking stand-up comedians. Learn how to take a fucking joke. Jesus Christ.
I took it.
You're thin-skinned, guys.
I took it.
I could take a gas pump.
Dude, everyone in the Celtics crowd looks like Michael Rappaport. Boston is such a shitty. I hate Boston. I don't hate it. I'm just.
Oh, here's a question. C-Dumps with the $5. Thank you, C-Dumps. Says, Tom, who's your favorite recording artist? Great question, finally.
Who's your favorite recording artist?
Definitely.
Spin Doctors.
And by the way, while you're thinking, Tom, I just want to let you know, we go long on this sometime. If you ever need to bounce or get out, just let us know. You can dip.
I'll probably have to the next 10 minutes.
I will say Get Out was overrated. That's a horror movie that people always say is like one of the.
We won't be offended if you just say nope, because that's not us.
God damn.
If you need to get out.
Yeah, I will have to. I legit will have to leave in the next 10 minutes or so.
If you need to Jordan Peele out, you can whenever you need to.
Or
my age is
Poole,
more like I have to know
the Washington Wizards.
No, not that one. No, but who is my favorite recording artist?
Better than Ezra.
Well, it depends on
Ezra.
It depends on the time frame, because I
love Time Frame is there. That's a good band.
Well, no, it's like of the more recent ones, I've gotten into Casey Musgraves. I know she's new.
Oh wow!
That's a crazy ass white boy shit.
In terms of classic rock, obviously Beatles, Rolling Stones. I don't and Bob Seger.
I love Bob Seger.
On the long and lonesome highway. East of Omaha,
working on the night moves, having but sex in the night.
That was the non-radio edit version of Night Moves, right there.
Dude, every Bob Seger song is like, we were 15 and we learned how to suck each other off.
Thank you.
Every Bob Seger song.
Thank you. I don't have like one specific favorite artist, but so I listed off a few. I hope that answered your question, C-Dumps, and thank you for the $5.
Do you like Billie Eilish?
Oh, I do.
Mm-hmm.
Do you like Billie Eilish's music, or do you like her?
I would probably have to hear some of the songs. I'm not sure which.
How does that big hit she had goes?
Did somebody just fart?
Yeah, that was me. No, wait, hold on. It was me. It was me. I'm Peter and I started. Sorry, I saw Meg and I did it in her face.
Hiochi says he was faking. The nozzle wasn't even pumping.
Oh, so Dalton, it was Dalton. It was CGI. It was a
Okay.
CGI gas pump up his ass. It was artificial intelligence. Can't believe everything you see on the internet, man.
That's
true.
I'm
I like
living proof.
CGI. It's like
Goku greater than Israel.
okay, who would win in a fight, Goku or Israel? This is a great question.
Because I've
Goku
seen,
or
you know what? No,
Israel?
I've seen all those memes that say "free Goku." I've seen them all over the internet. I didn't know that's what they meant.
Anthony
Yep.
Goku.
Thank you for educating me.
From the
Drew.
river to the
$1.99.
sea, Namek will be free.
And thank
To
you
the
for the
river.
$1.99.
To the super, from the super to the Saiyan.
Do you have? Fuck! I need my glasses to read that.
Nobody
Tom-
say anything.
Tom's busting out the glasses to read this one.
Okay, I again pretend I'm pretend I'm stupid. What I don't know what super.
You got it.
Tom, you have a Super Saiyan hog or more Krillin?
Again, I don't know
Tom,
enough about this particular.
Channel your inner Stephen A. Smith. What do you feel?
Yeah, what do
What
these
do
words
you
mean to
feel?
you?
It means I apologize, DH, that you paid $2 and I wasn't able to give you a decent answer.
Do you
Thank
know
you.
what show he's
Thank you for the
referencing?
$2, DH.
Do you know what a Super Saiyan is?
No.
You know, DH stands for decent hog
Oh,
Mhm.
is he
How
trying
do-
to tell
how
me
would you
something?
know?
because I fucked him.
Oh, okay.
Decent hog. What are you talking about? My wife?
Oh my God,
Oh.
Dalton!
No,
don't
he
do
said
that.
decent.
She might
Oh.
hear that. Yeah, she didn't.
Yeah,
he
like
didn't say,
anybody in this fucking room is married. Come on.
I do have
I'm
a
married.
wife.
I'm married to the game.
Nah.
I have a beautiful, lovely wife.
I'm married to the I'm married to the art of comedy, although I might leave her with the new mistress of being married to reading super chats.
Nah, yeah, dude.
Oh,
you
hell
gotta
yeah.
get on there.
Dude, Kevin Brennan made $250,000 last year on Super Chats.
Wow,
Yeah,
$250,000.
Yeah.
Wow.
So wait, yeah. So Tom, you're in the Dabbleverse now.
I'm not in the Dabbleverse. I was just sort of brought into it.
You're in the
and-
Dabble Extended Universe, at least.
It sounds like
right?
Ray DeVito wants smoke.
I
Do
mean,
you want smoke with Ray DeVito?
You want to smoke with Ray DeVito?
here's the thing. Do
Do you want to
I've
spin Ray
only-
DeVito's block?
I've met him like I've met him in person once. I did his show, and then like I thought he was like okay, you know. I mean, like I didn't really have an opinion of him like one way or the other. And then someone sent me a clip of him where he completely flipped out when my name was brought up, and like similarities were brought up between him and me, and so I fell down I fell down a Ray DeVito rabbit hole. Let's just say that. So I know a little more about the Dabbleverse than I care to know, which is anything about the Dabbleverse, unfortunately.
Mhm.
So
For sure. Krillin all day. DH stands for delicate hole. Oh, finally we found out what it
Nice.
stands for.
Oh, okay, cool.
Tom, maybe we'll let you
I
out
mean,
on this one.
listen, if I eat a Taco Bell, my hole does become very delicate. But you know,
Oh my God.
Whoa, dude!
Tom might
Tom.
be the reigning champion of the arena.
That's so racy and raunchy.
Flowers are raining down in the Coliseum as we speak
Tom
right
Tom
now.
is reigning Crunchwrap Supreme. Favorite Jewish comedian.
Yeah. Who's your
Favorite
favorite Jewish
Tom.
comedian?
Who's your favorite Jewish
You could have
comedian?
just asked who was our favorite comedian.
well, being from Baltimore, and I have to say it's the guy who played Detective Munch on Homicide, Law and Order.
Oh,
Richard Belzer?
Baltimore. Yeah, right, sure, yeah, okay, yeah, right.
Hey, what are you doing
Richard
up
Belzer's my
there?
favorite
What are you
Jewish
married?
comedian. Yeah, right, sure, okay, yeah.
Yeah, favorite Jewish comedian. That's like asking who's your favorite black criminal.
Dalton, you've been doing so many glasses bits today.
I've been having fun with the glasses. Yeah, we use them as a prop.
Tom, do you know who Red Bar is? He's watching right now.
Oh,
Oh,
do
Jules,
not know.
look at these guys.
You don't know
Red Bar, the goat, the god,
the gourd. No, okay.
Sorry.
Well, Tom, if you, oh wait, there's one more here. Tom's Kevin Brennan deserved more. His Kevin Brennan is spot on.
Wow! Thank you for the $2, Drew Flores. Wow.
Drew Flores cannot afford these super chats. He just lost all of his money in stocks.
Dalton, let Tom cook. Let Tom cook.
That's the only thing I know how to do with Kevin.
Sorry, Tom.
Do it again.
Wow! Thank you for the $2, Drew.
Tom, we can let you out on this one. What's your favorite race of people?
Tom, yeah, what's your favorite race?
Oh no. He means like white or black or Mexican.
Yeah. Can you rank them? Like, give us like a top 5.
Mm-hmm.
I'm preferable to the 100 meter just because that requires.
Okay.
Corporate Tom.
I'm like relay. That's his favorite race.
I like black people.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I put blacks number 1. Shoes are up there for me too, actually, honestly.
I'll go on the record and say I hate white people because they ruin stuff.
Really? Because that's my number 1.
Yeah,
well, listen, you and I just again, this is my opinion. So,
technically Middle Easterners are Caucasian, so
yeah. If I was to rank the races, it would go white and then lesser thans.
Very mature DH.
I think DH is DH with some self projection. Oh man,
you're saying that the master race is like white people.
Mm-hmm. Sure. Yes.
Well, Tom, we can let you go if you need to bounce out.
Yeah, I actually do have to head out because I've got I do have another show I'm doing. Actually,
is it a Dan Wicks fiasco?
I was supposed to do this show last week. I'm sorry I missed it because I ended up getting real sick and not doing anything. So I not only postponed my own podcast and this one, but I was also asked to do 2 more shows that week. I'm like, why am I suddenly in demand when I can't fucking get off my couch? So
no one wants me because I would have been on my channel. I would have gotten all this fucking money. So
Tom, do you have plastic covering on your couch? You have like a plastic?
No, I do not. No.
See,
sorry,
you're not old yet.
Nah.
You haven't started wrapping your couch in plastic. You're spry. A spring chicken. Go get some pussy.
Tom, before you go, would you like to let the people know one more time where they can find you now that they love you?
The website is Tom Myers, spelled Myers, like in my little where is my little moniker? There we are, tommyers.us. The podcast is called Tom Myers versus the Rest of the World. A new episode drops tomorrow morning. It's available on my Patreon, my YouTube channel, and wherever you get your podcasts. And if you subscribe to the Patreon, you can get access to ad-free episodes, extended episodes, and bonus clips.
Wait, you have ads? You have ads on your podcast?
I do. I listen. I listen. Not all of us can have our YouTube channels monetized for super chats. So listen, I do.
That's true.
I do what I can.
Let's get Tom more followers so we can get monetized.
Yeah, let's get folks. Let's get Tom monetized. Tom, go download the Robinhood app, get some stocks.
It's on the it's like I'm on YouTube, and then go ahead and subscribe to the Patreon. Doesn't cost that much to subscribe.
Mm-hmm.
Broseph Smith gives you real ass dude for the week, and that's not just something we hand out around here.
That's not to be taken lightly.
Broseph Smith, I think he's like a new. I think Broseph Smith is going to be popping up in my social media comments.
He's a new Meyerhead
because he's a like a Baltimore guy, I think, and now he just gave me real ass dude of the week. So
Baltimore.
Hell yeah. Well, it's been
I
a
can add
pleasure.
it. I can add him with. I think with him now, my list of true fans might go into the double digits. So you know,
Yeah,
what? I'm ready
True
now.
Dan's Joe Gorman's old roommate.
I will say you have more followers than all of us on Twitter.
Mm-hmm.
And
So-
I don't. And I left that site. So
It's
Yeah.
fun
I'll
now, dude.
retweet stuff,
You can
but-
get paid to post there now.
Yeah, I like Elon Twitter a lot.
Elon Twitter is
Yeah.
fun. Elon Twitter is very fun.
Well,
Again, my opinion different from the rest. Again, this is the opinion of Tom Myers. Direct all differing opinion and hate towards me.
P.O. Box.
Well, we'll go ahead and let Tom get out of here. Tom, it was great to meet you. Great to have you on the show. Appreciate you being here.
Yeah, thanks for
And,
having me on.
Thanks for
Had a lot of fun.
spending 2 hours with us.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
I agree, Tom.
one last thing before you go. Who are you going to be voting for in this next election?
Oh,
Mhm.
Biden.
Damn it! He was quick on the fucking draw.
Hey, it still worked. It wasn't as powerful as it
Tom,
could.
Tom, you outsmarted me. You outsmarted me. I'm the hang up guy on this show. I'm undefeated, and you've outsmarted me. So
Wait, so did I get
You
the
wanna get
name
me-
out before you hung up on me?
yes, you did.
Oh,
you've,
shit.
You've beaten all of us severely in the arena today.
See, if you hadn't have told me that, I would have thought this motherfucker just went ahead and set me up. But I ended up. I kept it brief for once.
I will do that to you again in the future once we're friends, but I couldn't do it to you for real because I want to make a good first impression.
Oh,
So in
well,
all
you-
seriousness, thank you for everything, Tom. Thank you for being here.
Absolutely.
and,
Again, thanks for having me on.
Yeah, shout out the bong hit transplant.
Whee!
Thank you, Tom.
Peace, Tom.
Thank you, Tom.
All right, he's out of here.
That was
Yeah.
Damn, I had this whole thing planned. I was gonna cut him off before he said who he wanted to vote for, and I was gonna say we don't give a fuck about that bullshit. And
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, now
Folks,
it's
just
funnier.
imagine how good that would have been. If that,
It was
Yeah.
funny that he said Biden and you hung up though, because that makes me like fucking Biden, fucking
It was still
Brandon.
funny.
I thought he was gonna have like a drawn out answer, but no, he just knew. He just knew
Dude,
who he
I
wanted
didn't-
to say.
I didn't want to say
I think it's
anything.
been on his mind. Yeah.
I didn't want to say anything while Tom was here, but I've been paying attention to the chat. Friend of the show, frequent collaborator with
Femoid?
all of us. Not Femoy, no. In the chat, Token Tony has been hating Tom. He
Why?
does not
What'd he
like
say?
Tom.
I
He-
also I don't know what people expected, like for us to come like bring Tom on our show to like treat him like shit. Like
Yeah, I would.
it's
I
so
would
much-
not do that at the time. I do actually like Tom.
I do too. He's so
he's a nice
endearing.
dude.
Yeah, he's a very nice guy. Like I have no qualms with Tom.
It's also like not funny to like bring on Tom. And be like, you're a fucking idiot. You know, that's like not funny.
it's more fun to just pal around and riff bits.
It also
It's-
says a lot about
Riffing with Tom
uh,
Myers is so much funnier than trying to like own him.
Riffing with Tom is fun.
he's very rare in the way like he approaches things. Like he's very like old school with like the way he sets up bits and stuff. It's really entertaining, and like honestly it says a lot about like podcast fans, or at least some of the ones in here, that you guys listen to what Cumtown said about him and you're like, oh, they're right about everything.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of people who just hear
Yeah.
they just listen to Nick Mullen as though he's some sort of fucking
And
prophet.
you guys call us dick riders.
yeah,
You guys are
even, like-
fucking retarded.
Dude, these
Yeah.
guys, these people also not everybody. Most of the chat's been really cool, I would say.
Except
but,
for
like,
super
there's
chat. Everybody who super chatted, you
super
guys are
chatters.
great.
Yeah,
I have a question. Who
But
are
people
these
just be
people?
like- it's like you know that so many of the podcasters that you listen to are like dumb dickheads, but yet you take their word as gospel about everything. You know what I mean? Like it's like
Yeah.
you should know better.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like I mean, we all owe Nick a debt of gratitude for introducing us to Tom, but just because Nick does not like Tom does not mean all of us have to not like. He's actually a very nice guy. He's a cool dude. I like when I first met Tom, I was like, I couldn't believe that Nick had such an issue with him because I was like, this is just a nice guy. It's just a regular
Yeah.
dude. I was like, why does Mullen seem to hate this dude
I will
so
say
much?
Tom does do some hilariously unaware stuff. Like when
Yeah.
I roast battled him, he was like we were like chatting. He was like, you know what, Robbie? Like, because we were like getting on. He's like, you know what? I don't drink anymore, but I'm gonna walk over to the bar. Let's get you something. And then I was like, oh, thanks. We go over and he's like, a vodka. He's like, what are you drinking? I was like, vodka, or like gin and tonic. He's like, one gin and tonic, and then he just walks away, and I had to pay for the drink.
Honestly, that's very funny.
All right,
I don't think he knew what he was doing. I just thought he was like, I'll walk him to the bar so he can drink a drink that he wants.
That is very funny.
DH says Tom is nice. Y'all did a good job with the hangout. I mean, yeah. As far as me as a host, I brought up Nick Mullen, Come Town, the Adam Friedland show, and I brought up Bong Hit Transplant multiple times. Besides that, I don't know what you want me to do. Like, do you want me to actually just be a dickhead to this guy who's very nice and slightly funny?
Yeah, and it's like if you want us to say something, fucking pay us, and then we'll say whatever you want us to fucking say.
Yeah, we'll say. I mean,
or at least entertain it.
Money talks.
Yeah, and you got to be clever. It's about being clever. It's like when people used to call into radio shows. They couldn't just call somebody a fucking tarred fag. You got to figure out a way through. And YouTube is the same way. You got to figure out a way through the chat.
Dude, diamond hands, dude. Diamond hands. I'm
Also,
up like $900. Diamond hands.
It's also like Tom deserves people's like bullying and scorn so much less than like these people who are like rich and awful.
Absolutely. Like there are people in here that like fucking want to rag on fucking Tom, but they're like, yeah, but Stav actually rules though.
Oh, Tony, why would you rag on Tony? He's really funny and cool. Yeah, like, Tony doesn't deserve us making fun of him, but Tom does.
If there's anybody in here that thinks like Tom sucks, but Stav rules, look at fucking, you want to talk about a Baltimore hack? Look at those fucking Ravens selfie cam fuck videos.
Did you guys,
Bob crushed that bridge though. When he tried to walk over.
I saw the trailer for Tires when Stav shows up. I was like, good God, they have to get an IMAX camera to capture him in this.
Dude, I went on the Reddit on like r/television and they posted that trailer just on like the regular television Reddit, and all the comments were just about obviously Come Town guys brigading, just being like, how many they must have had like 10 cameras for Stav because he's so fat. Like, it was like
he is disturbingly large.
On the normie subreddits where people just being like, there's no way Stav will fit in that car.
He was distracting in that trailer. I was like, okay, this is crazy. He looks insane. He's gigantic and he looks fucking crazy.
And
his whole joke in the show too is how fat he is. Like, you can already tell by the way they're setting it up. They have him and Gerben in this little hallway where his stomach is protruding, and then he's getting in that fucking car with the Lambo doors, fat as fuck. Like, the whole joke is him being fat. That's you guys will see.
To be fair, good bit. I love when a guy is.
I mean, look, I'm fat and look fucking crazy too, but I don't.
I would pause a random moment in the trailer and just see Stav looking very fat, and I would literally like smile. I'd be like, "That's funny how fat that guy is."
Dalton, if I could be genuine for a second, if you had your beard normal, you would look so much better.
I might just go ahead and shave it off.
Because I watch old clips where you were kind of first coming back, where you have the long hair kind of slicked back and the full beard. You look good, dude.
Should I guess I should.
Yeah, what you're doing now is no good, Dalton. It's not.
I could grow it out and just have it normal, or I could shave it and start fresh.
I think keep the long debonair hair and like a nice little trimmed beard, not too long, but a nice trim beard. You look good.
Chops.
Dalton, your actual hair is probably your best feature. It's very nice and thick.
It's very. I'm so jealous.
Me too.
Yeah.
I will never reveal my hair.
To answer your question, Raphael, I'm trying to get another basketball game feed soon. Mike Harrington's a fan of them and wants to be on, so look forward to that. We might have Harrington on as a guest.
I might fly up to do one.
Dude, please.
If you pay me $20.
All right,
that's up to do.
You know what?
Oh,
super chat $20 if you want Crack to be on the basketball stream.
Speaking of which, I honestly feel like I might throw both of you guys each like at least $20 when we get off here, because this
Tom deserves the money. Tom deserves some of the money, right?
Yeah, Craig, you made fucking. It's up to you, man. You made bank.
There's 67 super chats.
That's crazy. 2 more. We got 69.
A shitload of money tonight. This is good. This is nice.
And Robbie was the one who got him on the show. So
this is just this is just the beginning for the Crowder boys. I mean, this is, we'll look back on this and think, what a pittance this amount was.
Absolutely. And
Dorkcore just gave you a super chat.
Don't listen to them, Dalton. And he gives me money.
Yeah, keep the chops.
Someone say it was stupid to only do 2 play-in games and then kind of drift once the playoffs actually started with the basketball streams. But they will be coming back as the season heats up. They will be back.
And all the people that want to ask Tom Myers questions, you guys imagine when we get the channel monetized, we have a page, and then we go live with like a guest like Tim Butterly, maybe if, like Louis J. Gomez, Crack Amico. We could maybe swing Soder.
Soder.
We'll be making some cash.
Swing low.
Soder owes me one.
Soder. Coming for the Macho Man Randy Savage.
Oh yeah, I'll come on the show. Yeah, let me come on the show and do my Macho Man voice. Yeah,
it's not bad.
That was good. I can't do impressions.
Oh, Lee Rector wants to make sure we don't spin this all in one place.
Crack. I beg pardon.
Say what?
I beg pardon.
We missed 69.
Lee who?
Oh, Rector damn near killed her.
Thank you.
He donates.
We almost had to start the show over.
Yeah, he donates a lot to the Billionaire Podcast Network, right?
Yeah, it's for the network.
I said the Billionaire Podcast Network.
Oh yeah, ka-ching, ming, fill her up. All right. Well, yeah, when we can figure out how to do the soundboard on these, I can.
I kind of like I like the personal soundboard more.
Oh, we need to get Lemaire on.
Oh yeah, we got to sell.
We can talk to him about what he said about Dalton, what he said about Sweez.
I'm not too torn up over what he said about me. I can take it. Unacceptable what he said about Sweez.
Yeah, and
fucking acceptable.
At the risk of if one of us can talk to him and see kind of where his headspace is at, we should have Sweez on.
His head's Sweez, okay.
Because people are dying to get behind the curtain on Sweez.
Yeah. We should have Sweez. Let's do like a WTF style interview of Sweez. I would like to know what the fuck is going on.
Dude, that would make me so happy. By the way, he would love that. It might be the thing that kills him.
Yeah.
It
might be what finally sends him over the edge. If
Viva la Sweez.
He did tweet I'm doing it. He tweeted what I said offhand about him in one of the podcasts. Like it was his identity. Like he was I'm constantly doing everything and constantly watching podcasts.
Yeah. He keeps saying he tells tall tales about himself, and it's he's just adopting the things we said and
it's
life.
Once we say something about him, he's like, "Oh, that's me now."
Mm-hmm.
If we say Sweez is gay, he'll go be gay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we should try and make Sweez gay through doing this show.
I've been in make him gay and then suck our dicks.
I've been in that headspace before. Everybody saw it happen with me, where if you're not too stable and you all of a sudden get this upswell of attention, that can really send you to a bad place. So if we have Sweez on, I would I don't want to exploit Sweez. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't want to. If we have Sweez on, it's got to be in good faith. And
we need to know he's good, that he's feeling all right, that he's, I'm not trying to do some kind of sick fucking reality show type shit. But I do legitimately think people want to, people can't really put a name and a voice and a story to Sweez. They don't know how much of it is, theater. They don't know how much of it is real. So
I've got people messaging me on Twitter who are like, "Who the fuck is Sweez?" I've been seeing that name pop up on my feed. I keep hearing people talk about this guy Sweet. Who is this guy?
Dude, if this is all an elaborate plot, he's just a smart, normal dude, and it's all just a plot to get all the podcasts talking about him.
He's not, but go ahead.
Drew said, shout out Sumo Sweez's dog. We
Shout
should have
Sumo.
weekly Sumo alerts and a sound drop for the Sumo alert. Be like, beer, 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 where? Sumo alert. Sumo's doing good.
But I will say a jihad upon Lemaire. That motherfucker's getting too big for his britches talking the way he is. Watch your fucking mouth, Lemaire. You can come for me all day. You come after Sweez, now it's an issue.
You know what's funny about Lemaire doing that? Lemaire had no idea that all of the shit has been going on with Sweeze. I think he just knows that like Sweeze is like a big do-rag fan.
Yeah.
So he was
Well,
like,
I mean, okay, hold on. But here's the thing, and I mean this. Were it not for Shane Gillis, Lemaire would just be Black Sweeze. Like if he was not friends with Shane, he would just be Black Sweeze. But he just happened to be LaSweeze.
LaSweeze, get your ass back inside.
LaSweeze, get your ass in the house. Sure. If he was not friends with Shane, he would definitely be living a similar existence as Sweeze.
Maybe Drew's right. He says we should have Sumo on. Maybe we have Sumo on and get his side of the story, and then if that goes well, we'll have Sweeze on. Because Sumo, who knows what he's been going through? He's riding fucking cross country.
Sumo is constantly is on a cross country trip looking for a job with Sweeze.
He's at the foot of the bed while he's fucking all these pigs.
It's like I Am Legend.
Yeah. It is. Yeah, it has been funny to watch the legend of Sweeze start to form online.
We need to chronicle the legend of Sweeze. The only thing we have to do is just talk to him personally and just make sure that he's in a good spot and that he's not losing it,
baby.
And if he is losing it, we need to try and get the kid some help and tell him that we really, we care about him.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing is like we all do care about him. Like he is like I guess a good dude. I don't know him that well, but from the interactions I've had with him, he seems like a nice guy who just wants to not live a shitty life anymore. And
I don't know. Yeah. Definitely like one of my biggest fans, or at least one of the most vocal of them. Like he tweets about me a lot, which is nice. It's like nice that someone's paying attention. He's
a big time. That's why I didn't understand why Lemaire was so cruel towards Sweeze, because Sweeze has only ever been glowing toward Lemaire in the Shane Gillis extended universe.
Lemaire has kind of like a little mischievous, evil side. He's overall a great guy, but he trolls. He'd be like, "That's stupid, dude."
Also, I think it's funny though, because I don't think Lemaire realized what Sweeze has been going through for the past couple weeks. I think had he known that, maybe he wouldn't.
Thanks, Raphael. You're my biggest fan because you're here right now and talk to me.
Yeah, but I mean, Lemaire coming after me. Also, watch your fucking mouth.
I will.
And
also
what's he talking about when he's like, "You think you can come back from like?" I mean, that's kind of the hope with anybody that goes to a mental facility is that they get rehabilitated.
I was rehabilitated.
He's talking out of his ass.
Like Ace Ventura.
I am a little worried because I'm not sure, because like when I met Lemaire, he would say stuff like that would make me mad. I was like, why would you think that, Lemaire? That's so stupid. But then he turned out to be the nicest guy, and I'm not sure if he's just being a Lemaire, or because a lot of people in the Gillisphere, I'm not going to name any names, but
Gillisphere.
In all of those Gillisphere Phillies guy, a lot of them kind of turned into like big timey assholes once they like got some,
Yeah, they want to be. Who are we talking about? They all try to be adjunct Shanes.
Yeah, I'll tell you after the show. But they were nice. Then they got big, and then they
we fucking name names on the crowd.
We name names on here, dude.
We name names.
This ain't the Epstein flight log. We're naming names.
I'll tell you first before you say anything.
Worried. Yeah.
From my perspective, from the people that I've met, I can say people that were great. Shane I haven't met, but he seems like a genuinely good dude. Matt I've met multiple times and done a podcast with him. One of the most down to earth, cool fucking guys ever.
Yeah, really, Matt is probably my favorite of all those guys.
Lemaire is cool.
I am talking about Sean Gardini, Raphael. That's exactly right.
Here's the thing about Gardini, though. Gardini, when I met him at Skankfest, I felt like I was looking into a mirror socially. Like, I think he might legitimately be autistic.
He might be. That.
I don't think he would purposely be a dickhead.
I'll say this. Yeah, for sure. I don't know.
I gave him the benefit of the doubt because I kind of got the feeling when I met him too. I'm like, oh, this guy's kind of like cold and like won't really look me in the eye. And I'm like, oh wait, that's me.
Well, a lot of those guys just are like, I don't know. I think it's like a lot of them when they get in a group, they kind of act a little cooler than the room. But then one-on-one, they're cool.
I think a lot of them probably just don't.
Lemaire is always Lemaire's always been very sweet to me, and I just don't want him to go through that. You know, I don't want to get big time by.
There might be also this element of it where they all got like launched into success because like with Shane, because like Shane brought them up. I think a lot of them are like don't know what to do with it now. Like they seem to have been like this sort of attention and success in this career was like thrust upon them, and now they have to navigate this thing that they weren't even trying to do.
All right, Robert Gibson nailed it on the head. People just looking behind you to see if someone's more important. We're talking. That's like such a thing. Like if you go to the stand, that's like such a fucking thing. A lot of comics, all these more ladder climbing comics. It's like when they think you're. I remember because in the Loud Boys, a lot of the same comics treat me like a totally different person when I had like a little more heat than after, and then I'm like back to like I don't want to. I thought we were friends. What happened? I don't know how to detect these fucking climbers. You know, Ice Climbers, Smash Brothers.
I mean, I think it's safe to assume that anyone you're talking to that's trying to do comedy, just assume that they are that, and then make them prove otherwise.
Prove my mind.
Yeah. Just keep everyone at an arm's distance until you find the people you can actually bring in, because you're surrounded by like this fucking baseline sociopathy and psychosis.
Yeah, for real. I know. I think it's just because I kind of take people at face value, which is kind of a weakness in like this in comedy, you know?
Yeah, you're just too good of a person.
Comedy fucking blows.
No, I'm a gullible fool. That's really what it is.
If it wasn't like comedy is very, it's like fun and jovial, you know, it's fun, but like all of it just is, I don't know, the way it is, just the environment and the community around it just will drive you fucking crazy, which it did me.
Yeah, for sure.
Especially you realize
I'm so competitive.
Yeah, I exist in this like not real space where nobody knows what they're doing, but everybody's trying to achieve this like abstract goal of like whatever success is, and they don't even know what they're trying to do, but they do know that if they can talk to someone famous, maybe that'll help.
Yeah. I mean, it depends on the environment, you know, because then you will go to like some like Brooklyn whatever show, and it'll just be people like just trying to hang out and have fun, and that is fun. It's just more.
Look at what we've done, Robbie. Look at what we've done. Okay, look at the disparate fucking existences we all live. You know, I'm out here in my boxcar. Crack is in North Cac. You're still weeping over the woman who left you a year ago, and we fired up. I
literally got really emotional this weekend.
Yeah, we fired up the recorders. We started doing this, and look at what we've already built. Dude, there are fucking people that you know, that we know personally, who would fucking kill their own grandmothers to have the kind of success.
Oh, any fans at all? No, I have
trajectory we're on right now with what we're doing, and look at what we've proven. You don't need a big fancy studio setup. You don't need all these fucking goddamn connections. You don't need none of that. You need personality, you need gumption and moxie and determination and friendship.
Yeah, 100%. That's why, you know, these Dan Wicks fiascos, like those are the kinds of things where I'm like, I know I'm not going to get ahead in my career, but I enjoy it because no one there is like trying to like be a sociopath, you know? Those are the kinds of shows where it's just friends hanging.
Well, thank you for leaving this show to go do it last week.
Those are the only two things I like to do in comedy is this and the Dan Wicks fiasco.
Okay, if the Dan Wicks fiasco is that important to you.
Why is Dan Wicks fiasco always on Wednesday?
Mm-hmm.
Then why the fuck did we pick Wednesday?
Well, it's not. I'm not booked there every Wednesday. He books me like once a month or two.
Okay.
We can still do Wednesdays. It's just some Wednesdays Robbie has to do a Dan Wicks fiasco.
Now and then I have to do a Dan Wicks fiasco.
Yeah, we should. On Wednesdays, you have to do Dan Wicks fiasco. We should seamlessly transition right into Sal. We should just have him on the stage, and then right when you leave, just sub him in.
Dude, Sal would love to be back on.
I can't get enough of fucking Sally Baby.
We used to We should have another one with me and Sal. Why don't we have him on next week? And then
he's the unofficial fourth mic. He's the
love Sal.
seasoning for the
so
show.
funny.
He really is a hidden gem. I can't believe I've known him for so long, and I'm just now discovering like what a treasure he is.
Yeah, I think I kind of might have helped unlock it with realizing he's Carl Pilkington.
Yeah, that really opened my eyes.
Not to toot my own horn, but I was just like, this is like, I told you, I was like, Sal is an awesome retard. Like, he is.
Sal is very funny, and he doesn't. I don't think he even understands like why he's funny a lot of the times. Like
but then sometimes he'll be intentionally super fun. Like he'll be very unintentionally funny 80% of the time, and then say something hilarious.
You can just tell he's just a guy who likes to have fun. And like when I first saw Dalton, because since I've known Dalton, I've always respected his comedy. So I respect his choices on his co-hosts. And then I saw this fucking guy, this fat fucking guy, Sal, and this dumb fucking idiot, twitchy Kevin. And then I got to know Sal, and I was like, oh, Sal actually rules. And then he fired Kevin. And I'm like, okay, Dalton knows what he's doing here.
Damn, I'm gonna get a call from Kevin later.
Did you fire him?
No, Kevin rules. Kevin rules.
Kevin rules. Kevin rules. But he
Kevin rules
for reasons that for I'm not at liberty to disclose why he's not on the show anymore. There's extenuating circumstances that do not allow him to do a podcast with his friends.
Oh, I see. He's like a regular guy.
It sucks. It's a shit situation, but it's like, all right.
Mm-hmm.
Fumble the bag. You fumbled the bag.
Oh, so you think he fumbled?
He quit? No, he didn't. It's
Dalton fired him.
He's not fired. He didn't quit. And if he ever wanted to come back on, he's welcome.
Hey, the door is open.
The door is always open.
Door.
Kevin can be on the Crowder Boys.
He's the reason all of this exists, because he's the one that like said it all, like called me and said, well, please do something. I'll set up the fucking channel. And
really, wow.
Yeah. Like he put it together. Like he was like, me, you, Sal, let's do something. And I was like, okay,
that's cool.
Yeah. So, and then it just, something, there's reasons he's not allowed to do a podcast right now.
So he's like the guy who invented McDonald's, and you're like Ray Kroc.
Yes, yes, I'm Ray Kroc.
You're gay cock.
I'm gay cock. Ooh, speaking of, I didn't get in on the trend when it was viral, but my work sent me this cool. I don't know if it's a Stanley or what, but they sent me this cool mug, this cup. Dude, this thing is fucking awesome. Dude,
I thought Stan Lee died.
What? I didn't even know he was sick. This dude,
Stanley Cup. What do you play, hockey?
Dude, do you see that Norm clip going around where they're like, "Yeah, my doctor says I have an oral fixation," and then it's like Tom Green's like, "Oh, how'd you get that?" He's like, "I'm sucking a bunch of cock." It's so funny.
But dude, I left this thing out overnight with Coke Zero in it, with Coke Zero on ice. Woke up this morning, got myself a cup, and it still had ice. Was still there. There was still ice. This thing is cool. This thing is really cool, and I have ice cold Coke Zero on deck every morning waiting for me, because I just leave it out, and I wake up. I think Andrew Huberman says that's actually the best way to start your morning is to drink 12 ounces of Coke Zero.
You're gonna want sunlight and Coke Zero.
You're gonna want a lot of sunlight. Stare at the stock ticker on your phone, pop a Zen, hit the vape, and drink a Coke Zero.
Stuart had a real problem with me drinking Coke Zero. I remember.
Who had a problem with it?
My ex, Stuart.
She didn't like that you drank Coke Zero.
Yeah, she was.
No, her fucking fat ass want regular Coke. What?
She did have a fat ass. I did like that.
No, I don't want to.
Clappable cheeks.
Is it that Stuart from Mad TV, Michael McDonald?
Yeah, I was fucking this retarded. Oh, fuck this guy with Down syndrome.
Wait, so on a real note though, Robbie, how are you as a grown man gonna date somebody named Stewart?
How you gonna be a man and date? Pause.
That's a whole ass man's name.
You know what's funny is that was her middle name, and she decided to go by it.
Oh, that I can already tell she's not right for you.
She's not right.
She was cool, but
What's her real name?
Kara.
Oh, I don't care about her at all.
Damn, Robbie got so somber when he said it just now. He got real introspective.
Yeah, well, my sister got married on like around the same, which was great. I was so happy for her and happy for her love. But then I got home and it was like the year anniversary of my breakup, and I was just like, "Fuck, ouch!" Two things hitting me.
Now Kara doesn't care about you.
Mm-hmm. I mean, whatever, fuck her, dude. There's plenty of.
He can't fuck her. He doesn't want to.
I know. It's like a thing of like I don't want to get. I'm just sad that it didn't work out. You know, I'm not like.
Yeah, I get that.
You know.
Yeah. I get that. Look, I'm also very emotional. You know, I think about things that happened years ago.
Let's be honest, Robbie. You were never gonna marry a redhead. That would have been a bad decision.
Oh no, I love redheads.
Oh, Lois.
Lois.
Dude, she was my Lois girlfriend.
She looked like Lois. She was named Stewie. Her favorite food was pita.
And she liked my pita.
That's cool, man.
Did she like your penis?
Remember the time I had a girlfriend?
Nah, fuck that, Robbie. Because right now you need to be in grind mode.
Yeah,
and that way you get $1 million and you can get any.
Dude, I'm locked in right now. I'm not even. Take
your mind off the bitch and keep your eyes on the bag.
Exactly.
Dude, I'm messaging bitches on Hinge right now. I'm not eating carbs. I'm doing a bunch of comedy. I'm locked in right now.
For sure. And honestly, dude, I can't imagine. It might be cool. I don't know, depending on your personality, but I can't imagine dating a woman that does comedy.
That was like great and tough at the same time. Like it was like great because she understood like the lifestyle, but also hard because like just like the comedian, the things that bother you about comedians just like were heightened like crazy.
You're just in the back of the room. She's like, so my boyfriend's dick is small as shit.
Luckily, like, she said I had a big dick. That was nice of her, but she was really mean about everything else on stage.
Oh, good liar.
Robbie, don't worry about this shit. You're about to make if you look, we are getting the bag through this show. All the things we're doing. If you get in on this fucking pump that we're on, this short squeeze on
pause.
If you get on this short squeeze with Faraday Future Intelligent Electric, get in on this. You can still buy in at less than $1 a share. Don't invest more than you're willing to lose, but because it's volatile.
I thought you were talking about the show. You're just talking about the stocks again.
I'm talking about everything.
It's Diamond Hands Dalton. It's his new
Diamond Hands Dalton. I'm holding. I ain't letting go until this thing hits at least 400.
It's me. It's DDP. Diamond Dalton Pruitt.
DD Peter. Did someone say Peter?
Diamond Dallas Peter.
Yeah, dude, I'm telling you, you check out the Roaring Kitty subreddit. They're going fucking crazy over there. There's people in there. The Roaring Kitty, he's the guy who started the GameStop stock craze, the original meme stock thing a few years ago that they made the Paul Dano movie about. He tweeted for the first time like a couple days ago, and so all stock market went crazy because of it. And there's a whole community effort right now behind this one and a few others, but this is the one that's going nuts. This is going crazy. I saw people day trading on it that were making, these are people who put in like thousands of dollars in one trade. They would buy in at like 20 cents a share. It would jump up to like 40. They would sell it off, buy it back when it dipped, sell it when it jumped up again. They were making like tens of thousands of dollars at a trade doing that. I'm not doing that. I'm holding Diamond Hands Dalton, but People are making crazy money on this. It's a lot of opportunity, you know.
Speaking of opportunity, we're in the land of opportunity, and Drew Huntley says, "Shout out to the troops, shout out America, woo!"
Dude,
Yeah, and I'm
unironically,
actually,
shout out to the troops, dude. Literally,
I actually,
and I'm proud to be an American, where at least I know I'm free. And I won't forget the men who died, who gave their right to me.
And I
proudly stand up
next
to you and defend her still today. Because there ain't no doubt about this land. God bless the USA.
Did you guys listen to that song like a lot, like right after 9/11?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so did I for some reason.
I'm the official Crowder boy of the troops.
Mm-hmm.
I call that.
Yes.
You got that. Because I feel like you probably know the most troops.
I know Troop 41, who made Do the John Wall when I was in high school. You guys know that song? Raleigh be the city where we like to do the dance. Flex to the left, throw some money. Do the John Wall. John Wall. Do you remember the John Wall dance?
No, I don't.
Oh. Are you guys like...
Dude, that Soldier Boy thing you retweeted was crazy.
Yo, that shit is so fucking out of pocket.
That was insane.
Even for me, and I'm an edgelord based badass.
So Metro Boomin's mom was killed by his dad, right? Was that it? Or anyway,
it was a murder suicide. Metro Boomin's biological mother was killed by his stepdad, and and I'm partial to that because my dad, his parents had suffered the same fate.
Oh shit! I'm sorry.
It might hit a little bit close to home. Not for me. I didn't go through it, but it just I know somebody that it's happened to and it affected their life. So I immediately was like, holy shit, that's harsh.
No, I had this. I think everyone had that. Even everyone in his tweets was like, dude, what the fuck? Because on Mother's Day, then Soldier Boy tweeted at Metro Boomin, he's like, Happy Mother's Day, dude.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
And it was all over the fact that back like years and years ago, Metro Boomin said some shit, like he tweeted some shit out that was like, I'm gonna paraphrase on this, but it was something to the effect of like, I just got done cooking beats for so and so. Y'all motherfuckers out here sending beat packs to Soldier Boy. So not even really a diss on Soldier Boy. Like
and it was also like it was like 10 years ago too.
And that made Soldier Boy, because this resurfaced, he fucking hit up Metro Boomin on Twitter and was like, Happy Mother's Day to his mom who got murder-suicided.
It was so crazy.
And that it didn't end there. This honestly, the Metro Boomin Soldier Boy beef is way more interesting than the fucking Drake Kendrick shit.
Well, because then they dig up like Soldier Boy as like a rape allegation.
I wouldn't be surprised by that.
Some shit like that.
And then but speaking of dig up, Soldier Boy then tweeted some shit like, I don't give a fuck, dig that bitch up and throw her back in there or some shit like that.
Damn, dude.
Soldier Boy, it's like Soldier Boy, you had one song. Like, where do you get the authority to do
well, that's crazy. That's crazy. He's being a bad guy here, but Soldier Boy had multiple songs. He had Crank That Soldier Boy.
Crank That.
His namesake. He had Hop About the Bed, Turn My Swag On.
Oh yeah, okay.
Had,
all right.
Kiss Me Through the Phone. He had She Got a Donk.
You're right. Yeah, he had multiple. Fuck.
He was a gimmicky rapper. You can say that. Yeah, he was a gimmick rapper.
No, I remember in middle school I thought he was corny, but then when I became an adult, I was like, all right, this is fun.
Somebody in the chat is mistaken. It's not. There's a guy in the chat, Jim Wells, said about imagine taking financial advice from a vitamin deficiency. I shouldn't read it's not super chat, but he's saying that Roaring Kitty is a pump and dumper. It's not that it's necessarily financial advice or anything pertaining to actual financial literacy or the market or any of it. It's all a scheme. It's like a community effort to do a scheme. I'm glad to be an American. Thank you.
All right.
The bid that keeps on bidding.
But by the way, Jim Wells, he says, imagine taking financial advice from a vitamin deficiency Keanu Reeves. I don't think anybody's ever insulted us that's smart enough to use the correct grammar. It'd be vitamin deficient.
Yeah.
Also, can I say about Amahurkins? Why would they call instead of the Constitution? They should have called it New Rules. I mean, instead of the Bill of Rights, it's
The Bill of Rules.
The Bill of Mars.
The Bill of Mars. The Bill of Mars.
The Bill of Mars.
And then instead of First Amendment, it would be new rule, freedom of speech. And then Second Amendment, new rule, no quartering troops.
They all end with okay.
Okay.
Damn.
We have a right to bear arms. Okay.
Yeah. We have a right to Bill Mars.
We have a right to Bill Mars. We have a right to bear Maharms.
We have a right to bear Marms.
We have the right to bears one cave.
Oh,
Dude.
yes, dude.
Dude, this show is making me like actually love Bill Maher now. Like, every time I see Bill Maher,
okay.
What do you mean?
That in Sam Morrill's basketball updates,
we're simultaneously falling in love with Bill Maher and preparing to murder Sam Morrill.
Dude, it's
very,
catch me in the street, Sam Morrill.
It's literally it's the Slaughterhouse Five. Just pretend to love Bill Maher. You will become a huge Bill Maher fan.
Yeah.
Did you guys see? Did you guys see Two Bills, One Truth?
Yeah. I need to watch that. I haven't watched. I was like, I have to watch this.
I do struggle to get through any episode of Club Random, but I do
every
need to
Club
watch
Random
that.
is a disaster. Every single episode is a fucking disaster.
I will say, like, I think Tim Heidecker can be a real fucking dickhead a lot of the time. That Club Random thing he did, where it was him and Fred Armisen.
Oh, it was great. Yeah,
he that was like transcendent. How he captured what that show is.
Heidecker is one of those people who's like, he's so like next level genius in some of the shit that he does, but unfortunately, like how much he cares about politics, like kind of lets you down a little bit.
He also he comes off as a huge dickhead, like anytime, and I've heard he's a dickhead from people who've worked for him.
He seems a little smarmy.
Tim Heidecker really is.
His work is great. Yeah.
Tim Heidecker really is like good Sam Hyde.
Yeah,
100%.
Yeah, he's the sort of Batman.
He's not evil Sam Hyde.
Sam Hyde's Joker.
But he's like a Hollywood dickhead Sam Hyde, which is much less evil than Nazi.
Yeah. Sam Hyde is like an actually bad person.
Oh, he's
Tim Heidecker is just
human being.
Tim Heidecker is just kind of a dickhead.
He's a dickhead. He's just like a mean Hollywood dickhead guy. But who's capable of great comedy though too?
I tell you what, man, that stand-up special he put out where he was doing like an impression of a.
Oh my god, like this shit was so good.
When that came out, I truly did not get it at first. I was like, so he's just doing purposefully bad comedy, like.
Yeah, that's kind of what I thought it was too.
But then, as the years have gone on, and that kind of guy has become more prominent, I really do look back on that and think like, oh, this is actually genius. He
predicted the Rogan guys for sure.
Yes, he predicted a whole kind of guy.
He's like Schultz, basically. Like he basically predicted Andrew Schultz's comedy.
Did you guys see when Heidecker had Tom Segura on? And was like asking him what his favorite cars were and like playing sound drops of like car engines and shit to fuck with him.
I gotta see that, dude.
It's I feel like you can see Segura kind of start to be able to tell that he's being fucked with, but it's like there's nothing he can do about it.
That is an expert. That's an expert level. That's so funny, dude. I didn't know that happened.
Club Random might have been one of the biggest mistakes a celebrity's ever made, I think. Because Bill Maher was like kind of well liked in the mainstream with his TV show, and all that podcast has done is I feel like people make it dislike him.
Dude, like, I had a picture in my brain of the three of us sitting on Club Random with Bill Maher. What do we need to do to make that happen?
That's my vision board. I need to get on Club Random.
I do want to go on Club Random,
and everything he says would just be like, yeah, exactly.
You know what really made me laugh was when the episode that he did with Corinne and Christina.
If they can get on, it's not.
But they went on there to promote something that then he released the episode like months after whatever they were promoting.
Years. I asked Corinne about it, and it was apparently years. And I was like, "What was he like?" And Yeah, the thing is, like, she didn't seem to really like him very much. Like,
Well, he's a
when
dickhead.
she met him, yeah.
Yeah,
And
We just love him.
we love him.
I mean, Bang Bang
So
Mar
funny.
Gang.
It was so funny how much he obviously just wanted to fuck both of them.
Nice Guys
Like-
finished last, and Bill Maher is in first motherfucking place.
Absolutely. Bang Bang Mar Gang. Let's
Bang Bang Mar
go.
Gang.
I'm pretty sure it's Bill Maher that said, I think on the last episode I watched, he said, new rule, if you ain't first, you're last.
Absolutely. I call him Brock Maherty because wait, Patrick Maher? I don't know.
It is.
He always gets a touchdown when he Hail Marys.
Anything he does, like whether it's Club Random or Real Time, and he's like with other people, it's jarring how he's usually the least informed and least smart person of whoever whatever group of people he's talking to.
And yet acts like he knows more than them. Like the best one is the Tarantino one where he's like, no, let me tell you about movies. It's like, dude, you're with Quentin Tarantino.
Isn't that endearing though? Like, doesn't that just feel like your family member that like is hopelessly just dumb and wrong about everything? Like, I love that.
There is something weirdly very endearing to me about Bill Maher. Maybe it's just because I liked him in high school.
I do have a lot of family members that will speak with absolute authority on something that they like just heard about.
I hate to do this to someone who doesn't super chat ever, but Skullfuck is the king of the Maher puns.
Marty Gras.
Yeah, Skullfuck is like one of the top. He's in the top 5 of the chatters.
Oh, you got a $10 super chat asking us to fix the audio feed. So what's wrong with the audio feed? I've been I don't know. I'll figure it out.
I refuse to give a fuck about this because I don't understand why people can't turn on YouTube and lock their fucking phone and listen to it.
I try to have an audio feed for people.
I understand.
But
nothing on you. Nothing on you. I'm just saying the people that like need it. Like, what the fuck is actually wrong with you?
I don't know.
Can I do Bill Marvin Gaye?
Yeah.
Okay, new rule. Let's get it on. Okay. I know you think there's a mountain high enough, but there ain't no mountain high enough. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with I get the audio, I upload it to Acast, it's on the fucking podcast things, and I didn't know there were any issues. I mean, I'll look into it, but yeah, I mean, I'm trying over here. I'll fix it, I guess.
Yeah, thank you, Jakers, for the $10.
Thank you, Jakers, for letting me know. I'll do something about it, I guess. But I don't know what's wrong. What's wrong with it? You also didn't tell me what the issue is.
Yeah, I don't. But I know some other dude said something was wrong with it on Twitter too.
There's a guy in the chat who. No, we're not talking about what's happening now. When this is all over and I get the audio for it and upload it so people can just listen through podcast apps, I guess there's some issue with it with the audio feed. I'll look into it.
I don't know. I don't understand why people can't just listen on YouTube. And if you put your phone in your pocket because you're at work, then that's what the fuck you do. Like,
yeah, but you and I are white trash. So I get like we're used to just leaving YouTube on our phones. But I guess there's.
But how is that better to like do it that way? I don't like what are they?
The audio feed. I don't even know. I like honestly. With everything,
sometimes they demand too much. I think
with everything, I mostly just.
Hold on, let me be devil's advocate for audio feed. You can't leave on YouTube.
Yeah,
if you're like, because you have to keep the app open. You know?
There is that.
I don't have to.
Right?
Maybe you guys all have fucking Steve Jobs shit machines. I have a fucking Galaxy. I can multitask. I can lock my phone and listen. Doesn't fucking matter.
I'm an audio guy, so I listen to audio podcasts pretty much exclusively.
I'll figure out the audio feed. I'll figure it out.
But like, what's holding you back? Like when you listen on YouTube and you don't watch and you just play it on YouTube, what's the problem?
YouTube does not have the functionality to where you can, I guess, operate it the same way as a podcast app. So it's a video platform. I don't know why, folks. Welcome to troubleshooting the show.
I think everyone is retarded, but me. I legitimately think that, and everything we go through just fucking legitimizes all of my thoughts.
Exactly.
I'll figure out the audio feed. I got to upload the audio for Cornfed this week. Folks, Cornfed, we had Drew Montana on, who is going to come on Crowder Boys soon. He wants to come on here. I wanted to get him on Cornfed.
Oh, yeah. I'm glad you guys met. Drew's the fucking man.
Drew is the god. He's awesome. And
all those guys
hung out,
are too. Drew
he hung out way longer than I thought he was going. Like he was down for we did 2.5 hours. So he's cool as shit.
Oh, if he's allowed to smoke, he would have hung out all fucking day.
Yeah, dude.
He gives a fuck about.
He was rolling blunts. He's cool. Drew Montana is a very cool dude. Shout out to him. Shout out to the Durag and the Deer Tag. I think we get Naeem. Naeem said he would come on Cornfed a while back.
They're all the best. Rob, Naeem, Drew. They're all the fucking best. I can't think of a lot of people from Philly that don't fucking rule.
Crack, do me a favor. Ban Jim Wells from the chat. He is naysaying my stonks.
He did say marbles though.
That is funny. Okay, but don't come in.
He's on thin ice.
Here's the thing, Jim. What's happening is you have FOMO now. You didn't get in when they were trading at 9, 10, 20 cents a share. I didn't even get in at 9 cents a share. I got in. My average buy-in is 36 cents a share.
True rule.
What's going to happen is you're going to keep being negative about this and looking down your nose at this. You're going to regret that you didn't get in at 80 cents a share. You're going to keep regretting that you didn't get in.
I got in today.
Crack got in a little bit, and every little bit so far is profitable so far on this squeeze. And so all y'all saying who want to come at me and delight in the idea of me losing my money on this, talk to me a fucking month from now when you regret not getting in at 80 cents a share when this motherfucker is at $100 a share.
Oh my God, that would be fucking sick.
That would be tight, dude.
What if we all get rich, we should move somewhere really cool and just start our own comedy club. We'll get Sweeze and we'll move somewhere really cool. Sweeze will run the comedy club and we'll do a weekly podcast in person. If we all get rich. Where should we go?
Do you guys hear that thunder?
New Orleans.
Thunder. Oh, I need to grab my thunder buddy. I would love to go to New Orleans.
Nolans.
I love
you
New
guys
Orleans.
Come to North Carolina.
That'd be cool. What's the best city in North Carolina? Raleigh?
I mean, it just depends. It depends what you want to do. I'm not a city guy. That's the thing. You're a New York guy, so you're probably looking for the action. I like going out on the back roads, backwoods, driving 4-wheelers. Like that's the kind of thing I'm on.
Cool.
So
people are still being negative about it. This is all of this attitude is coming from the fact you didn't get in. You're mad that you didn't get in, so you're trying to look for a way to make yourself feel better about the fact that you didn't invest and you missed out. Okay? You're watching a man in real time become a fucking millionaire and you're upset.
Real time.
New rule, fuck you.
Did someone say real time? Defensive Dalton is so funny.
I regret not buying more. I regret that I only have 2,000 shares. And I might buy in more tomorrow when market opens.
You shouldn't go crazy with it.
Sonny only had 1 share.
That's true. Market opens. It's going to dip when the market opens and all the sell orders go through. I might buy the dip.
Dalton had 2 shares, but he broke them.
Oh yeah, that's right.
How's the fitness journey going, Dalton?
It's going good. My back hurts.
From what? The gas pump?
Fucking my ass with the gas pump. No, just working out, trying to exercise the wrong way and being too fat.
Are you going to the
gym? Sure. I mean, not the gym, but I am.
Not Jim Wells. Fuck Jim Wells.
Dude, definitely not. Dude, fuck Jim Wells. Fuck anybody who wants to be negative at me about.
Pat, I saw that. Lucas.
People think, by the way, when they halt trading, that I don't think that's as malicious as you think it is. When shit gets too volatile, it's not like crypto where it's just always fucking moving around and up and down. When the actual stock market starts to act that way, they do have to like put a pause on it. Pause so that they can like make sure all the orders are going through the right way and keep it like running smoothly. So I think when they halt trading on a stock like that, it's not really due to any sort of insidious, as bad as these guys are, I think they do have to do that to like make sure everything is working the way it should. I don't know. I could be wrong, but everybody wants to, you know, think the worst of everything. The media has got you thinking that when all this shit makes its way to the actual media, they're gonna try and like tell you the narrative as to why you shouldn't get in on this. They're gonna say things like meme stocks, and they're gonna try and make it seem like this is bad what's happening. And what it is it's a way for all of us to get rich as fuck. You know what I mean?
I'm back off carbs.
That's good.
I stopped eating carbs again this week. I feel a lot better. I think I must have some sort of like glucose thing. Because I tried to do calories in, calories out, and it just like I still was like not losing weight or gaining weight. So, but I think no carbs is just how my body might be more unfortunately, because I love carbs, but you know, fun. Like, you know, I did what Sal did. I got the keto bowl at Chipotle. They gave me the side eye. Dude, they gave me double chicken and guacamole.
Oh, they were Chinese?
Yeah. Well, they gave me double chicken and guacamole, and it was so busy they forgot to charge me for both. So it was like $10 less than it would have been, or $8.
That's cool. Yeah, don't do crypto. Crypto's a bad idea. Someone in the chat said don't do crypto. Crypto sucks ass. It might pay off. I don't know. It went up today, but I've had more success in stonks. Everybody that listened to my lithium recommendation, that's a good long play. This other shit, you know, who
stocks
knows?
You can at least explain like the root of why you would want to invest.
Yeah, there's an actual company that's working and producing something. So the stock exists as like an abstraction of the production of whatever that company does. Crypto is just like it's all intangible. It's like a total it's an abstraction of like the market itself, and saying that we're gonna pull away from the economy with whatever the fuck this is. It doesn't work. I don't know. Maybe it does.
Broke the Gin apparently has a crypto thing for me, and I guess I'll do whatever he wants me to because I'm scared.
I'm scared of crypto is fucking confusing.
No, I'm scared of Broke the Gin.
Oh, I'm scared of him too.
He's 6'7" and in the best shape of his life.
Yeah, because I've talked to like a ton of crypto guys. There's crypto guys who have told me they're never going to sell no matter how high it goes, because they're actually hedging their bets against the like money itself, and they're banking on the dollar completely collapsing, so that when the economy is in shambles, they have all the new money, like what's like the actual currency now. So they're the new kings of the new world, because they have all the Bitcoin.
The original kings of the new world.
The original kings of crypto.
Yeah, I just want to find the way that like I can just get the money and be rich for nothing.
Yeah,
money for nothing, chicks for free.
Money for nothing. Why is it so wrong? Go ahead.
Once you have a lot of money, then you start making money for free. That's what sucks. Like
that's my goal. Is make a ton of money on this weird casino thing I'm doing, then go walk into a Charles Schwab office or a Fidelity and go, all right, here's a bunch of money, please make money for me reasonably.
Make sense and dollars.
Make it make sense in dollars. Yeah.
I walked into a Charles Barkley and I didn't make any fucking money.
Oh, you got all that money? That's terrible.
Oh, that's terrible. That's a terrible investment. That's a meme coin. That's not check. What are you, man? That's terrible. That's horrible.
You need to come invest with me, baby.
You gotta come.
Big Aristotle.
Come give your money to Shack of America.
Why is it so wrong to want to? Well, why is it so wrong to want to make a ton
I think
of
both
money?
of you guys have a great bank. I think both of you guys have a great bank. All right, moving on. Today, GameStop is up. Let's watch the highlights.
Here's a question. Why is it so wrong? Why do they cast you in such a negative light when you want to make a ton of money really fast? Why is that a bad thing?
Everybody wants that.
Everybody wants that. Admit to yourselves you all want that.
Everyone wants that.
You all would love to be able to seize that opportunity, but it's a risk. When you start seeing opportunities like that, you realize like, okay, I have to like invest a certain amount of my money that I already have. And this is risky, but it could be, I could make a ton of money fast. Everybody wants that.
Blowing money fast, Rick Ross.
And I'm up $900 in one day.
Wow, that's crazy.
On a relatively small investment.
How much did you invest in the first place?
We don't have to worry. Don't worry about that.
Sounds like it wasn't relatively.
It was more than I should have.
890.
You're close.
$1,000?
No, not 1,000 on this one.
So 900. So between 890 and
between $800 and $900. But I've doubled that. I've doubled that investment.
Broke the Gin is DMing me right now.
What's he
Broke
saying?
the Gin, we're doing a show. I'll look at it later. He wants to give me money, or he wants to do. He's either going to do something really good for me or really bad. I don't know, but
why is he giving
I'm
you
involved
money?
Now. I don't know.
Give me money. I'm the one who hasn't made money today. Everyone else has made money, I guess. I had to take the subway. That was like
Robbie,
$2 out of my pocket.
When 9:30 a.m. Eastern time, wake up. It's gonna dip. It's gonna dip down to probably. Its floor is looking like it's maybe anywhere between 60 and 70 cents a share. Buy the dip.
Okay.
Throw in a few $100. Buy the dip.
Nick Dip.
Yeah. Nick Dip Paulo. Because here's the thing. Don't invest more than you're willing to lose. Like go into it like with the mindset. Here's what I'm willing to part with.
The gorilla mindset.
The gorilla mindset.
How much did you invest, Crack?
That's that was what Patrice's podcast was called. Gorilla Mindset.
Whoa.
Rest in peace. Rest in peace.
Rest in Patrice. How much did you invest, Crack?
Only on each of the ones that he said, just 50 each. I'm scared.
$50. Yeah.
It is scary. And I did a lot of research, and I still was very impulsive.
Yeah,
but hey, look, it's paid off. I made a lot in commissions this last month, so it's all gravy, baby. And
yeah, it's the scary of 61st.
Yes. It is. It is scary. Like going into it, you're like, man, this is a fucking gamble.
Yeah.
But then you start seeing it pay off, and you start seeing these.
Why did you invest in this particular one?
I just caught it. I was just like paying attention to the market because I was like, starting to get interested in investing and browsing. And I just started seeing like rumblings about this thing. I was like, what is this? So I started searching for it and saw that there were already people like buzzing about it online a bunch. And that by the time I found it, it had already jumped up like 300%. So I was like, fuck, is it too late to get in? So I bought in, and then it's in the time since I've bought in, it's jumped up like another, I don't know, 400%. It's moving like crazy, dude. Yeah.
The scary thing about it though is like you could wake up tomorrow, all that shit could be gone.
Yeah.
Well, not necessarily, because the stock market is closed. So it doesn't. Opening bells is at 9:30 a.m. So you can wake up and like watch what it's doing. If you get scared and you feel like you want to pull out. But it's not like crypto. You can wake up and go, all right, well, I lost all my fucking money in the middle of the night.
Okay.
The stock market is more regulated.
So you at least lose it all while the sun's shining.
Jim Wells wants to know the ticker I'm talking about. Do your research. It's FFIE, Faraday Future Intelligent Electronic.
Wasn't
an
Jake
electric
Flores's girlfriend's name like Violet Faraday?
Something like that.
The stock market is kind of like it's for Juds. It's really just like, what are rich people feeling today?
How many shares do I have? 1, 2, 3.
Dude, I sent it to you guys, but that old Jake stand-up, it's like he had so much potential.
He has so much light coming through the window.
He got so much worse from then to one. Like, how did he learn in 10 years of stand-up? Like, I should make my setups a lot longer.
I'm in a Jake Flores hate group chat.
Yeah,
and one of the people in that chat has known him for many, many years and used to be good friends with him.
Oh yeah.
And they were telling me, they said what happened is he joined a cult. Like he got in with this like weird communist bullshit, and he actually got infected by the woke mind virus. He actually did succumb to the woke mind virus.
So is this because like the Antifa shit?
Yeah, he got too into this like Marxist shit that he doesn't even understand. Like he doesn't even know what he's talking about. To where he's like a fucking 40-year-old dude going to the UCLA campus, like, I'm also protesting.
What are you guys majoring in? Who's excited for spring break?
It's kind of alarming that within the same brain, there's somebody that feels very passionately about the politics they believe in, while also being like, it'd be pretty sweet if I got some nails through my balls.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
John Castle said real Wall Street isn't Robin Hood. I know that. I'm a retail investor. Okay.
Tom, you getting so defensive to these fucking people is so funny.
Because
they're not even super chatting. It's just a random.
They're not even super chatting, but it's getting under my skin. It's
every time somebody like goes against what Dalton is doing, he has a vision of this all falling apart, and he gets scared. And that's where
exactly.
Fear is a base emotion. The anger that he's showing is coming from the fear that he feels when people say it's going to fail.
It's coming from the fact that they are accurately describing how I feel.
I will say that might be the bit, quote unquote, that really makes me laugh the most is Dalton getting extremely defensive at like random fucking fat people. It's like, all right, let us say it straight here, everybody.
Like, listen here, skull fucker.
Like, listen here, gay retard 29. I know what I'm doing.
I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just I'm cautiously optimistic.
Dalton, you're doing you.
Yeah,
that's what you're doing.
Me.
Look, everybody that got in on that lithium stock is looking good. That's a long play, and that's going to take years for that to move. Really,
you guys are going to see one day when the Crowder Boys turns on, and we all have different colored neon suits with dollar signs on them. You're going to know what the fuck.
When we have Matthew Lesko suits, and we're going to tell you about money that you can access that the government doesn't want you to know about.
Yeah, hell yeah.
We
are doing a Red Bar episode. Should we just go to 8 hours?
Yeah, we'll do 8 hours.
All right, Jules. What are we on the playlist here? Okay, time to take a drink. Okay, what do we got? Also, Don, I like when you do corn fed bar. Every time you press play, you say Jules, which Jules doesn't.
No, she doesn't. Yeah, I don't know. It was just something I just kept doing, but she does not control the.
That's the red part. Does not go. Jules, go ahead and press play.
No. I gotta do another corn-fed bar.
The last one was very funny too, because every time that you reference the amount of comedians there are, it got smaller. Like, and by the end, you were like, "There's only 20 stand-up comedians."
I started tuning in and out. I was like hungover or something when I watched it, but I was like, I feel like not much of Red Bar is being played. Like it was like a lot of. Did you watch the how much of
it was also very funny because Dalton would listen to like 1 minute of Red Bar and he'd be like, would this guy just get to the fucking point? And then he'd pause it and like talk for 10 minutes.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
I pictured Red Bar watching Corn Fed Bar and being like, just play my fucking video.
Yeah, get to the point, Dalton. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I think you guys understand the show. I think you guys are getting it.
I like it.
Not only do I understand it, I love it.
I love it.
It's fun. It does numbers too on my channel. I post a Corn Fed Bar.
Reacting. People love it for whatever reason.
Yeah,
it's not just that. It's the fact that, like, because I'll tell you why I'm interested. Obviously, I like Red Bar a lot, but I like seeing, because usually, except for lately, people are like talking about it and acting like they, you know, forever they acted like they didn't know Red Bar existed. Who is that? What is that? And everything. And now people are starting to acknowledge it. But with Dalton's format, you get to see a comedian reacting what I consider fairly to what Red Bar is doing, for better or for worse. And that's entertainment value, because all the things that I laugh at too that Red Bar says, I like to see Dalton laugh at those things.
Well, that's the appeal of reaction videos. It's like a friend simulator. It's like, oh, it's like I'm watching this thing.
Yeah, but he's not even black. He's just a white guy.
I'm just
and I still like it.
I need to bring back. I got to bring back Caucasian Critic. People have been asking, "Am I going to?"
You could go viral with one of those if the right you have the right clip.
I love Caucasian Critic.
I've had a few. The one I did for Cream by Wu-Tang. That one, I had so many people in the comments being like, "Man, I can't believe this is the first time you hear it. You're gonna hear so much cool music. You are in for a treat, brother."
Oh, they liked it. They're into it.
I can't wait to. Yeah, you on a sonic journey.
You should do the most like it's the same thing that like the black dudes do when they listen to like fucking Inner Sandman. They're like, "Yo, this shit actually kind of fucking slap, bro." Like, if you listen to you should listen to shit like "In the Club" by 50 Cent. Like there's just no way you haven't.
That's exactly what it is.
Yeah.
That everyone I've done has been. Like, I think the first one I did was Nothing But a G Thing.
Just the most popular rap songs of all time.
And just, being incredulous and not having never listened to it. Like, all right, well.
It's the inverse of like the most popular shit on YouTube is N-verse. Spider-Man and enter the N-verse.
Yeah, and there were times I would like clip out some of it, like the one I did for Cream and put it on TikTok. And that would blow up. It would get like thousands of views, and all these people being like, "Is this really his first time hearing this? It's crazy."
It's like the opposite of Fantano.
Yes,
Fantano's like, I've actually heard everything every black person has ever sang. But I tweeted something and it went viral on like NBA Twitter, and man, it felt good to get just a bunch of black people in my responses with the laugh emoji and shit, and like, nah, you crazy, man. I was like, dude, this is the best anything has ever felt.
Oh, I've been riding that feeling for fucking I would say decades, brother. You say some shit and black people go, "Oh, the white boy, he fucking it's like liquid heroin."
Because I was talking about that WNBA player who's like, so the WNBA, their whole new marketing thing is just like put them in their underwear, and it's really working on me.
Guys.
And one of them was the chick who ate the popcorn all quirky. Remember her?
Oh yeah.
Well, they put her in underwear, but then I was the top first reply, and I did like the Norman Rockwell by me, and I was like, I like the way she ate the popcorn. And they got like 2,000 likes. A bunch of black people like, "Oh man, you crazy!" And then some people are like, "We gotta take you out, brother. Fuck this." This week's been the best week of my life. Going viral on Black. Very nice.
It's the best. It's the best when like you say some shit and then like you get like a black dude account, like a 40-year-old black dude underneath commenting and be like, "Nam, you know this boy ain't right. I pray he gets some help."
Dude,
prayer hands.
I love when an uncle gives me some approval.
It's the best. Dalton, you have news?
Oh yeah, sorry, I got really excited. We have big news. It looks like friend of the show, get a guest we had on Cornfed.
Femoid?
Not Femoid, no, friend of someone who's actually cool. It looks like Chris Elliott is in the chat.
Oh, nice. Hey, Chris
The
Elliott.
cabin boy
I love
himself.
Cabin Boy. Yeah.
Yeah. No, Chris Elliott has informed us that he quit the soda job. No more Chinese hours.
Nice.
Congrats. Thank you.
Awesome.
Happy for you, Chris.
Go back
Brother.
to Ashley Fornisher.
Yeah, he's back working at Ashley Fornisher.
Ashley Fornisher.
Ashley Fornisher.
Ashley BMW.
Dude, people love Chris. People have reached out to me and told me that
furniture.
I've had people reach. What are you doing? What is this bit?
Ashley Schaefer from Eastbound and Down.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Ashley Schaefer BMW.
Great character. I think that was, I don't know. The show is based in Charlotte, and I feel like that character was supposed to be sort of a play on Ric Flair.
Yeah, it is, because that's why he goes,
yeah.
Woo! It's he goes woo a lot, but it's his woo, but he just does it short.
It's a mishmash of a lot of Southern stars.
In the commentary, they said it was a Ric Flair tribute, though, basically.
Yeah, it makes sense.
But yeah, people love Chris as well.
Chris Elliott.
By the way, shout out, the funniest show ever.
Yeah, Chris
and Vice Principals.
But yeah, Chris. People reach out to me all the time and they say, "Yo, that guy, Chris, the Chinese hours guy, we love him." So I'm happy for you, dude.
Let the boy watch.
He went into his job and he said, "Now I do declare that you have been paying me unfairly for these Chinese hours."
I do declare. Yeah, I say these Chinese hours is a labor violation, and not just the state of North Carolina, but in all of these United States.
Dude, what do you think about these
Chinese hours no more?
What do you think about these like pills that are like Viagra and Cialis in one pill? Do you think that's like healthy?
That's not a real thing. Is that real?
Yeah, it is. Dude, it was just on
I don't
TV.
got that problem, little bro.
For it.
I thought there were companies that sold both.
No, yeah, but they have this new pill that's both of them in one.
So it's like a boner speedball?
I guess so. Yeah, I'm like, is that safe?
Probably not. I don't know.
It's a speed balls.
You're gonna be there's gonna be a picture of you on the ground like Chris Farley with that white foam coming out of your dick.
Well, apparently Keith Robinson's story about how he had a stroke was he like took a Viagra on a flight.
Oh shit, he worked for Cheerwine.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
That's where you had the Chinese
Cheerwine was putting you on Chinese hours?
That's my favorite drink.
Yeah, I mean, sorry, we can't boycott Cheerwine. To be,
I've heard of Cheers and Seinfeld, but Cheerwinefeld?
Cheerwine is too good.
What's Cheerwine?
It's a regional drink in North Carolina and South, like that area.
The shit.
I've had this stuff. It's really good.
It's really
good. You gotta have, and not just any fucking cookout, wherever they have them, whatever state. You gotta come to a Carolina cookout and you get the fucking Cheerwine on the fucking Sonic style ice.
Oh god.
It's fucking amazing.
Oh, you can get it. I'm gonna order some. It's unavailable. Fuck.
Dude.
There's some on Amazon.
You just got me, dude. You just like I just had like the food critic at the end of Ratatouille moment. Like that just took me back to being a kid.
Dude, I eat a tray.
Oh, you can get it in a can.
Week. Every single week I eat a tray.
Yeah.
It's so fucking good.
Yeah, we lived in North Carolina when I was really young, like not third grade.
Really?
Yes. Yeah.
Where'd you live? What area?
It was like outside of Raleigh. It was like some rural area. Yeah, because we moved around a little bit before. I don't think we actually settled down anywhere until I was in 6th grade, and that's where I like kind of grew up. Was that town in Texas? But I remember being really young. We lived in like the Raleigh area, and I drank a lot of Cheerwine, dude.
Hell yeah,
I love
dude.
Cheerwine.
I wish you knew what town you lived in.
I can't.
Tell you how close I am.
Yeah, I'd have to ask my mommy and daddy because I can't.
Raleigh area. I could throw some out and see if you remember.
There's no way I'd remember.
Cary, Fuquay, Holly Springs, Apex, Chapel Hill, Durham. Well, Durham would be Durham area.
Is there a place called Wake Forest?
Wake Forest, yeah.
It was Wake Forest.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. It was Wake Forest.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's what's up. You just remembered?
I just remembered, yeah. Yeah, so that's where we lived.
Not to be confused with the University of Wake Forest, which is in Winston-Salem, but the city of Wake Forest, which is, I believe, north of Raleigh, near like Lewisburg and Smithfield, that sort of area.
Yeah, drink a lot of cheer wine. I was there for 9/11. That's where I lived during 9/11.
Dude, we were fucking an hour, like we were within an hour of each other during 9/11. That's crazy.
That's crazy. Yeah, we were very close then. Yeah. I remember when we moved there and we ate North Carolina barbecue for the first time. We were like, what the fuck is this? So vinegary.
It is very, that's tricky word.
Yeah, sorry.
Very vinegary.
It's got a lot of vinegar.
Yes. Yeah, it's you know, I've never been like, I like the vinegar barbecue, but I always get some a little bit of sauce on the side, some like Sweet Baby Ray's or something to dip it in. Because I like it with the sauce with the vinegar is actually really good.
Dude, somebody called me out the other day because I had mentioned on Corn Fed Bar, actually, I talked a lot about Sweet Baby Ray's. And somebody was like, telling me, why don't you just eat a bunch of fucking sugar or something? And I'm like, that's why I like it. It's sweet. It's in the name. What the
fuck are we doing here?
Sweet Baby Ray's
fucking barbecue sauce.
Sweet Baby Ray's is awesome. I like it better than Stubbs.
It's like the Jack Daniels of barbecue sauce. It's the
they have a Jack Daniels flavor, I think.
Yeah.
Sweet Baby Ray's is awesome.
Yeah, it's it rules. I love it. And that's guess what? Cookout's default barbecue cup is Sweet Baby Ray's.
Sweet Baby Ray's is good, dude.
Best thing about
barbecue sauce is so good. It's like very versatile. Like it's better than ketchup.
I love barbecue sauce.
It is. It for sure is. I don't even like ketchup.
What's you guys' favorite sauces? Ranch dressing is good.
Sweet Baby Ray's #1.
Sweet Baby Ray's. Yeah.
I barbecue sauce might be the best.
I like hot sauce a lot too, though. I like Cholula, Tapatio.
You know what? Sriracha is really good.
Sriracha is very good.
And there's no calories in sriracha, but it still tastes like fucking great.
Yeah, marinara, that's a good sauce.
Oh, that's a good one too. All the pastas are good.
Yeah,
dude, so much food is carried by sauce. You know what I mean?
Dude, food really relies on sauce a lot of the times. I mean, I could, like, most food I eat, the actual food sucks ass. It's the main attraction is the sauce.
Yeah, the sauce
great
holds everything together.
Yeah,
it's sometimes the main event, honestly.
I would say so.
Chinese food, so much of it is just the sauce, like that brown sugar fish sauce they call it. Like that shit is fucking great.
Yeah, you think I want to eat a fucking dumpling without sauce?
I won't even touch a fucking egg roll with no duck sauce.
Oh, duck sauce, exactly.
Duck sauce and egg roll. Good.
But like, you know, like when you order like Kung Pao chicken or something, like that's all just the sauce. Whatever the fuck that is.
All sauce.
Yeah, dude. I love sauce.
Panda Express, the only non-sauce thing is the teriyaki chicken. And even then they cook it with teriyaki. It's all sauce. It's all sauce.
It's all sauce.
If you don't have the sauce, you're lost. But you can get lost in the sauce.
That's true.
Dude, I have I almost got an M&M shirt that said "Don't get lost in the sauce, get lost in the moment." They had an 8 Mile like pop up.
What, like the red and the yellow one?
No, it was black. Yeah, that one. Yeah.
How about 8 Marl?
New rule: my palms are sweaty. Okay. New rule: if you're gonna eat spaghetti, it better be mom spaghetti. Okay.
Here, tell these people something they don't know about me.
Okay, I am white. I am a fucking bum. I was in the house with my boob.
I did do Club Random with Bella Thorne.
Could you imagine? Could you imagine?
But I know something about you. You went to a private school. Okay.
Could you imagine eating a sandwich without sauce? It's crazy.
I can. BLT. That's good.
I guess. Is mayonnaise a sauce? Because you gotta have mayonnaise.
Yeah.
Does mayonnaise count as a sauce?
A chopped cheese has no sauce. That's good. Cheesesteak.
There's sometimes where cheese sort of acts as the sauce.
Yeah,
cheese can be a sauce.
It's kind of a cheat code or a cheese code.
Yeah, like a Philly cheesesteak. The cheese kind of
The cheese
acts
is the
as
sauce.
That's true. It's a
yeah.
cheese sauce. Yeah,
yeah.
that's a
Yeah,
thing.
sauce carries almost every single food.
Because
Except
I've been to really fancy Italian sandwich places where they like pride themselves on just fresh ingredients and they don't make their sandwiches with sauce. And I'm like, I'd rather just have Subway, dude. Give me a sweet onion chicken teriyaki over whatever.
Oh, Wolfgang, my coach saw your feet. By the way, Dalton, I want to tell you, you might have diabetes.
Oh yeah, probably.
Wait, okay. About this feet thing, I think you're using pictures from different eras because I saw a recent picture where your feet, they didn't look too bad. They just looked a little weird, and your nails looked very healthy. And then I saw another one where they looked fucking terrible.
Yeah,
So I'm hoping that's the old one.
They're not looking too good. Well, the picture, I don't know.
Wait.
I might, if I was sitting down a lot that day. My circulation was bad, so I had grimace foot. My foot turned purple.
Mm.
I had Hamburglar foot.
Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, I might have diabetes. I don't know. I'll fix it. I'll get rid of it.
I like that shirt, Robbie.
Oh, you like the cat? Oh, thanks.
Yeah, that's nice.
Cool.
Yeah,
Very
is that
cool.
Tom Myers' cat?
Oh, it's just a cat.
Dude,
Like a
remember
nice
when
bird.
we had Tom Myers on the show?
Yeah, that was fun. That was a great. That was a good appearance. I think Tom had more fun on that than any of my other podcasts.
That's an Undertaker shirt. That's cool.
Nice. Hell yeah.
The dead man.
Yeah, Tom Myers is cool.
Actually, no. On group chat, he had a great. You remember my old roommate Arthur, the guy who just like played video games on my couch?
Yeah,
He co-hosted that episode with me and Tom like fucking loved him. He like fell in love with Arthur for some reason.
I think Tom liked me.
Yeah, he had a good time.
And
He
I
was
couldn't,
laughing.
I couldn't figure out if he actually knew who I was before we did this or not. Because he said
he did not.
he acted like he
I
did,
don't-
and then he said he didn't, and then he said he knew I made music.
Yeah, I think when Tom is not appearing on camera, he's not like doing something. I think he spends most of his time just playing like with the paddle ball thing. Like he's just playing with a ball paddle and playing jacks and tiddlywinks. He's like completely unplugged.
That was like a little like he doesn't watch movies or TV or sports or anything.
Dude, we had him on Corn Fed and we asked him like, so what video games do you like to play? And he goes, oh, solitaire and chess. Like,
Wait,
okay.
Wait, Tom Myers?
Tom Meyer, we had him on Cornfed a while ago, and we asked him that. We were just like, "Do you play video games? What video games do you like?" He goes, "Hey, solitaire, chess."
Yeah, I thought he was gonna say, I don't really like horror movies, but he just goes, I'm not really a movie guy. And I'm like, who the fuck doesn't watch movies?
He just doesn't watch movies.
He doesn't seem to consume anything.
I think he
Except for,
might
like,
read the
classic rock.
paper. Yeah, he likes classic rock. The Beatles, the Stones, man.
Oh, and we know
AC/DC, Led
every,
Zeppelin.
I was
every
like, oh,
hack
maybe-
fucking answer.
I was like, oh, you like baseball? What about like ESPN? And he's like, I don't really watch. Like, okay, how do you consume sports if you're not tuned into any sports media?
Yeah,
You just look up the scores on your phone
He's an
every day?
interesting character. Like, yeah, he wants to have a media career and yet engages with none of the media.
I respect that.
It's almost like he has his own compound media.
Yeah, he's
Local radio. So Tom listens to AM radio baseball broadcasts, and that's his whole media consumpmption.
I really appreciate that he is just like very driven in exactly what he wants to do and who he is. He's not one of these guys that's like, oh, I need to start getting an algorithm with clips that have like letters of what I'm saying. Like he's just like, no, fuck it. I'm this guy who does this political podcast. I fucking announce at baseball games and I'll do that forever. I don't give a fuck.
That's a
pretty
really
cool.
good point. That's a really good point.
It's a refreshing thing. Like
100%. Dude, I got trapped in a green room in San Francisco. Just all these comics were from LA and up in San Francisco, and they're like, had that look big time. Yeah, I made it on TikTok energy. Not funny guys, but big egos. All they fucking talked about was the algorithm. They were just so obsessed with talking about the algorithm. Like in a way, it's like they liked the algorithm.
like in a way that they were trying to put their minds together to construct a plan.
Yes, or just
They
like
were trying
here's
to
how
prove their
I
mind.
hacked the algorithm, and I was like, yeah, I was just like trying to like, be like, yeah, TikTok's bullshit. It's like, Like, no, actually, it's like very merit based. I actually find that it like the best stuff really rises to the top on TikTok. It's like,
yeah, like girls bouncing their titties around.
Yeah, exactly.
Very
Titties
merit
and,
based.
Taking a jar of olives and rolling it down a marble staircase. That works.
Dude, you know what would be the best? I don't know why more girls don't do this. Well, apparently a lot do. But we all know there's women online who like they look pretty good, but they don't really want to do OnlyFans, and then there's just complete
Florida
OnlyFans
woman
sluts. Yeah, exactly. But there's these girls, and this is like the best thing you could do. There's these girls that like they'll do like a cooking show, or they'll do like they take care of horses or something, just very, very normal.
There's an
And
undercurrent of like horniness.
yeah, but they're hot and they wear like yoga pants, not too crazy showing their actual cheeks, but it's just enough of like you seeing a hot girl at like the grocery store that's like understated, and they're fucking crushing it.
Yeah.
Just based off of impressions alone.
Dude, I mean, that is Florida woman.
Yeah.
Her shit blows up constantly.
How is she like? There's something hot about her, despite how like not hot
she's
is.
retarded.
You know what I mean?
It's because she's retarded and is tiptoeing around being sexy.
OnlyFans. Yeah.
And there's something about a woman who like clearly seeks desperately, without saying it, the attention of men, doesn't really know exactly how
I think
to
she
get
is
it.
desperately saying like, she is making it very clear she wants the attention. Dude, I mean, she's dead to me. She soft blocked me. She unfollowed me and then did the thing where she made me unfollow her without me knowing about it. But
so she blocked you and unblocked you.
Yeah, her shit.
Why'd you do that?
The algorithm loves her so much it kept showing up in my feed, and somehow I noticed that we weren't following each other anymore, and I said, "Fuck that! I'm following you right back." And then I'm right back to my hijinks with her, because like, look, you want to play this game? You want to post horny content? I'll be horny. I'm gonna be horny. You're gonna have to block my ass, Florida woman. You're dead, but she's dead to me now. A jihad upon Florida woman.
What's the male equivalent of that kind of account? Like, what gets girls' attention on Twitter?
Man, I don't even know.
I don't think there is one. I
Shoving a gas pump up your ass.
I guess guys don't do that. They don't like try to get girls' attention like that on Twitter.
It's just a different thing. Like guys trying to get girls' attention. Like, I guess the Florida woman, because a guy really trying to get girls' attention, like hardcore, I guess would be showing off their money. So I guess a guy version of that.
I've had success with the titty videos. I haven't done one in a minute, but I've made a lot of like friends that are women because of the titty videos. I showed you guys that text I got from that one woman I sent a cum shot video to? She said I have ample cum.
That felt to me so like cheering for the Special Olympics.
All right,
like,
Craig, come on, man. Come on, I was feeling good about myself. I made a big load.
You're running so fast, buddy. You're like Michael Jordan out there.
Athletic. It was an ample load. Ample cum, dude.
They said absolutely nothing about your actual dick, which is what the video was of.
Ample, of course. Ample is such a funny adjective. Ample.
Yeah, they're not. Look, there's not much to say about my actual penis.
Raphael, what sport is that? What is Avalanche? Dallas.
Avalanche. Well, it's AVAX on the crypto exchange. It's way down.
It's NHL.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. People are really into the hockey playoffs right now.
Yeah, I guess.
Dude, I looked at the tickets. They're so expensive to go see the New York hockey playoffs.
Dude, like, that's the other thing that's funny about
than the fucking Knicks.
That's funny about Twitter. We don't have to name this lady, but there's so many women who parade themselves around on Twitter that if you follow them long enough, you realize like, oh, this bitch she doesn't have a job and she probably just has rich parents or something. Because there's a woman we know who's constantly going to like hockey games and trampsing around the city.
Oh, Megan?
Oh, well, okay.
No, but Megan actually legit likes hockey.
She does, but I'm saying like, ain't
I know
no way
Megan.
This
I
bitch
know,
she ain't got a fucking job.
Oh no, she makes money off her titties.
Oh, she has an OnlyFans?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know
Patreon.
that.
That's why
Yeah,
she has like 100,000 followers or whatever, right?
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Oh no,
like,
did you think it was because of her really cool, funny sketches?
I do think her tweets are pretty good though. No, she got big on Twitter first. She's a pay. I know Meg. She's actually pretty cool, and but yeah, she has a lot of money from.
Yeah, he fucking loses his Lois now. He's trying to find a Meg.
Dude,
she is
Robbie,
really
dude,
hot.
dude,
I had her on. what's that?
That
I had her on What About Rob, and the
go
whole
for
time I
that.
was just like, "What about that?" I was like, literally, like, I haven't been paralyzed by horniness that much in a while.
You would
Yeah,
only want to fuck her, right? Like you wouldn't want to date her, right?
She's kind of cool. I might date her. I would date her.
I can't get in the mindset.
Robbie, you don't.
I can't get in the mindset of wanting to date any girl that wants to be a comedian that does OnlyFans. That's anything of like a public figure. Like I just,
she was one of the first.
It's not womanly to me.
I think she's actually really funny though. She like her comedy is actually good.
I'll make the jokes.
Any videos I did, I was on her.
She did Comedy Fight Club.
You know what I tell my girl? I tell my girl, leave the fucking jokes to me. You just fucking sit there.
Yeah, I'll leave the fucking dinner, the cooking the dinner to you. You leave the jokes to me, bitch.
Yeah, what are we both gonna be funny? We're both laughing all the time. Fuck that shit.
Dude, I do get frustrated.
If you're watching, I just want to settle something. If you're watching, I would have sex with you, Megan.
Yeah, of course, we all would.
He's not.
I just want to clear the air.
I wouldn't.
I do get frustrated. This is why I get frustrated with by whores on Twitter. I proudly support whores for the most part, but when you see women on Twitter who are gallivanting and going to all these shindigs and having a good time,
shindigs,
you can't stop addicted to the shindig.
Shindigs.
You know what I mean?
Shindigs.
Me, Anthony Kiedis.
Okay, that's true.
People from the South, but you know,
maybe Megan is watching the third hour of the Crowder Boy. She liked one of my Instagram photos recently.
She might be friend of the Megan. You're friend of the show.
Megan, friend of the show. We should have the show.
I want to see her. I want to see her shins dig into my carpet.
Dude, one of her
my dick.
That'd be cool.
That'd be cool.
What she did?
Just kidding. I don't like her. She's gay. Fuck her.
She pulled off something on Fight Club where the punchline was just shaking her tits, and it got a laugh. It was pretty crazy.
It sounds like a laugh riot.
Yeah, she sounds really cool. Yeah, but I would only want to fuck someone like that. I could never see dating someone who behaves that way.
But I get frustrated with whores on Twitter who they show so much of their lives as they're going to all these functions and having a good time.
Megan Bitchell.
But then Robbie, we didn't have to. Come on, man. But then you find a lot of them. They also will like post the QR code of their Cash App, and they're like, "I need help." You know, like it's like, bitch, weren't you just like clubbing in New Orleans 2 tweets ago? Like, what the fuck?
How about Johnny Cash App?
Johnny Cat, that'd be cool.
He's like, I paid the black people. They're the only ones who use this app.
Dude, by the way, why is Cash App the black people money app? What happened?
No idea. Just outside Barclays, this is a bunch of people trying to sell stuff with their Cash Apps out. And I'm just like, yeah, why is Cash App the black one? And then Indians like, what's that?
I use Cash App. If anybody wants to send me Cash App money, it's $D Pruitt 47. Send me money.
Ty $. On Venmo, I'm Robbie Goodwin.
Yeah, and also Venmo, I'm Dalton Pruitt. Go ahead.
If you want to send any of the three of us money on Cash App, this is our tag.
Yeah, this is the shared Cash App. Crack Amico. But what was I saying? Yeah, I don't know.
I see.
The whores, you know, they're out there having a good time, showing it to the world, but then they also can't, you know, They don't have fucking jobs, and they don't like, it's like they want all this fucking equity and equality. It's like, bitch, you would be fucking homeless if you didn't have banging ass titties. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But Megan's cool. Shout out to Megan.
Shout out to Megan. But Robbie, you and I know a few women who would be homeless if they didn't meet a guy that they could just move in with.
Oh, like Lauren?
I gotta piss real quick.
Oh man,
that's Lauren. I'd also like to see her titties.
What titties?
I know, that's the best part.
That's the best part. She looks
bug
like
bites, as you once said.
Bug bites, yeah. Damn, dude. You knew exactly what I was talking about.
That's so funny. Yeah, we mind melded. Jerry mind meld.
Yeah, that was, I mean, good. I guess good for her.
Everyone be cool. Don't harass any of these women that we brought up. Please.
Don't harass any of these women.
They're all friends of ours. We're just busting balls.
They're friends of Robbie's.
Dude, they're friends of mine. I was laughing and watching. I rewatched a little bit of that Femoid episode. I just clicked around and I was like, I forget what we were talking about. I was like flirting with her or something, and then Donnie like, for the record, I just want to say, Femoid, just so you know, Robbie does love having sex with women. Like, that's so funny.
Friend of the show, Femoid. Yeah, friend of the show. Does it seem like she's getting more unhinged on Twitter?
Yeah, she got a lot meaner since she was on our show, and like I feel like lately she's gotten like a lot more like angry and mean. Like,
the thing she does that bothers me the most is when she talks about how much money a man should make, and I'm like, you're unemployed. You don't make any money.
She's like, yeah, I completely stopped being attracted to her, I think, because of her Twitter presence.
Yeah, that shit she did
really off-putting.
That thing she posted where it was just her, like, she was naked and like rubbing herself down.
Well, that was cool. That was once I thought I was out. She brought me back.
Very jerkable video, but also what it was in response to, like what she was doing, was like very nasty. That was like a rude thing to do to that person that she had decided to pick a fight with.
Yeah, she seems like she just always has to be at war with people.
She's so very combative, very intense.
And I guess who we're talking about?
Yeah, you probably know.
Femoid,
friend of the show,
Lavaloon,
friend of the show. Yeah, Lavaloon.
Yeah, I try to not pay it. Every now and then she does post something where I'm like, all right, well now I'm horny.
She's hot. She's like so hot to me.
What Crack?
But
the bitches I hate the most are the ones that like aren't super slutty, but like they basically like show like all they do is take pictures and show like their giant tits, and then as soon as somebody comments on them saying like, damn, those look fucking delicious, they're like, oh, this fucking creep, I'm gonna block everybody unfollow this fucking dickhead for saying anything about my tits.
Yeah, how dare you be sexually or be sexually forward to me when I showed my tits?
That's why I just started making 7-minute videos about them.
They're completely deluded into thinking that like why people are interested in anything they tweet and why they do numbers is because of their personality.
That's why I have a lot of respect for actual whores. Just
get right to it.
Yeah, where they're like, I got big tits, I got a fat ass, I got a wet pussy. Look at this shit. Give me money. I respect that more than the prudish whores, the ones that's like, well, I want to siphon all the fucking attention and money I can get from my titties, but you better not say anything about them. Don't tell me I have great tits. It's creepy. Fuck them, dude.
Yeah, like what do they think? Do they think that like the reason that they're doing so well is because like women are like empowered and they're like supporting them? Because like it's the same thing as like they wonder why the WNBA gets paid so much less than the NBA. It's because y'all bitches ain't watching either. Like
Exactly.
if you guys were all watching, like dudes are watching the NBA, you'd get paid the fucking same.
This is what Bill Burr has a bit about this.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You know what? It's fucking brutal. It's brutal, dude.
Dude, there were a lot of women. There's tons of women in comedy over the years that I could never say this to, but I always wanted to tell them, like, you do understand that any upward momentum you're having is due to the fact that everybody just wants to have sex with you. Like you're not talented enough to be where you are right now. You just have great titties.
There are girls that sort of break that mold though, just a little. It's very rare, but like for example, that girl, your wife, Diet Cocor, like she has a slight sexual element, but I truly believe that part of the reason a lot of people continue to follow her is because she is actually pretty quirky and funny.
Diet Cocor, I don't have an unkind thing to say about her. She's very funny, charming.
She clearly has a sense of humor about herself.
Looks
which
good
you
when she's
rarely
taking
see
a
in
dump.
girl.
Looks good on the toilet. Those are funny. Those are funny pictures. It is funny to like position yourself as like, look at how sexy I am while I'm taking a shit.
It's so funny. Like some girls are so innocent in their mind that they're like, oh, if I take a picture of myself taking a dump, then like all of the funny guys will come like it. And it's like, yeah, the funny guys will come, and the funny guys happen to be part of the creepy influx of dudes that you're going to get that want to actually see you take a shit, which you probably didn't even realize that existed.
Yeah. Oh, she knows it exists. She definitely knows that there's a market for that.
But if that's the case, then why would you usher in, like, you're not even ushering in dudes who like tits and ass. You're ushering in dudes who want to see you take a shit.
She handles it well. She actually handles it really well because like those guys come in and she's like, yeah, I mean, give me money. every time there's a guy like that in her comments, she's just like, can I have $20?
I don't know. It's just the same thing as like people only think about like what's worse for you in the moment. Like for a girl might be like, I don't want to show my tits or my ass, but I'll show feet pictures because that's really like I don't have to show my face. But you don't realize you're attracting so much creepier guys for doing a less.
Florida woman.
I don't think bitches think about that kind of thing.
Yeah. Trust me, I can jack off to
a
picture of some good feet.
Because feet are a fetish, so you're only attracted like people who've already beyond thinking titties are hot. They need to like see feet.
Yeah. Look, just because I like feet don't mean I don't like titties.
I don't get the feet. I wish I liked feet. They're so much easier to see than titties.
I wouldn't say I'm a foot guy, but like it's definitely like I like them. Mm-hmm. It's somewhere in the middle.
Feet do truly nothing for me, and I can get fetishy, but feet just don't do anything for me.
Armpits.
I like a cute little pair of feet with like some nice nail polish on them. Especially, here's the thing: when you see the feet curled up underneath the ass, that's the number one.
I mean,
that's good. Well, because of the ass.
It's both.
The ass.
It's both.
The ass is like,
if you had the ass without the feet, it wouldn't be as good.
The ass is like sauce.
Yes. Okay. I'll go with you on that. But that the ass is the sauce. But you're not going to eat just sauce. You want to have the chicken tenders too.
I would eat chicken tenders. Though. Sometimes you just eat sauce.
Sometimes you just, like fucking Ed Norton in Fight Club. You open your fridge, it's just all sauce.
I've done that. I've like just eaten some barbecue sauce now and then.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Oh, you know what's another good sauce is soy.
Yeah, soy sauce is good.
You're a soy boy.
Oh, I heard that
Damn, did my mic pick that up?
Yes.
Here's a rarity. There's an NBA game with two guys on the court named Josh. It never happens.
That was a real.
That was thunderous.
That was a thunderous fart, dude. I was not expecting that.
Oklahoma City Thunder.
It sounded like you dropped textbooks.
Damn, dude.
God damn, guys, we've been hitting it for 4 hours.
We've been going.
What do you think?
I have one thing to say about the WNBA that people forget about, because girls bitch about it. It wouldn't exist if it weren't for the NBA. The NBA pays for the WNBA literally doesn't make money. It's subsidized by the NBA.
It is very funny that the big star in the WNBA, the popcorn lady, didn't they determine that contract she's only making like $70,000 a year?
Oh no, it's Caitlin Clark, yeah, but she's making so much money. She turned down. Ice Cube offered her like $20 million to be in the Big 3 league, which is just kind of like a gimmicky, like.
And she said, "No, I'm Big Me."
She said no. She said, "Fuck the Big 3. I'm Big Me." WNBA. Yeah, it's like she has like a $50,000 a year contract or something.
She's gonna make a lot from endorsements.
She's making as much as like the manager of a Papa John's.
Yeah, I know. Well, because the WNBA literally it's a business that doesn't make money. It's like a tax write-off for the NBA.
Yeah, which is their fault. It's women's fault. If women gave a fuck about sports, and also they would do well.
Also, the WNBA is bad basketball. It fucking sucks.
Yeah, and the girls who do like basketball watch NBA because it's the fucking best one.
Yeah, Caitlin Clark had 10 turnovers last night because like she got triple teamed because she's the only good player.
Oh, I like the sound of that.
No, I think she made 10 turnovers, apple turnovers in her oven.
Yeah, she needs to get back in the kitchen and cook me up some fucking Steph Curry and tikka masala.
Why is the WNBA getting so much attention right now? Why are people pumping it?
Because Caitlin Clark's cool, and a lot of hot girls just entered it. Like Cameron Brink is fucking fine. And
who's the popcorn lady? What's her name?
Kate something.
She is the worst.
I love her.
I can't fucking stand that stupid fucking crimson chin ass bitch.
I think she's so.
She does have Jay Leno face.
If my mind could make
so
things
did Cassie
happen,
the lawyer.
When I saw that popcorn video, wait, what was that? Cassie the lawyer.
Dude,
Cassie the lawyer.
That was what I called for.
Wait, I think
you know what we're talking about. That dude.
She's still hot, is my point. You can have Jay Leno faces.
Damn, dude, you're taking shots.
Now,
I love Cassie.
If you have Jay Leno face, you have to have his beautiful blue eyes to go along with it. But here's the thing with Kelsey Plum.
Kelsey Plum.
She stinks. Her upper, like her face from here to here is fucking gorgeous. But
yeah,
the whole mouth area is fucking atrocious. She's also.
All the WNBA players have a little something that makes them not that hot. Like they have some mid element, but that to me makes them hotter because they seem attainable despite being like in shape.
I'll give you that, but for her, it's a personality. She did the fucking popcorn thing, which if I could make it happen with my mind, a sniper bullet would have ripped through her fucking forehead.
See, I'm into it.
Oh, like it reminds me of like you done like scanners on her.
It reminds me of like a 2010 Urban Outfitters hipster pics from college.
No, here's what you need to. I'm gonna put you on game, Robbie, and I feel like you've seen my post before, but you have a woman like what's her name?
Cameron Brink. I am in love with Cameron Brink. I want her to let me ride her like a backpack. I want to get on her back and just take me out. She's 6'4".
You want her to train you how to be a Jedi?
Dude, she's 6'4". She's pale. She has a Jewishy looking face, and she's fucking fine. I love Cameron Brink. I support the WNBA. I'm glad they did that fucking ad where they're in their underwear. I'm horny. Houston, I'm getting horny.
Houston, I'm horny.
Kelsey Plum.
Remember that?
We got to stay on Kelsey Plum.
Oh, sorry.
The reason that she stinks is because when you see the video of what's her name, Hermione. Emma Watson, is that her name?
Yeah.
When you see the video of her beatboxing with gay homo Lin-Manuel Miranda, when you see that video, it's like, oh, this girl is like quirky, like that's hot. When you see Kelsey Plum eating the popcorn, it's a jock dyke bitch trying to pretend to have feminine quirk energy. It doesn't work.
Oh my god,
it's false. Did you see the video of her telling Tristan Jazz to pass the ball in the celebrity game? Bitch, you're not playing. Nobody gives a fuck about you. Shut the fuck up. I hate that fucking bitch.
But
I agree.
Hold on, last one. Yeah. People are saying Waller. People are like, oh, Waller fumbled.
Yeah,
Waller,
I saw that, yeah.
I'm not even gay, but Waller is one of the hottest millionaire sports players of all time. he can get 3 of those bitches tomorrow if he wants.
Yeah.
Who gives a fuck? It's like, yeah, you would fumble if you had her and lost her. You would have fumbled. Darren Waller don't give a fuck.
It's just funny to say a football player fumbled, but it's not a girl.
It's funny when you say it. The other people, they're not joking. They're sad and pathetic.
Counterpoint. Do you see her outfits today where she had her titties shown? That was pretty cool.
Counterpoint. I'm horny.
She's a whore.
Dude, Dalton, you remember that Mad Men meme I made about the Billie Eilish campaign that was just them pitching, we get everyone horny?
Yeah.
That's what the WNBA literally did do this year, and it's fucking working.
Oh, I forgot. I already forgot about that Billie Eilish thing where she's like, I love masturbating.
Oh, fuck.
She is the dumbest perfection.
She is dumb, dude.
So perfect, though. I want to fuck her so bad.
At least she stopped talking like a wig.
Yeah, she's just goth girlfriend now.
What is her music?
I just want a nice, thick, pale vampire girl. That's
every fucking breathy radio hit bullshit that you've ever heard.
I'm a sad guy.
What's ill about that? And come on,
it's just another like when you see these people walk around in the clothes they wear and like the aesthetic they have. It's the same as Doja Cat. It's like you would think, oh, this person must make like Marilyn Manson dark-esque music. They make Target walking around.
Whoa. Doja Cat's good.
Yeah, but she's not what she portrays herself as. Like she's this dark, tortured artist, just like Taylor Swift, the Dark Poet Society. You all make the easiest bullshit to make ever. Like you all make no substance.
I said
you can't venture into the 4 hours in Crowder Boys and then get mad at us. We're all very horny constantly on the mic. So as soon as I'm horny, it's ew. But Dalton makes titty videos. Everyone loves those.
Yeah. Bitch,
yeah, but Dalton doesn't have a live chat while his titty videos.
I could do that. I'll do that.
I don't know. Do girls want men to hide that they're horny? Guys?
I don't know, dude. I know, like all growing up and as an adult and everything, that people tell me that you gotta like play the game where it's like she knows you're interested, but you have to act like you're not. And my thinking is just like let's just weed out the women who would not enjoy. Who would not appreciate my horniness.
Right.
Like I'll just be horny, and any woman who thinks that that's weird and gross, fine, not worth it.
I was speaking my truth. The Dark Marnival.
The Dark Marnival.
This guy does the best.
He just is writing a list of Mar references.
But they've all been bangers, all of them.
Hell yeah. Fucking skullfuck rules.
All right, so
he's ever super chatted once.
I'm not trying to be I'm sorry, I'm not trying to be horny. You know what, John Castle? I've been told I'm handsome.
We're horny. We're investing in stocks. We're making money.
Robbie,
we're jacking off our penises.
I think your problem is, Robbie, I think you care too much what people think or expect from you. I think you just need to do what your instinct says and then let people deal with it. Fuck what they think.
That's true. I do care. I've been getting better at it, though, I will say. But
I'm not saying in general. I'm just saying in this situation.
Yeah, I'm just kind of like reacting to the chat for content, but it comes from a sincere place. But it's like if I weren't on the air, I wouldn't be spurging out like this about everything everyone's saying.
Yeah, I am genuinely spurging out about the stocks.
I know. Well, I think Dalton made me laugh with spurging out, so now I'm spurging out, kind of copy.
Yeah. Dude, somebody, I think I mentioned this to Drew on Cornfed, but somebody who did like really strike a chord with me the other day, where I just like, I just bowed out and blocked them on Twitter because they actually did get to me.
I saw that.
Yeah, where I forgot what I posted something, and somebody said, how does it feel to know that you'll never be able to own property at any point in your life? And then I instead of just saying what I usually do, which is just like either ignore it or just go yes, like I'll just hit them with a whatever. I like tried to clap back because it actually did strike a nerve with me, and I was like, well, actually. Does anyone in this country actually own their property, fully? something like that, and they were like, "That's just something poor people say to cope with the fact that they can't afford property tax."
Yeah,
and I was like, "All right, you're blocked. Don't stop being accurate."
You Flores out on that one,
dude. I Flores that hard on that. Dude, I was like, I tried to hit them with something that sounded like it made sense to me, and then they called me out, and I was like, "Okay, yeah, you're right, blocked. You're still crazy."
John and Edna, for the record, I'm not actually. I was kind of doing it for the bit. Dalton was making me laugh by overreacting. I think
everyone's doing a bit, and nobody understands that we're all doing bits.
We're all, yeah. And I'm not actually hurt by like saying, of course, ew, because I was being like, oh no, fuck her. I get it. But yeah, that's the thing about and I love you. I wasn't actually hurt. Don't worry about my feelings. What were we talking about for that owning? Oh yeah, the fucking Adam Con. You tweet out that Adam Connor actually, and that made me think for a while. Like, I can't believe that guy got famous in like he had like a 6-month window where people thought that was cool. You know, like, you know what actually,
it was? I think people thought he was gay, and then it turned out he wasn't, and they threw him in the garbage.
Yeah. But it's like that gimmick would not work. It's like only like 2013 where people are like, I want this fucking nerd to correct everyone. That's what I like for entertainment.
Well, no, but there is a guy who does it now. He's not like Adam Conover's kind of done, but that's like John Oliver's whole shtick.
He's a little bit, I don't know, kind of, but also Adam Conover isn't done. He's the head. He was like the face of like the writer's strike.
That was, yeah, and that only turned me against the writers. I was like, all right, fuck them.
Yeah, I know. John Oliver, the writers is fucking insane.
The writers had a good movement, but it must have been the most insufferable people behind the picket line.
It is the most insufferable because it's like, I'm sorry that your dream job is not working out the way you thought it would. Go fucking wait tables. Like, I don't know what to tell you.
It's also a thing of like, it's like, it was a thing of like, here's the thing about, well, I think the AI thing's a good argument, but my thing is just like, there's just so many writers' jobs for so many like mediocre shows. Like,
yeah, it's like you're complaining that, okay, you can't afford your rent as a writer on like a League of Their Own TV show. Well, who the fuck is watching it? You're working on something that has no market value.
Yeah, it's like all these like black queer skateboarder people being like, my Peacock show isn't paying me enough. It's like, well, no one fucking watched it.
My Tubi original series that I'm working, I don't even have health insurance, and it's like, you shouldn't. You're not working on something that like anybody wants to fucking watch or pay for.
Wait, can I do my John Oliver impression?
Go ahead.
All right, give me something for him to talk about. Give me like a word, a suggestion.
Penis.
No, not peanut. Like something not like just a basic word, like a noun.
Boat.
Here's the thing about boats. I don't want a yacht. I want to be in a regular boat. We're on the same boat, but guess what? It's the Titanic, and it's sinking. And much like the Titanic in the United States, there's a bunch of rich people at the top and a bunch of poor people at the bottom, and it's splitting in half, and we're about to freeze to death. But guess what? The raft is big enough for both of us. #Leo.
That was good.
Thanks.
Yeah, I hated that just as much as I hate him when he does it.
Yeah, I get real sick of hearing people talk like it's like, I'm sorry, your fucking dream job, your fantasy is not working out the way you hoped it would. I'm sorry you have to go get like an actual job like everyone else.
Yeah, because the thing about it too is like there are like, it's not like every writer in Hollywood stopped making money. Just the ones that weren't worth a shit.
Yeah.
And that's unfortunate, but there are writers making money, and guess what that means? They're fucking good.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like, if you look, I've learned this the hard way. If you're gonna the what?
The Tim Hardaway?
The Tim Hardaway. I've learned this the hard way. If you're gonna pursue this passion of your, like any sort of passion you have, like a career in the arts or media or whatever, like, you better make good goddamn sure you have like a foundation for yourself. Like, make sure that you have steady income and a job that's giving you health insurance and all that, you know, while you're trying to figure out how to actually make money doing whatever this fucking media shit is. What?
Tim Hardaway.
And that seemed to me like you know, I don't know. That seemed to me like that was what was happening with a lot of these people. Is it's like, okay, well, you didn't have your life set up in a way where this was working anyway.
Right.
Like you should, like if you're complaining about the fact that you're not getting health insurance doing what you're doing, like you should find a job or do something to where you have all of that ready to go.
Well, I mean, it is tough though, because like it's like, how are you not going to quit your job to like do the writing job, and then it's like, okay, then you only work for 2 months, and then it's like impossible to get another writing job.
I guess I don't really know. Look, I'm not in the Writers Guild. I don't care.
Look, I'm not. I just say like the people behind it just were really bad at making a case for themselves, but I do think they have a case. I think like how Hollywood is structured right now is like kind of not sustainable and very strange. Like it's a lot of people making a lot of content, but it seems like no one is making money.
Wait,
Yeah.
broke the gin is chiming in on the subject.
Okay.
In Reno, no state income tax and very low property tax.
Cool.
Anybody open carry, no max bullets. So I got 60 RD AR clips, 17 RD for my S and Smith & Wesson M&P 357 snub, like crack. Thank you, broke the gin. Very
what does that mean exactly?
Man, he's gonna fucking go to the 32nd floor of the Mandalay Bay Hotel and Casino in Vegas and kick out the fucking window.
I might be doing the Black Cat Comedy Club in Reno soon, so please don't.
That's gonna be fucking the real Reno 911.
Yeah, dude. Oh my god, now I'm scared.
Dude, he's 6'7" in the best shape of his life.
Hollywood,
he's gonna fucking get you.
Hollywood is a lot like crypto is now, whereas a lot of shit is just getting made that has like no value, and you're wondering like, so how's anyone making money on this?
Well, it's funny. One of the Red Strike people like wrote for the Bear and said they were having a trouble getting another job once the Bear ended, and this is so weird. It's like I get why it is, but it's like, okay, so you can have a job writing for 2 months on a really popular and critically acclaimed show, and then just not be able to find
the
job.
Bear is not that good. Well, it's like, well, fucking a prestige drama Anthony Bourdain show. Like, what if there was? Cook? It's like it's just like, what if Anthony Bourdain cook? Yes, but it seems
that works on 2 levels because he cooks.
Yes, that's true. It just seems like the show is like, what if we did like a prestige drama comedy about a guy who's like Anthony Bourdain, and it's like with the most insufferable fucking obnoxious asshole on the planet, a chef. Fuck chefs. Fuck them. I don't like cooks.
Regardless, it's just a weird system. It's like, okay, so you like, it seems like there's a lot of, it's honestly very gig economy. Like it's a lot of people picking up like part-time jobs.
What about giggity economy?
Now we're talking.
God,
well, that's the thing. Is there's only like 3 shows, the Giggity Show being one of them, where it's like a full-time job and employment where you like can actually find work consistently.
Wait, there's a show called The Giggity Show?
That's what I call Family Guy. I call it the Peter Show.
We mentioned this earlier.
Show.
We mentioned this earlier, but Cash App is the nig economy.
Yeah, is that what Cleveland says?
Come on, Robbie. Why are you stonewalling me?
Because I thought that was the funniest thing I could do is to leave you hanging on that.
Wait, what do you mean leave you hanging?
Oh, okay. All right. Why isn't Cleveland's catchphrase niggity? All right.
And that's the show, folks. Thank you for tuning in to the Crowder Boys this week. This has been the Crowd. Please make sure to subscribe to the actual Crowder Boys YouTube channel, youtube.com/@thecrowderboys. And
link in the description.
Link in the description. Subscribe to each of our individual channels, youtube.com/@Crack Amico, youtube.com/@WhatAboutRob, youtube.com/@Cornfed with Dalton Pruitt. Corresponding Patreons for each of us as well. Patreon for Crowder Boys is coming soon, so please give us more money.
Prove my mind to Mencia.
Prove my mind to Mencia. D. And we will be back next week on Robbie's channel.
No, your channel, Dalton.
My channel?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So next week, next Wednesday, 7 p.m. Eastern. What day of the week is it's Wednesday. That's the day of the week. What day is that? Wednesday the something.
What's happening now?
The 22nd.
Wednesday the 22nd, 7 p.m. Eastern, we'll be streaming live.
Oh my God, Patton Oswalt's on TV.
We'll be streaming live from youtube.com/ at Cornfed with Dalton Pruitt. And that's the show, folks.
Who do you guys got for the NBA Finals?
Sam Morril having a jet airliner crash through his throat.
Oh, I'm so disappointed. Jalen Brunson was no match for
Jalen Brunson.
Jalen Brunson, my hero.
Yeah, I got Celtics Nuggets, I think. I agree. Poggle, Google, McBots.
I don't know. They're all just a bunch of, you know.
Yep, I agree, Raphael. The fat white boys got it. I love that the fat white boys are killing the NBA right now.
Okay, let's not actually do Sam Morril's Twitter right now.
I'm sorry, Pat. The Wolves I was rooting for. I like Anthony Edwards. He reminds me of Michael Jordan.
Oh, I like Anthony Edwards.
I mean, the real Michael Jordan is Julius Randle.
This team has the magic. This team
has the magic.
They're unbelievable.
My favorite is,
have I mentioned that I love this team?
what a dork.
I agree, Ron. Classy, lunch pail, first in the locker room, last to leave. All American guys are winning big in the basketball world.
Yeah, I also like how he's like, man, we just didn't have it this game. It's like blood thinky on the team.
Yeah, they were tough. We were no match for them today. We got Gwen.
Yeah,
we'll be back in.
I get
Knicks in 5.
Sam stinks. All right, guys. I love you.
Right.
Thank you so much for the super chats.
Love you, people.
Peace.
I can't believe how many super chats we got when Tom was on.
Dude.
Anyway, thank you guys.